cash and raises the reason. Chalk it up to hunting season. True indeed, hitting book his first chance with the gambler's first glance. It's looking like a horror, not a romance. When he caps jockeys, he brings more fear than a Jabberwocky R.I.P. To the books that's coming sloppy, a copy. Shout out to the chat, this is where it's at. Razor, bake on that.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for Racing with Razor, where we handicap every single track, every single race live on screen. And the best weekend of horse racing, we have the 2025 Breeders' Cup, baby. We have made it. We have big racing on Friday, big racing on Saturday, and I am locked and loaded. You guys know how we do it here. We're going to be hanging out all day. I'm going to go till about 3:30 today. Unfortunately, Breeders' Cup did host the Breeders' Cup on Halloween. It is Halloween, so I do have kids, so I won't be here all night, but I will be tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be live from beginning of Del Mar Race 1, and we'll be going till the very last race. So we have a lot of racing this weekend. Today, I'm going to go till about 3:30. Gas Station Sushi, he's going to be taking over the stream, and Keith will be joining him as well. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here on Racing with Razor. I'm your host, RazorSharpPicks. I'm not allowed to show the races, but I will be calling the races. So, if you guys got any bets in the chat, make sure you drop them down below. I'll be dropping my bets as well. And unfortunately, Belmont at the Big A was canceled today. Belmont canceled. We have Del Mar, Gulfstream, and Churchill Downs. Those are the three tracks that I am locked and loaded at for today. Shout out to Christopher in the building. Says Razor, it's showtime. Can't wait to cap for the best 2 days of racing. Nothing but best of luck to all of us. Let's have a Breeders' Cup. Hope to see all the guests that we love to hang with our racing crew. Big day tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of guests on tomorrow. Jimmy the Bag, K. Reed, Guillermo Zertucci, and more. And more. So all the guests will be on tomorrow. We're going to have a couple guests today. And most importantly, we'll be trying to win that money. Shout out to Gatekeeper in the building. Says, good morning from the Pacific Coastline. Let's crush this day at Del Mar. Best of luck to all. And may the best horse win. Mike Lewis in the building. Says, Belmont canceled. K. Reed in the building. What up, Kev? Let's have a day. Roger in the building. Says, hit the lit pick four at Del Mar yesterday. Thanks, Razor, man. We had a good day at Del Mar yesterday. I think we cashed 6 or 7 pick threes, some pick fours, and we ended the day with a bang. We cashed the pick 5 as well. Christopher says there's one of the crew. K. Reed, what is up, my friend? And yes, no Belmont today. JB in the building says can't participate much today, but I'm going to be locked and loaded all day tomorrow. Let's go, JB. Jenny Mack in the building says Razor Mikey is a nasty drunk, very obnoxious. Hey, just having a good time. Just having a good time. Dutch boy fresh in the building says what it be like, Razor. Let's have a weekend. Let's go, Dutch. Big weekend ahead. We got MLB World Series Game 6 tonight. We got NBA. Man, we got a lot of action tonight. A lot of action today. And I'm ready to go. Colin's in the building. What up, Colin? Says, what up, Razor? Let's go. Let's go. I know Colin's locked and loaded. Ready for some Breeders' Cup. Del Mar pops off today at 2:30. 2:30. But until then, we got some money to make here at Gulfstream Park and over at Churchill Downs. Gulfstream Park pops off in 10 minutes, and Churchill pops off in 1 hour. So let's get to it. Gulfstream Park, race 1. pops off in 10 minutes. But of course, before we get to Gulfstream, y'all know what to do. Hit the like button down below if you haven't already. Don't forget to share the video and subscribe. We got to get to 50 likes for shot time. So hit that like button down below. Hit that like button down below. Mike Lewis says MLB Game 6. LA Dodgers are going to win. Yeah, Game 7. Could there be a Game 7, or do the Blue Jays win tonight? Gulfstream Park Race 1. It's a quick one, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 5.5 furlong race on synthetic. It's a maiden claimer for $12.5K. It's for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $26K. We do have one scratch here at Gulfstream Park, and the 1 is scratched. Sorry, not the 1. The 3. There's 1 horse scratch, and that is the 3. So that's going to make this a 7-horse field. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 1. This is the start of the pick 5, the pick 3, and the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta in this one. We take a look over on Equinedge. The race simulator has 518. 518. Scotty's picks, 512. 512. To start the pick 3 here at Gulfstream Park, I'm only on 2 horses. Only on 2 horses to start the day, and that is the 1 and the 5. The 1 and the 5. I'm on the 1-5 with the 2-4-6 with the 1-7-8. That is my pick 3 to start the day over at Gulfstream Park. Christopher says, come on, I want to see at least 10 shot times today. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that like button down below. Don't forget to share the video. Also, if anyone wants to become a member, you can support the show by becoming a member or gift a membership. It is only $4.99 for the entire month when you break it down like a pound. 16 cents a day. Every time we get a new member, every time we get a gift of membership, we do take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Black Door in the building. What's up, brother? Says, let's fucking go, Razor. Locked and loaded. Let's go, Thor. Let's have a day. Let's have a weekend. Let's crush it today, crush it on Saturday, and dominate the NFL on Sunday. I'm ready for a big, 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 big weekend. And we're going to get it started here at Gulfstream Park, race 1. They pop off in 6 minutes. 6 minutes away from Gulfstream. After Gulfstream, you got Laurel. I did not handicap Laurel today, but they pop off in 16 minutes. 16 minutes.
Smash that like button.
We are 6 minutes away from Gulfstream race 1. Also, don't forget the 3 tracks that I'm locked and loaded at for today: Del Mar, Churchill Downs, and Gulfstream Park. Also, every time we get a new member or a gifted membership, I will post my full card in the membership section of your choice. So if you become a member or gift a member, you can pick Del Mar, Churchill, or Gulfstream, and I will post my full card in the members section. Christopher says, I was shocked Belmont canceled. Oh, just Breeders' Cup today. I think first race is 3 p.m. at least. We got you for 1 BC race today. It's crazy, man. I mean, I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles, because I like to do the first Saturday in November, and it just happens to be the same time as Halloween. But that means Halloween next year is going to be actually on Breeders' Cup. So Breeders' Cup Saturday, is that when Halloween and Breeders' Cup is going to be? Is that what they're telling me? And Del Mar starts today at 2:35. So I'll actually get the first 2 races in. 2:35 and 3:10. So I'll get the first 2 races. But the first one isn't a stake, so Wes, we'll get 1 stakes race. But 2 races overall. They are on the track here at Gulfstream. On the track here at Gulfstream. Yep, there it is. JB, there it is. Oh, man. Yes, looking for the link. Over on Kit. I'll get that for you, my friend. JB says, why would they do? Because they don't think, man. They don't think. They don't think. Because there's no way. There's no way I'm allowed to do a show next year. I mean, I might be able to do a show and cover the beginning of the races, but man, since Halloween is at nighttime, but they're going to miss all the big races. Or maybe they, I don't know. I don't know. It's insane. Maybe they just started earlier. Lucky Power in the building says just left the bar from last night. Heading home to see if I still have a bed. JB says, I guess Lexington gets too cold a week later. Smash that like and share the video. It only takes a few seconds. KJH in the building. What's up, brother? Let's bring on our first guest of the day. From Vegas, Mr. Gas Station. Sushi. What up, Gas? From Vegas. Oh, I think you might have YouTube. You might have your kick open still, Gas. I'm going to mute you for a second. I can hear myself screaming in the background.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. What's up, Gas?
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy
Happy
Halloween.
Breeders' Cup. Happy Breeders' Cup, Future Stars Day.
Also, let me check. It's still an echo, Gas.
Is there?
Yeah.
Now?
Check, mic check. Nope, you're good to go.
We're good. I had the TV on. That's what it was before.
Oh, okay.
I have Razor on TV.
Let's go. How you doing, my friend?
Excellent. Excellent, man.
Let's go.
Excellent. All right, we're on top of this Gulfstream, right?
Oh, yeah. Gulfstream Race 1.
All right, Gulfstream.
Don Johnson in the building. Thank you. Thank you, Christopher. Yes, happy Halloween to everybody. Shout out to Don Johnson in the building. Gas, nice in your Gulfstream.
What's that? Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up. I don't know where I put it. The video. I'm trying to pull up the video here. Oh. All right, hold on. Get back over there. I'm trying to take a look at the odds here on this race. I am okay. I found it now. All right. I like the one. Do you like the one?
Yeah, I got the 1 and 5. Those are the only 2 horses I use for the pick 5.
Yeah. I mean, he's 12-1 right now, so I like it. I'll put that in.
Yeah, 12-1 right now. Morning line was 6-1, so we're getting a little bit bigger of a number than what it started out with.
Yeah, the 7 looks okay. I'm not high on him like I am the 1, but it's all right. He's done his best work on artificial. The 3 scratched. Okay, I didn't see that until just now. And then the 5. Let's see the 5. 5's a big chalk. He does look pretty good though. I'll be honest.
The 5, yeah.
I'm not playing him. That's it. Let's go on that 1, and then a small bet on with a little bit sideways was the 7. So 1 mostly and a little bit of 7.
Let's go. Shout out to the 100+ people in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here on Racing with Razor, where we do this every single day. So don't forget to hit that like button down below. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Turn all your notifications on. This way you get notified with each and every stream we do. You'll get notified that we are live. Do me a favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe, and like they said in Rush Hour,
push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button. Hit that like button down below. Christopher says, for the Breeders' Cup races tonight, do you and Gas have any major plays? For me, I don't really switch up my betting. I still play all the pick 3s, the pick 4s, the pick 5, exactas, tries. I don't switch up my betting all. So I wouldn't say I have any really major plays, just my normal sequences that I play. What about you, Gas? Anything major that you see?
Well, I still have the same philosophy. I'm still price dependent. So, but I would say this though. I did kind of glance over it real quick, and there's a lot of favorites I didn't like, at least on the morning line. So that was encouraging for me, at least the way I look at it.
Oh, yeah. We are off and racing here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park, race 1. They hit the quarter pole in 23.33, and the 5 is out front. Adios, mate. Authentic Honor, the 8's in second, and Valid Sense, the 4 is in third, about a length and a half back from the lead. The 1 is in fourth on the inside rail as they make their way to the half pole, and around the far turn they go. They hit the half in 46.62, and the 5 leads the way. The 8 is in second down the center, and here comes the 4 on the outside. Valid Sense. Valid Sense is going to get up for second. Can he catch the 5 here at the end? No. 5-4. Photo for third. 5-4. Photo for third. Looked like a photo for third was the 2 and the 8. 2 and the 8. Shout out to Uncle Sully becoming a member of the Cash It Club. You know what that means? It's shot time. Every time we get a new member, every time we get a gifted membership, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Thank you for the support, Uncle Sully, and welcome to the Cash It Club. Cheers to everybody. Let's have a day. Let's have a day. Oh, yeah, we got you a shot. We got you a shot, Uncle Sully. Also, Uncle Sully, if you pick a track, Del Mar, Churchill, or Gulfstream, pick a track, and I will post the full card in the members section. I will post the full card in the members section. Pick which track you want me to post, and I will post it for everybody. I got Churchill, Delmar, and Gulfstream. Cheers, says Lucky Power. Let's see here. Also, if you guys want to become a member, it's only $4.99. If you make a donation of $5, that can get you a track as well. As long as you donate $5 or more, that can get you a track as well. Gatekeeper says I'm up 40 cents. Full disclosure, I bet the minimum. Hey, 40 cents is 40 cents. One race at a time. We got a lot of races today. You had 40 cents up to all the races. Hey, we might make a couple bucks. Excuse me. Christopher NG says one of my main plays tonight is Bottle of Rouge and Juvenile Fillies for Mike Smith. Becomes oldest rider to win Breeders' Cup race for Bob Baffert, owned by his wife, Jill. Great information. Great information. Shout out to Lightning Strikes with the gifted membership. And he says, it's shot time. Let's go. Every time we get a new member, every time we get a gifted membership, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Let's go. Cheers to Lightning. Woo. Let's go. Don't forget to hit that like button down below if you guys haven't already. We got 100 plus people. Oh, the camera just went out.
I think people are really looking forward to this Breeders' Cup, to be honest. I heard a lot of chatter about it.
Yeah, I'm upset that it's on Halloween. That's all I'm pissed about.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't like the Breeders' Cup did some bullshit back 10, 15 years ago where they took all the Breeders' Cups away from the tracks that have artificial, or they said you have to change it to dirt. I didn't really like that because artificial is better for the horse, you know? Have less like catastrophic injuries on the artificial. Right. And I thought, oh man, that they talk about like safety and all that. And of course, it's also safety for the jockeys too. So I think they have the priorities out of order, if you ask me.
Yeah. Laurel's coming up. Did you look at Laurel today, guys?
I did, but I don't have anything until the 3rd.
Okay.
There. I pass on the first two. My next race is Gulfstream 2nd. Then I have Gulfstream 3rd. If they run them in order, they're supposed to. Then it would be Laurel 3rd. What happened at New York? Was it windy again? Because usually when they cancel, it's usually a wind issue.
Yeah, wind and rain. That's what it was yesterday.
Okay.
Shout out to Don Johnson with the gifted membership. And it goes to Dave Beckett. Shout out to Don Johnson. Appreciate the support, my friend. I was waiting for some answers in the chat to see what tracks we post. But now that we got 3 new ones, we can just post them all. So if you are part of the Cash It Club, if you're part of the Cash It Gold Club or the Cash It Platinum Club, it doesn't matter what membership you have. If you have it, you can now find 3 full tracks in the members section on YouTube. Cheers to Don Johnson.
And then the other thing that always pissed off everybody was the saddle cloth, all of one color. You know,
Say that again, guys.
in the Breeders' Cup, the saddle cloths are all purple.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not a fan of that. It's like when
Yeah,
you watch
before-
the overseas races, you can't tell what number
Right.
is what.
Yeah. But I mean, it used to be really bad before HD because you couldn't even see the numbers hardly from
Right.
from afar. And so, like with HD, at least, like you can see the numbers
Right.
somewhat. And then the other thing I don't like is they should always have it like in the south or like in the west. It either should be like Santa Anita Del Mar, Gulfstream, like New Orleans maybe, somewhere where it's always going to be good weather, because you're running into problems like in New York and even like Keeneland next year. It might be snowing.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
And they thought about moving it up earlier. That was one of the things that they really were thinking about, but then it interfered with some other big races. Namely, like I think it's like some European races, some English race that made the Arc is kind of close, and there's some other big races in England that were qualifiers that didn't want to.
Okay.
But if they did it like at Gulfstream or Santa Anita or Del Mar, they would never have any problems with that.
Right.
So,
Well, we are 23 minutes away from Gulfstream Park, race 2. 47 minutes away from Churchill Downs, race 1. And we're about 2 hours and 15 minutes away from Del Mar. Gulfstream Park, race 2. It is an 8-furlong race on the turf. It's a mating claimer for $35K, filly 2-year-olds, and the purse is $35K. We have 2 scratches, the 1 and the 11. That's going to make this a 9-horse field. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 2, this is the start of the pick 4, the pick 3, and the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta in this one. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 2, we take a look over on Equine Edge. The race simulator has 2, 4, 3. Scotty's picks, 2, 4, 7. We take a look at some jockey trainer stats in this one. The top jockey trainer combo was on the 5, 40 races, cashing in at 20%. Your top jockey in this one, you got Sammy Camacho, cashing in 19%. And that is on 826 races. Your top trainer, you got 2 trainers cashing in at 19%. You got Pletcher on the 2, Delgado on the 8. Pletcher's cashing 19% on 727 races. Delgado 19% on 328 races. Gulfstream Park race 2. What you looking at here, Gas? How you getting paid?
well, definitely like the 7, Lucky Berry. I love the works on that horse. I like it's got enough speed, pace is to keep him right in there, and also has the top jock in the field, which is Camacho. That's the highest rating on Equibase. Then let's see. The 8 I still have in my contention, but I'm not I think he's a little bit underpriced at this point at 9-1 projected odds. I'm looking at the projected odds on DRF bets, and a little bit short there. But I do like the works on that one also. So we'll see where the odds go. As of now, he's not a play, but if he gets to 11-1, 9, which he is actually right now, but he's projected to go off at 9. We'll see what happens. So that could be a play. And then the other one I was looking at was the 9 horse, which is projected to go off at 22-1, Estrella. And that horse is underpriced. So I'm just going to go with the 7 and the 8 here. Just the 7 and the 8.
7-8 for gas here in race 2 at Gulfstream Park. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 2. This is the second leg of our pick 5. Start of the pick 4, start of the pick 3. And I'm on the 2, 4, and 6. I like that 6 at a price. At Scylla. The 6 is raced 4 times, lifetime, all at Gulfstream Park. He's got 2 seconds and 1 third. It's got not really good workouts. That was the only thing that almost got me off this horse. But I knew this horse was going to be a nice price, so I knew we'd get some value with it. So I like the 6 at a price.
Yeah, I kind of do too. And plus, it's projected to go off at 12. So I see where it's at 6 right now, but again, we're 20 minutes out. So the thing I like about he's got a little bit of speed, and also he's got pedigree. He's 3rd in pedigree in this field. The bad part, the negative on him is the trainer and the jockey are all both 9th and 8th in this field. Pretty much a lot at the bottom for that. But the horse is a good horse. I mean, he figures here with the pace and the pedigree numbers.
Yeah, see if we can get that price to go up a little bit. Like you said, though, still 17 minutes away, so that price should go up here.
Yeah, and Gulfstream is one of those courses that the projected numbers are almost spot on.
Yeah. And now that I'm looking at to watch the race on TVG, the 6 is also TVG's top pick. It says overall stats really good.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of figures really off his running lines. It's just the connections are bad. Considering this field.
Yeah.
And right, and the work rating is kind of bad too. So, but he got claimed 2 back. Did you see that?
Which one?
The 6. The 6 got claimed 2 back, and then the other Hertac horse was claimed 3 back.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, because it was claimed, and then Daniel Hertac has it.
Mm-hmm.
Ended up getting 2nd. That was over on synthetic. Now they're switching back to turf, where the horse raced the first time. Still got 2nd.
Yeah. Let's see. Sometimes it'll on each share it'll give you a little like advice, like it's going back to changing surface, cold trainer, weak, final fraction. But it's also got the fastest raw quarter mile time in the field, which shows potential. It's probably one of the most athletic horses in this field. So he's got potential. The only thing that I don't like, I'd rather see kind of a good jockey, Although all the jockeys at Gulfstream are pretty good, and none of them are terrible. But that maybe that might help his chances. But then again, you wouldn't get 12-1 like you probably would.
Right.
Yeah, I'm good with it. I didn't have it in my action though. I had the 7 and the 8, but I could see the 6. The 6 wouldn't be that big a surprise.
Got the Ryan Mueller in the building. Nasty Nate in the house. Says Packers Patriots teaser. Easy money. Also says 22 likes. So it's shot time. We had a guest backstage. I thought it was Johnny Gilpatrick, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I did leave, but I'm not sure who the guest was. Thought it was Johnny, but I couldn't really see.
I love Johnny. Gilly.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. We got 120 people in the chat. We're at 23 likes. Everybody, do us a favor. Hit that like button down below. We got to get to 50 likes for shot time. So hit that like button down below if you haven't already. We are 13 minutes away from Gulfstream. Nasty Nate says, Razor, what are your kids dressing up as tonight? Harper is being that new pop singer girl. I don't know what her name is. The new song that's going on right now for all the kids. Something pop. I don't even know. Her name's like Ray or something. She's one of the singers in the group. Some pop group that's going on right now. And Little Man, he's being Rubble from Paw Patrol.
Not Barney Rubble.
No, not Barney Rubble. Although he could probably be Bam Bam. Yeah, there it is. The K-pop song group. Okay. Harper's being one of the singers where her hair's purple and all this stuff.
Kids don't know who Barney Rubble is. I'm watching Hanna-Barbera. I try to get Bryson to be a jockey, but the wife says he's always a jockey around the house. He needs to dress up as something different. That's how I get him to do everything. Like, if he don't want to go upstairs and take a bath, or if he doesn't want to go upstairs and brush his teeth or go to bed or anything, I'm like, all right, let's race. And I was like, all right, the horses are in the gate. So we act like we're the horses. Then we race up the steps. And he calls the race as we're running. So that's how I get him to go upstairs sometimes. Cool.
This kid loves calling races and watching horses. I know we were at gymnastics the other day, and he's watching my phone where I record the videos and things like that. Yeah. And he's watching the race, and he starts yelling, "Come on, Ford! Come on, Ford!" I'm like, Bryson, be quiet. We're in gymnastics. He just starts yelling at the phone. I'm just bagging up. My wife's just shaking her head. Ryan says, my Harper is going as the same. Nasty Nate says, I wouldn't let him win one time. Oh, that's what it is. K-pop Demon Hunter. Rumi. Or is it Rumi? Thought it was Ruby. Maybe that's a misspelling. Maybe it's Ruby. But yeah, it's a K-pop Demon Hunter group. That's what it is.
I think there's a movie or something there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think I've seen that listed somewhere.
Yeah, it's a big fan of Harper's right now.
Cool.
Sings the song in the showers and everything nowadays.
Yeah, my daughter, she likes to go to Del Mar, especially because they have that 2-day tournament and they have an open bar there for 2 days.
Oh yeah.
And then like it's up on the 6th floor, so like they have like this little skinny kind of balcony,
Oh,
and
okay.
she loves to like go out there, and she likes to watch the parade, the post parade,
Right.
and then he likes to watch it live, and then like with all the mountains in the background and stuff, it's pretty cool. He does like it. He likes that fresh ocean air right there too.
Yeah.
He liked it more than I thought he would, but yeah, we have a good time when we go.
Yeah, I got to get out to Delmar.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good 2-day party, man. Like I said, they got an open bar. They feed everybody. It's a little pricey, for the tournament, but I think it's $6,000, but you get 5,000 is yours to bet, and I think 1,000 goes towards prizes. So
Right.
you're betting anyways. So I always say really like put up 1,000 because whatever you have at the end, you get to keep. So
Dope. Yeah, that's the way to go. I need to do that.
I suggest like where we stayed was like a Hilton there. They have a little shuttle that goes back and forth, and it's only like really across the street from the track, anyways. But that's where Scotty and his wife and the dog was there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Lucky Power says he's got an 8-year-old daughter, so he knows exactly how I feel.
Yeah, when we're there, they have some sort of like soccer tournament, like kids. So there's like a bunch of kids there all over the hotel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and like the pool is just freaking. It's a giant Olympic-sized pool too. It's just packed with kids.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Gulfstream, we are 8 minutes away. 8 minutes away here from Gulfstream. As I'm on the 2, 4, and 6. 2, 4, 6. Second leg of the pick 5. Start of the pick 4. Start of the pick 3.
Yeah, your 2 and the 4 are legit at their price. As a matter of fact, let's see. What are the 2's projected to go off at 7 to 5? It's 8 to 5 at the moment, and then the 4 is 3 to 1 right now, projected to go off at 5 to 2. And I got a price pretty much right at that, but I bypassed those 2, and I'm gonna change up my pick just a little bit. I'm gonna reverse the order. I said I like the 7 and then the 8. I'm gonna go with the 8 over the 7.
8 over the 7. Only
I had
you.
the 7 and the 8, and I'm gonna go 8-7. Same 2, just I'm gonna put a little bit more on the 8 than I would the 7.
Are you doing the exacta box too, or just
Yeah, I'll box them. I'll box them.
Yeah, 7-8 exacta pays 124 to 1. 8-7 pays 119 to 1. And that would be a beautiful score.
Yeah.
We are 6 minutes away from Gulfstream, 16 minutes away from Laurel, and we are 31 minutes away from Churchill. We are 2 hours away from Delmar. As they pop off today around.
Delmar scratches are in.
What's that?
I was trying to see if the Delmar scratches. They're showing 2 scratches right now. The 14 horse in the 6th race scratched, and then the number 5 horse scratched in the 9th race at Delmar.
Yeah.
But like the first race there's too many horses. I think they're gonna have to scratch somebody. the 13 is listed as 13A, which means he'll probably scratch, but they haven't officially posted that yet. At least I don't see it yet.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
But I think somebody's got to come out there. Because I don't think they run 13 there. I think the max they can do is 12 on that course. Let's see.
Lucky Power says, I can't leave Lucky Berry out. He's got to take the 7.
Yeah, I got him in there, but I just put my little more money on the other one.
Let's go. Let's go. See what we got here.
I was gonna try to go through and see if there's any races or any tracks that are off, like rain wise. You know,
off the turf.
Yeah, off tracks here. Yeah, it's like Laurel's okay. They're fast, but I think they're off the turf, right? If I remember. Yeah, they're all off the turf. The 1st, 4th, 7th, and 9th are all off the turf, but they're listed as fast.
Yeah. Ryan's got Gulfstream 267. Lucky Power's got 467. We are also halfway to shot time. We are at 25 likes. Everybody, take the next 3 seconds and do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up button down below. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
Yes, hit the like and subscribe button, please, and share.
Subscribe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Two minutes away from Gulfstream.
You picked up momentum here. I remember it wasn't that long ago you hit 10,000, right? And now you're at 12. You're over 12.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Picking up some steam. We're trying to get to 13,000.
I don't think anybody understands the YouTube algorithm because I don't think they know, or they figure out, or at least I'm not saying, and nobody seems to know like what it is,
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I still got the picture up for when we hit 10,000. 10,000.
Yeah, it was like a couple months ago, right?
Yeah. Yep. One day at a time. So we got 160 people in the chat. So all 160 of you, don't forget to subscribe down below. Turn your notifications on, and you'll get notified each and every time we go live. Here at Gulfstream Park Race 2, they're getting ready to head towards the gate. Getting ready to head towards the gate.
I personally love that you have 10 times the amount of people on the horse racing one as the sports one. I think that's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I personally, because I'm a horse racing person, so it's sports, but sports always gets like all the billing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, my horse streams kill my sports streams.
It does, yeah. Which I love.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to need to get another handicapper on here to do a sports show while I'm doing horses, and we'll have everything covered at the same time.
seem to be that hard, but who knows?
Yeah.
Everyone loves to talk, especially during football season. I don't know
Yeah.
about the rest of the year, but like football, I think everyone has an opinion almost.
Oh yeah.
Even your crazy uncle at Thanksgiving has
They are heading towards the gate here at Gulfstream. Don't forget, guys, we will be covering every single track, every single race. We got Laurel race 2 in 9 minutes, Churchill race 1 in 24 minutes. Shout out to Ponzi, says Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
You know what rednecks do on Halloween?
What's that?
Pumpkin.
Never heard that one
That's
before.
my joke. That's my dad joke.
Let's go.
You tell that to your kids, you have no idea why that's funny.
Never heard that one. I'm gonna have to use that one tonight.
There you go.
Gulfstream Park race 2. They are loading up in the gate. Loading up in the gate here at Gulfstream. Race 2, the 8. Only You is in the gate. Here comes the 4 into the gate. Waiting on the 9, the 10, and the 5. The 9 is in the gate. Don't forget the 1 and 11 are scratched. Waiting on the 5 to get in the gate. The 5, Well Shaken, is in the gate. Gulfstream, race 2, waiting on the 10. The 10 is in the gate. They're all set. And they're off and racing here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park race 2. The 4, Call the Bullpen, shoots out to the front as they head around the clubhouse turn. The 4, Call the Bullpen, leads the way on the inside rail by a length and a half over the 6 at Scylla in second. The 3 is in third, Miami Style, another length back. Another length and a half in fourth is the 8, Only You, as they hit the quarter pole in 24.32. Down the backstretch they go, and Call the Bullpen leads the way. Attila, the 6 is in second. Miami Style, the 3 is in third. Only You is in fourth on the outside. And here comes the 9, Estrella, in fifth. The 7, Lucky Berry, in sixth. They hit the half pole, 48.19, and Call the Bullpen still leads the way. The 6 is in second, a half length back, another length back. The 3, but here comes the 8, Only You, on the outside as they make their way around the far turn. That 7 making a big move in fifth as they come around that far turn. The 4 has the inside rail. The 3 is trying to find some room. The 6 is down the center of the track. Here comes the 8 on the outside. Only You, the 8, has taken over the lead. The 6 down the center. They're going to battle to the wire. 8-6, and the 8 is going to open up on them. 8-6-4. 8-6-4 is your final. Only You is your winner. Great call, Gas.
13-1 on top, and then your 6 never did get up to where he's supposed to be at 12. He got there at 7, but ran a great race for second. I had a little exacta between those two. I took your 6. I talked myself into it. And I ended up liking the 8 the best, so I keyed him with like 3 or 4 other horses. Had him with the 6.
Let's go. 8-6 is going to pay 135 to 1. Great call on the 8. Let's go. Press a button. Let's go. Gas. Nice call. On the 8. Yeah, I had second and third. I didn't have the 8. Great call. And the great part is that you switched it and put more money on that one.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I
when
got a better price than I thought I would get. That's why. And then the other horse I didn't think was the price I wanted on him. I mean, I liked them pretty good, both of them, but the price I thought was outstanding. So compared, to what the field was.
Let's go. Cash it, says Christopher.
Money, 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 money.
Yeah, I had an 8-4 also. I could have, if I just would have keyed the 8 on top, like in tries, I would have had it. But I didn't. I just played the exact one.
Yeah, that try is going to pay nice too.
Mm-hmm.
8, 6, 4, 3, 7 was your final. Gulfstream Park race 2. Up next, we head over to Churchill Downs, race 1. We did have Laurel. Did you handicap any of Laurel or none of Laurel?
Yeah, but I didn't really start up until the 3rd.
Okay, because, yeah, race 2 is coming up.
Yeah. How much time we got for Churchill? Oh, okay. Oh, but this is oh, no, they're on the turf. Okay. Let's look at it. Big field.
And of course, as a ringmaster, you're just a...
At Churchill, you're talking about?
Yeah. First it. Well, maybe not. 8 horses. Pretty decent, though.
Yeah, race 1, they got 9, yeah.
Yes. I think is there one scratch? No, maybe not.
No, not in the first one. Let's talk about it because it pops off in 17 minutes. Churchill Downs race 1. It's a claiming 16K for fillies and mares 3 and up. The purse is 55K. It's a 6 furlong race on the dirt. No scratches. It is a 9-horse field. Here at Churchill Downs race 1, this is the start of the pick 5, the pick 3, and the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the super high 5 in this one. Here at Churchill Downs race 1, we take a look over on Equined. The race simulator has 274. 274. Scotty's picks, 276. Churchill Downs race 1. Gas, what are you looking at?
Unfortunately, I was kind of looking at the 1 and the 2, which were, I think, the 2 chalk. As of right now, they seem bettable, but that's nothing to really even get up to the window for. Really, the 3 looks okay. Also, the 1, 2, 3, the 5 doesn't look bad right now. The odds board seems to be a little upside down, which happens on that first race. The people aren't even there yet, are still in the parking lot coming in. The way it looks right now, I like the 5 a lot. I like the 1 and the 2 and the 3. So I'm gonna have to narrow this down. I didn't like the 8 or 9. I kind of like the 7 a little bit at this point. I don't really have a problem with the 6 at this point. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where this odds board goes. So right now I got like 5 or 6 horses I like.
I like the 8 at a price, but it dropped a little bit. I thought we'd get a bigger price on it. It's down to 5 to 1. What do you have the 8 going off at?
My pricing is like 12 on them.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at 5. You're right. He got somebody's action, but I think this odds board is gonna move around a lot. Like I said, in that first race, it moves more at the last because people are just rolling in.
Yeah, with Delmar popping off later, maybe they haven't showed up yet.
Yeah, but I think it's just kind of every track. The first race is you get a lot more movement late because people are just like adding it onto their either like on their on their odds boards, because they're going to put it on there until it's ready. And then also they all know that it's not going to move until late, so they don't make a bet until the last 30 seconds.
Churchill Downs race 1 pops off in 14 minutes. We are 24 minutes away from Gulfstream. And we're less than 2 hours away from Delmar race 1. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube. Thank you, my friend. Welcome.
Also, chat's a little quiet for as many people as in there.
What'd you say?
There's 153 people in the chat, and the chat's kind of quiet. I don't see a lot of posting.
Yeah, no. We need some people to comment in the chat. Let us know if you're in the chat. Yeah. Let us know what you like.
They're listening at work, and so they don't have a chance to really,
Yeah.
I get it. Been there, done
that. Oh yeah. Also, guys, don't forget all of my cards, all of my bets for my full cards for Delmar, full card for Gulfstream and Churchill have been all posted in the members section here on YouTube. So if you're not a member and you want to get all of my bets right now where you don't have to wait for me to post them, they are available in the members section for all members. Doesn't matter which membership you have. As long as you have a membership, you can see all of my bets. Pick threes, pick fours, pick five, exactas, and trifectas. I didn't play any superfectas. There weren't any horse races that I used 4 horses in. Still kind of upset that the Big A canceled today, too.
Yeah, I didn't know there was that bad of weather there. It's only going to get worse.
M the Great in the building. What up, M the Great? Appreciate you for joining us, my friend.
Yeah, good luck, M the Great.
While we have a second here, let's give a shout out to our sponsor over at Dub Club. If you haven't checked them out already, make sure you check them out today.
What's up, everybody? This is Dash here, one of the co-founders at Dub Club, and I'm fired up to show you the future of play delivery. The new Dub Club Plays app sends plays to subscribers faster, more reliably, and more organized than ever before. If you are subscribed to a handicapper using Dub Club, you'll get their messages delivered straight to your phone. Time is money, and the new Dub Club Plays app delivers what you need with speed, so you can take action quickly. Stay organized. You can see all plays from every capper you're subscribed to in one clean view. Distinct alerts. You'll never miss a play again with Dub Club's custom push notification sound. We will always be obsessed with building the best service for handicappers to offer to their subscribers. Let's continue to win more together with Dub Club.
Let's go. Shout out to Dub Club. Check them out today if you haven't already. We are 10 minutes away from Churchill. Have you been to Churchill before, Gas?
No, I have not.
The home of Dennis Trusty.
Yes. I miss Dennis.
Yeah, he hasn't been on in a while.
I don't know if he's still posted on Twitter because I'm barely on Twitter. And I mean, just because I'm just busy with everything else is too much. Plus, when I'm
Yeah.
on Twitter, I just read stuff. You know, I don't even like try to post.
Yeah. Yeah, he just posted on Twitter this morning about the Breeders' Cup, so I guess he's doing good. Gotta see if we can get him on here. Let's see here. Churchill
All right,
Downs.
go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say it pops off in 8 minutes. What you got?
Oh, I was gonna talk about Gulfstream a little bit. Third race, if you want.
Yeah. Gulfstream
All right.
Park race 3 pops off in 18 minutes. So let's go and break that one down like a pound. Gulfstream Park race 3. It's a quick one, 5 furlong race on synthetic. It's a claiming 8K race for horses 3 and up, and the purse is 24K. We do have one scratch, and that is the 6. That's going to make this a 7-horse field. Here at Gulfstream Park race 3. This is the start of the pick 3, the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. We take a look over on Equinedge, the race simulator. 785, 785. Scotty's picks, 784, 784. Gas, what do you like? Gulfstream race 3.
I like the 3. And then I also like the where was it? The 4, 3, and then lesser so the 4. And then I did like out of the chalks. Let's see. Odds moved a little bit. Was the 8. So I did 3, 4, 8.
3, 4, 8 for Gas. My price horse in this one was Don't Answer.
1, okay.
Don't.
He projected to go off at 14. I got him priced at 22.
Yeah, this horse really just, even though it's a shorter race, I expect this horse to come from the back a little bit.
Let's see.
We got Jose
Yeah.
aboard.
Yeah, big late kick. Yeah, for sure. He's 3rd in work rating and then 2nd in pedigree, which are the 2 main things that are profitable in horses that are 10 to 1 or higher. So yeah, he's right there.
And you could tell the late kick by the 3rd places this horse has got. He's raced 41 times,
Yeah.
13 third place finishes.
Yeah, that is symptomatic of a horse that's like that. Yeah, everything's got to go right for him to get the win. I mean, I'm not very good at like predicting pace, so I'm not gonna like say, oh, this looks like a fast pace because I'm always wrong.
Right.
That's like my 100% my weakness is predicting pace. Although I don't know, there's not that many people that are good at that, but I'm terrible at it. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's probably one of the hardest things.
It is, yeah. When there's going to be a firefight, when there's not going to be a firefight, you know. So, like I said, I like the 3 the best. I thought the 1 is just a little bit underpriced, although he's supposed to come up to 14. To me, he's got to get above 15 for me to look at him.
Gotcha.
We'll see. We'll see. The 4. Let's get back to this. The 4's at 7, and he's predicted to go off at 9. And I had a line for him at 11. So, I mean, I think he's going to end up being around there, 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Mostly because your 1's, well, partly because your 1's a little bit over bet, I think. And then I think the 7 is going to get some more action. And I also think the 8's going to hold there at 5-2. I think the 7 drops down to be the chalk.
Definitely.
The 5's going to probably drop a little bit. He's at 4. He might drop to 3.5 or 3.
We're 3 minutes away from Churchill. We got 177 plus people in the chat here on YouTube. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, X, and on Kick. Do us a favor. Take the next 5 seconds. There's a thumbs up button down below. Do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up button down below. And then don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We just reached 10K, 11K, 12K, and now we're trying to get to 13. So hit that like button down below. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. This is Racing with Razor, where we do this every single day. Yes, it's a big weekend today, but I'll be back on Monday, Tuesday, next week. We'll be doing the same thing. Press that like button, and don't forget to subscribe. Subscribe, like the video. Here at Churchill Downs Race 1. They're getting ready to head towards the gate. I think it's time for me to crack open a drink. The question is, what do I want to drink?
I like to. I'm falling in love with this 3 a little bit at Churchill Argonne.
The 3?
Yeah, I don't know if it's love or lust, but the 3 to me looks like a fat price at 11.
Kyle in the building. What up, Kyle? Ryan's got some Churchill Race 1, 437, 347. I'm gonna open me up. Arnold Palmer. You can't go wrong with the Arnold Palmer. So cheers to everybody in the chat. Just stacked up the fridge. We got some people coming over tonight for Halloween. Good thing for me is my man cave is in the garage. So I just open up both my garages and sit out front of the garage and just hand out candy to the kids. And I'll be able to have all the screens on, so I'll be able to watch the races still. Watch the World Series. And I'll have you guys up on the big screen too. Keith's going to be joining later. Ramon might be joining, I think. I don't know if he's going to join them.
So let's go 367 Churchill Race 1.
367 for gas. They are loading up in the gate here at Churchill. Loading up in the gate. Let's go. 200 plus people in the chat. Let's get to 50 likes. We should be at 50 likes by now. Hit that like button. We're almost there. 43 likes. 43 likes. We are 7 likes away. Waiting on the 9 to load up in the gate. Also the 3. Waiting on the 3 and the 9 to load up in the gate here at Churchill. The 3 don't want to get into the gate. Also waiting on the 4. But the real problem is the 3. The 3 does not want to get into the gate.
They're pulling his ears. He probably don't like that.
Wow.
I got him in now.
I'll say he didn't like it, but it worked. It worked.
Yeah, it did work, yeah.
4's in the gate. Here comes the 9. Churchill Downs. Race 1.
The horses are in the gate.
And they're off and racing here at Churchill. Great start for the 1 and the 3. Altered shot on the inside, Argan on the outside. 5-1 on the inside, 10-1 on the outside. 2.5 lengths back. Here comes Red Hot Genie. The 4 is in 3rd on the inside rail. Here comes the 6 in 4th. We'll do it live on the outside, about 4 lengths back from the lead. They hit the quarter pole in 22.83. An altered shot is going to try to go gate to wire in this one. He's down to 5-1. The 3 is in 2nd on the outside and the 4 in 3rd on the inside rail. And around the far turn they go. Altered shot leads the way and leads by 2. And it looks like he is opening up on him. The 1 altered shot trying to go gate to wire. Here comes the 6 and the 2 late, but it's too late. It's going to be a 1, 2, 6. 1 altered shot goes gate to wire, and we should have known because they just interviewed that jockey.
Yeah.
Over at Churchill, and they just set him up for that one.
Yeah. Yeah. When we first looked at that race, I was talking about I like a 1, 2, and 3, and then the 1 is his odds. They bet him pretty good. Like I thought he should be higher, so I laid off on him. Well, underlays win too.
Also, you got some more scratches now at Delmar.
All right.
Looks like the scratches are now officially in.
Yes. Nice. I can rerun this.
Yeah, that's what I got to do too.
I got to rerun it.
Okay. Not too many scratches for me. Churchill Downs. 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 6. Elaine says, oh my, not more scratches. The first time they only really scratched 2 horses, so.
Yeah, and I think those horses were scratched days ago.
Yeah. But yeah, they are officially in. Sandy says 6 in 4th. One, 2, 6, 3, 4 was the final. The 4 ended up in 5th, I believe. Yes, 1, 2, 6, Sandy. Says the 6 went down to 14-1. Went off at 7-1.
Mm-hmm. The winner got hammered too. That's what I was saying. I think down to 5.
Yeah. Up next, we head over to Gulfstream Park, race 3. Gulfstream Park, race 3. I'm on the 178 exacta in try box. Also using the 178 to start the pick 3 here in race 3. Guess again, what do you got? Golf race 3.
3, 4, and 8.
3, 4, and 8 for gas station sushi. We're also 3 likes away from shot time. 3 likes away. So don't
Don't
forget
forget to like and subscribe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Gulfstream Park race 1 pops off in 3 minutes. And we are 88 minutes away. 88 minutes away from Delmar. Okay.
This looks like it's half full already at Delmar. I was looking at TVG. They're broadcasting from there.
Place is packed, you're saying?
Yeah, it's filling up, yeah. It's not really made for a Breeders' Cup, honestly, from a fan perspective. For the horses, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it's hard to get in and out of there, and it's not really made for 40 or 50,000 people. It's probably 20 to 25, really.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Gulfstream Park race 3. We are 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away.
And then we got Laurel in 10 minutes after that. Third race.
Race 3 in 11 minutes. Churchill race 2 in 21. It looks like we're right on pace for a race every 10 minutes now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gulfstream Park, race 3. They are heading towards the gate. Heading towards the gate.
I saw the Packers were the favorite in the NFC to win to go to the Super Bowl. Betting favorite now.
Best team in the NFC.
Yeah, and they usually get better too. Packers under LaFleur in like November and December are almost undefeated, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a big game in 2 weeks. They play the Eagles. Monday
Oh, did
night
it really? Oh, where's it at?
in Lambeau Field Monday night.
Okay. Oh, cool. See, I'm like a traditionalist in that way. I always like that the best game of the week should be on a Monday night.
That's true, yeah.
I like that. I think that that's the way it should be. I don't think the Sunday night game should get the best one. They should get the second best one. But the Monday night game should always be the top game, in my opinion.
Usually the top games are like the top teams, and usually the top team, you can't play that team every Sunday, though. That would be the only bad thing.
Yeah, but that's kind of what the Sunday night game is a lot of times the same teams, I've noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the only thing would be the Sunday, Monday. You could get an extra day, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be way better for numbers too, I believe.
Probably, yeah. And that's all that matters to the league.
Right.
It's like that guy that's always out of money, makes a bunch of money, just broke by Saturday. Got paid on Friday, broke on Saturday. That's like the NFL,
Elan says they put a Lasix roll in the first 4 races at Del Mar Razor, just so letting you know. Thank you for that info. Ryan Mueller, he's got some Gulfstream Race 3, 578. Mike Lewis is on 578 win, place, and show. Don Johnson says we need one more like. We got to get to 50. Hit that like button down below if you haven't already. They are loading up in the gate here at Gulfstream. Loading up in the gate at Gulfstream for race 3. Come on, let's cash some tickets. Sandy says there's 51. Right after this race, we will take a shot. Gulfstream Park Race 3. They are off and racing here at Gulfstream. Down the backstretch they go. The 4 is out front on the inside. Hollywood Mayhem. The 8, Mighty Murphy, is in second. Now in first on the outside, leads by a nose. The 5, Sneak Previews, in third. The 3 is in fourth on the inside. The 7 is in fifth on the outside. They hit the quarter pole in 21.78, and the 8 leads the way. The 4 is in second on the inside, and here comes the 3, locked and loaded on the far outside. Wild West Justice. Around the far turn they go. The 4 has taken over the lead on the inside rail. The 3 is in second. Down the center of the track, Hollywood Mayhem. The 3 is in second. Here comes the 2 in third, and it's a 4, 3, 2. Final.
All right.
At Gulfstream. 4, 3. Nice call, Gas.
It's exacta.
Exacta 4, 3, 101 to 1. 101 to 1. Press a button again. Let's go, Gas. Let's go. You know what Gas is?
I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket.
He's a
We're
dangerous
blowing the back
man.
out of Gulfstream, man.
What's that?
We're blowing the back out of Gulfstream today.
Yeah, it's back-to-back races.
Yeah, blowing them out, man.
What a call. The 4, Hollywood Mayhem.
with Sammy Camacho. I remember when I was at Delaware Park one day and Sammy Camacho didn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was listening to people like talk near like trainers, and they're like, "Yeah, I don't know what happened. He didn't show up today."
Like Patrick Valenzuela used to do that shit. We found out why.
Good job, Gas, says Black Thor.
We got Laurel. I'm just gonna throw
And
it
you
out
got
there.
Laurel, right?
Yeah, I like the 5 there.
The 5, I'm depending on you. The 5.
Throwing the 4 with him, and the 6, and the 8. So let's key the 5 to the 4, 6, and I'm gonna throw in the 7 also. 7 and 8.
Let's go. Let's go. Laurel race 3 pops off in 3 minutes. My guy Victor, he's a Delaware Park jockey. He's on the 1 here.
Uh-oh. Inquiry. Gulfstream.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did come over at the start, but I usually don't do too much about the start.
So who was it with? The 4? Who's objecting?
3 came over on the 3 pretty good. But
Well, then
see what they
that's
do.
good for you. That's good for you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, it would be. But he also fouled the 2 and the 1.
Oh, you know what's actually crazy, Gas? The 3-4 pays less.
Really? Well,
you would think it paid more because it's 11-1 over 9-1, but the 3-4 pays.
That's probably just our chat. Our chat's probably hammering the shit out of the 3. You know?
The 3-4 pays 79-1 compared to 101-1.
Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if they flip flopped him. Oh, it's official now. Never mind. Because I had more win money on the 3, but yeah.
4-3-2 is your final at Gulfstream. What a call, Gas. Sammy Camacho, your winning jockey.
Top jock in that field, I'm pretty sure. It's a really high score on Equibase.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
We are 10 minutes away from Churchill. What'd you say, Gas?
Top jock, yeah. Top score.
All right, let's talk about Churchill race 2. Churchill Downs race 2. It's an 8 furlong race on the dirt. It's a starter allowance for $50K. Filly 2-year-olds, and the purse is $83K. Here at Churchill Downs race 2, there are no scratches. It's a 7-4 field. Here at Churchill, this is the start of the pick 4, the pick 3, and the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the super high 5. Here at Churchill Downs Race 2 over on Equinedge, the race simulator. 576. Got his pick. 574. Yes, what are you looking here at Churchill Race 2?
All right, I didn't have anything really that I had marked up until this, but I'll take a look at it on the fly. Let's see. I like the 4 a little bit. Tiziana. That's about it, really. The 1, I don't have him. He's a little bit short right now, but he's projected to go off at 21. Maybe the 1, 2, maybe probably 2 and 4 or 4 and 2.
Yeah, I got that 4 as well. I got 147.
Yeah, 7 was one of the ones that was kind of the borderline for me. But he's a little bit short. So short horses I don't really give the benefit of the doubt to. I can overlook some stuff on like bombs, like higher price horses, but
yeah,
that one I kind of a little bit. I put a little more scrutiny on them.
Ryan's got some Churchill Race 2, 256. 256.
I'm trying to figure out if I like the 2 or the 4 better from a betting standpoint. That's where I am with it. I think I'm gonna go with the 2. I'm gonna go 2-4. Two and 4. What is the 2-year-old going a mile? Okay. Starter allowance. These are just babies. You know, 2-year-olds are kind of like 6th graders. You could have some like 6th graders that are big, you know what I mean? Big and strong, look like men. And then you can have a 6th grader that looks like, almost like a 3rd grader sometimes.
Right.
And that's the way 2-year-olds are this time of year. You'll have some that are really like filled out, mature, have shoulders on them. And then you'll have some others that aren't so much. And then you gotta have everything in between.
Right. Also, it looks like Precise has been scratched today. From race 8, that was the 13 horse.
Was he like a morning line favorite or something? I mean, it sounds like he was. I mean, that's kind of what I remember, right? Or no?
Yeah, 6-5.
I didn't like him, and I wish he would run. You know what I mean? I need some. I think he would have took some money. Are they running at Laurel? Looks like it's going to come in 6-4.
Laurel race 3. 6-4-8-7. 6-4-8-7. Final at Laurel. We are 5 minutes away from Churchill. We are also 6 likes away from shot time. So hit that
Yeah,
like button down below.
Laurel, I had those numbers, but I keyed it all with the 5, and the 5 didn't run too much. I had the 5 key to the 4, 6, 7, 8. So I had the right numbers, just didn't bet it right for that occasion. That'll happen.
Yeah.
It's going to be a pretty good exact, 7-1 over 10-1.
Oh yeah, that's gonna pay nice. We're also almost halfway to 13,000. We got 12,474 subscribers. So hit that subscribe button down below if you haven't already. Sandy says that inquiry was pivotal. USMC Devil Dog in the building. What up, Devil Dog? He's got some Churchill race too. 50-cent pick 4. 1467 with the 589 with the 2347 with the 12489 for Devil Dog. We are 3 minutes away from Churchill. Three minutes away from Churchill. We are 17 minutes away from Gulfstream. So right after this Churchill, we will head over to Gulfstream because we cover every single track, every single race. Also, shout out to Devil Dog.
What up, what up, what up?
He's an OG.
He is.
He's an OG.
He was in the chat back in the battle days, in the pandemic.
Oh, yeah. Good Halloween graphics up here in the background.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink. Got a little break here until Gulfstream is my next one after this Churchill race. So
perfect. Go grab a beer. Time for some beer.
I'm gonna grab a beer. Yes.
Churchill Downs race 2. We are 1 minute away. Let's go. Happy Friday to everybody. Hit the like button down below. You guys know how we do it. Every 10 likes, we take a shot. Once we get to 50, we got to 50. We got to get to 60 now. Cheers. Shout out to my dad for resubscribing over on Kick. He's been a member for 8 months. Let's go. Every time we get a new member, every time we get a gifted membership, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. If you're on Kick, if you're on YouTube, every time we get a new member, we take a shot. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Churchill Downs race 2. They are off and racing here at Churchill. They hit the quarter pole in 23.14, and the 3 is out front. Final Shipment in second, about 2.5 lengths back. The 4, Tiziana, along with the 6 and the 2. Those are your top 4. 3, 4, 6, 2. Here comes the 6 on the far outside. Miss Call to take over the lead. The 4 is doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk. The 4 is now in the back. The 6 on the outside, though, is taking over the lead. Miss Call. The 5 is in second now on the outside. And here comes the 2 on the inside rail. Down the final stretch they go. The 6 is out front. Here comes the 2 on the inside rail. This is between the 2 and the 6. Miss Call on the outside. Hit Parade on the inside. And the 2 gets by. 2, 6, 7, 4. Not a great start for me. 2, 6, 7, 4 is your final. Two, 6, 7, 4.
Got that.
Nice. 2, 6 exact is going to pay 24 to 1.
Really? Nice. I got overpaid.
Let's go. Nice job, Gas. Press a button again.
Cash it.
Nice work.
Cash it, don't trash it.
Oh, man. I got to catch up to Gas. I need to start cashing tickets.
It's a long race.
So these are usually, sometimes when I start out bad, it's usually a good thing. Get all the losers out of the way.
Yeah. Part of it. Losing is definitely part of the equation, unfortunately. It's not win-win all the time.
Oh, yeah. All right. We head over to Gulfstream Park, race 4. Gulfstream Park, race 4. It's a mile and 70 yards on synthetic. It's a maiden claim for 12.5K. Fillies and mares 3 and up, and the purse is $26K. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 4, we got one scratch, and that is the 9. 9 has been scratched. That makes this a 9-horse field. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 4. This is the start of the pick 4, the pick 3, and the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta in this one. John Egan in the building. College football parlay teaser, Memphis and Texas. Let's go, John. Cheers, says Christopher. Gulfstream Park race 4. We take a look at Equinedge, the race simulator. Got 658, 658. Scotty's picks, 6-5-10. 6-5-10. Gulfstream race 4 gas. What you looking at here?
Got them marked here. Where did I put them? Let's go back. I'm definitely on the 5 and the 10. And then I thought I had another one here. I was trying to find it though. I marked it 8. Yeah, the 8. So I don't have a lot of big prices here. So 5, 8, 10. Yeah, I don't really have any order there either. It's kind of a equal bet size, I would say 5, 8, 10.
Yeah, I got the 5. I got the 8. My price source in this one is the 2. Nipsey. So I got 2, 5, 8.
Yeah, I may add the 2, depending. He's projected to go off at 12. I got him at 15, so wouldn't take too much to get him up into there where I could play him.
I really like the late pace on this one. Horse is always making a run at the end, and I expect it to make a good one here. Especially with it going from 8 furlongs to 1 mile and 70 yards, giving that little bit of extra distance.
I took the 10 because of that, which is my price worse, relatively. I thought the 10 had the late kick. I was kind of thinking about.
Yeah, he does have that late kick, but I'd see that he was in 1 mile and 70 last time. He needed a lot more distance after that.
Yeah.
Race before that, 8.5 furlongs. He still needed more distance after that. But he is dropping down. Well, he's staying in the same as last time. I think this horse needs like a 9 furlong race.
Yeah, the other knock on my 10 is that post. That post is a little rough going into that first turn. Probably go wide or shuffle back, which even makes it a longer run to get back in the race.
Yeah. The 10, though, good EE morning line of all the way down to 3-1. They think this horse should be 3-1 morning line. And it's also Scotty's long shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are positives for sure.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. We're 4 likes away from 60. We need 4 people. 4 people to hit that thumbs up like button so we can take another shot. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We're 6 minutes away from Gulfstream.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
Let's go. Gulfstream Park, race 4, 5 minutes. We are 12 minutes away from Laurel, 21 minutes away from Churchill, 35 minutes away from Gulfstream. Race 5. 41 minutes away from Laurel, race 5. 53 minutes away from Churchill, race 4. And we are less than an hour away from Del Mar. Less than an hour away.
That seems crazy to me. Because when you think Del Mar, it's all summer long. It's like super late. Even for out here, it's like on Fridays, it doesn't even like start off until 4 o'clock our time, which is 7 o'clock on the East Coast. And they got a morning start.
Yeah. And what time is, I think the last race is what, like 8:30? Yeah, 8:25.
Yeah. And they got the time change tomorrow too.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow they start even earlier. 1
Maybe
o'clock.
that's the Breeders' Cup's reason why they have to have it. They got to have it before the time change, probably. Yeah, that might be it, man.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That might be their excuse.
Yeah, because tomorrow the last race is at 8:25, and that's race 12.
Yeah, then we fall back on Saturday night at midnight.
The big race, though, is only race 9. I can't believe they didn't move it a little back later, but I guess because of the time.
Yeah, there's no lights at Del Mar.
They still got 3 races left after the Breeders' Cup. Usually there's only like 1 or 2. But it's got that 6:30 time slot. That's what they want.
Yeah. I don't think it's on NBC this year. It's on Peacock, right? Peacock and TVG.
Oh, I'm not even sure.
The races might be on USA Today. I'm not 100% sure of that either. I could look. Let's see. The remote. 103. USA. Yeah, they pop off at 1 o'clock Pacific, 4 o'clock Eastern on USA Network.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. 1 like away from shot time. We're at 59 likes. We only need 1 more like button.
Smash that like button.
1 more like. Show no mercy on the like button. That's what we needed to do.
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
We need a Dr. Evil, the whoa. I love that one. I still like that. I still watch that movie. Still cracks me up. The Fembots. That'd be cool.
I wrote it down. Gulfstream Park, race 4. We are 1 minute away. We got a lot of action today and tonight. You got Del Mar popping off at 2:30. You got college football tonight. You got NBA tonight. And game 6 of the World Series.
From the 51st state.
Yeah.
That always triggers the Canadians. They don't from the 51st state. You get that meme too, right?
Yeah.
The Trump. Oh, Trump.
Oh, shout out to Trump.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Mm-hmm.
Too much winning.
That was from Albany, New York. He gave that speech. I remember that. I'm like, what?
They're getting ready to head towards the gate here at Gulfstream. Race 4. Laz at 25 in the building. What up, Laz? Let's go. We are 6 minutes away from Laurel as well. Did you have anything in that one, Gas?
No, I did not. No.
After Laurel, we got Churchill, race 3 in 14 minutes. 14 minutes away.
All right, they're going in the gate at Gulfstream. I took the 5, 8, 10. I really did. I bet them all the same to win and all exact box 5, 8, 10.
5, 8, 10.
I think the 6 is grossly overbet at even money. I had him at 4 to 1. He's at 6 to 5, just to give you kind of an idea.
Okay.
Not that he can't win. I'm just saying, like, you're buying gas at $20 a gallon.
Right. Gulfstream Park, race 4. They're loading up in the gate. Get your bets in now. As they are loading up in the gate. Voldy HD, thank you for the follow. On kick. Let's go. Maddie, what's up, Maddie? Gulfstream Park, race 4. We're in the gate. Can't tell if we're waiting on the horse or not. Oh, maybe the 5. Gulfstream Park, race 4. On the outside, waiting on the 10. They're in the gate. And they're off and racing here at Gulfstream. Round the clubhouse turn they go. The 1 has shot out to the front. Mama leads the way at 90 to 1. Leads by 3 lengths over the 6 in second. Your favorite, Insolenta, at 8 to 5. In third, that's your 10 horse, Muscle Maiden, at 9 to 1 on the outside. Another length back in fourth. Tis for Matt, the 7 in fourth, as they make their way to the half pole. Here at Gulfstream Park, race 4. The 6 has taken over the lead. And the 1 is doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk as they hit the half and 47 flat. The 10 is in second, but about 5 lengths back from the lead. The 6 is just opening up here.
Yeah.
And the 6 is 8-5 for a reason. I tried to beat the 6, but the 6 looks unbeatable.
It looks that way, yeah.
Round the far turn they go. And, man, the 6 is just going to walk.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Equined, the 6 had the speed.
Yeah.
But a bad rating.
I knew I was in trouble when the 10 was the horse that was, like, the closest to him.
Yeah.
And he was my big closer. So, I mean, he tried. It just there's no way in the world 10's going to keep up with that 6 early. 10 was hopefully going to get like kind of the benefit of somebody else taxing the 6. But nobody went with the 6 really that had any kind of ability.
Yeah, that 6. Whew. They made it look easy. Morning line 9 to 5 goes off at 8 to 5. I didn't like the GSR rating on the horse.
I thought he was just grossly overbet. That's all.
Yeah.
You know what? I looked at the Laurel race real quick. I threw together. I threw together a 5-horse exacta box, just kind of with some all long shots. 3, 7, 12, 13, 14.
What were the 5 again?
3, 7, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, going for some prices here.
Yeah.
We are 1 minute away from Laurel, 8 minutes away from Churchill. 8 minutes away from Churchill. So let's talk about that one. As this is the start of the pick 3 and the double. Churchill Downs race 3. 6 furlong race on the dirt. It's a claiming $16K for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $37K. We got 2 scratches, the 1 and the 3. That's going to make this a 7-horse field. Here at Churchill Downs race 3. Take a look on Equinedge, the race simulator, 749. Scotty's picks got the same thing, just a different order, 794. Churchill race 3, Gaz, what you got?
I don't hate the 7. Not crazy about it though. I think the 8 is a little bit better bet. 8 is projected to go off at 9 to 1. That would be a pretty good play. String theory. So let's go 8 with the 9, 2, and 4.
And who's your top horse, did you say?
String theory, which is 8.
The 8. String theory.
Got Razor Sharp Works. Pretty solid all the way around. Maiden Claiming is the highest group of category of races that I do my best ROI wise. So
Yeah, that horse has got some really good workout.
yeah. He ran out of the money last time. I think it's actually a positive for ROI. Gonna bounce back here.
Churchill Downs race 3 pops off in 5 minutes. 5 minutes away from Churchill. We are also 39 minutes away from Delmar.
We're off at Laurel. The 14 and the 4 are out there fighting it out.
Laurel. The 4 is out front on the inside. The 14 is in second on the outside. They hit the quarter pole in 21.94, and around the far turn they go. The 14 is taking over the lead. On the outside, the 4 battles back on the inside. The 7 is in third, about 2.5, maybe 3 lengths back from the lead. Here comes the 3 and 4th now in third. But the 4 and 14, they're going to battle. 4 on the inside, 14 on the outside. And it's going to be a 4-14-3. 4-14. Michael Sanchez, your winner over at Laurel. He's cashing in 21% on 1,300 races. Not bad. Not bad.
No, he wins. He wins a share.
Oh, yeah. Was it Michael Sanchez? Did he get in trouble before?
I don't know.
I forget who it was. No, it was somebody at Parks.
Yeah, I remember it was at Park. I don't think it was him, though.
Yeah, leading Parks jockey suspended for 7 days for repeated whip violations.
Oh, but there was another guy that got suspended for like a year.
Yeah. This was in 2022. PA suspends jockey Sanchez 60 days for wagering.
Ooh.
He was replaced aboard a scheduled mount January 21st at Laurel for violation involving wagering.
That's been going around lately.
Yeah. Wonder what he was betting.
Kind of in horses, because I don't think they have any restrictions on betting sports or table games.
I just wonder if he was betting on himself or against himself.
Oh. I don't know. That's a good question. I think they have to like declare that they're a jockey or they're in the race. That might have just been that.
Because, I mean, it makes sense to make yourself lose, because then if you win, you get paid. And then if you lose, you get paid.
But I feel like if he would have done that, he would have got a year or more. Like if he's actually betting against himself.
Yeah.
I feel like they have like rules and that they have to like declare that they're, they have a stake in the race.
Plus, with so many horses, it's hard to just bet against yourself because you still have to pick the winner, right?
Yeah.
It's not like there's a bet like, oh, this horse is going to get last place.
Yeah.
J Love in the building. What up, Pokey?
I go Churchill race 3. I'm going to do an exacta key box. I'm going to key the 8 to the 6 and the 9.
Here at Churchill?
Yeah.
I dropped my pick 3 in the chat. I got the 4-6-7 with the 2-3-4 with the 1-2-4. That is my pick 3 at Churchill. Here at Churchill Downs Race 3, they are loading up in the gate. Loading up in the gate. Churchill Downs Race 3. They are off and racing here at Churchill. Churchill Downs Race 3. The 6 is shot out to the front on the outside. The 5 is in second on the inside rail. And here comes the 9 on the far outside in fourth as they make their way around the far turn. They hit the quarter in 22.67 as they make their way to the half. And around the far turn they go. The 6 and 5, those are your top two. 6 down the center. But here comes the 9 on the outside. The 9, 6, 9. Those are your top two. 6, 9, 4. Here comes the 4 on the outside. 6 trying to hold on, and he does. 6, 9, 4. 6, 9, 4.
I had the numbers, but I didn't bet. I keyed it all with the 8. I fell in love with the 8.
Man. 9 got up for second. Call the cavalry. 6, 9, 4, 5. 6, 9, 4, 5. Six went off at 4-1.
Yeah, he got bet down at the end. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Money line was 5-1.
You see, I keyed the 8 with the 6 and 9.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. We got Gulfstream Park in 10 minutes. Churchill in 28. Delmar in 30 minutes. We are 30 minutes away from Delmar. Also, it's shot time. We have reached 60 likes. So don't forget to hit that thumbs up like button down below. Every 10 likes, we take a shot. We're actually at 65. Once we get to 70, we will take another. Hit that like button down below. Cheers to everybody. Whew. 60 likes. Once we get to 70, we will take another one. Christopher says there's another horse, race 10, that has huge long shot potential. The 3 outfielder, Wesley Ward. Love how he's putting him back on the turf.
Okay. There's some good racing at Churchill today later on.
Yeah.
It gets better. Got too much blood and alcohol.
Let's see here.
Win or lose, we booze.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Lose.
High school.
That's why Gas is boozing and I'm boozing. He's winning, I'm losing.
I should be winning more. I'm not. I'm kind of mad. I'm not really mad, but kind of.
Well, I finally got a horse there at Churchill in the pick 3, so hopefully we can catch a price here. Race 4. Thomas in the building. What up, Thomas? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you for joining us here on Racing with Razor, where we handicap the course horses races live on screen. Don't forget, we will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be live covering the Breeders' Cup all day long. I got to update that graphic. It says Keeneland on there. We are also at 66 likes, 4 likes away from shot time. Don't forget, if you do want to support the channel, every time we get a new member, we take a shot. Let's see here. Gulfstream Race 5 is up next.
Gulfstream Race 5, yeah, coming up. Let's see.
Gulfstream Park Race 5. I'm on the 2, 6, and 7. 2, 6, 7 exacta box, 2, 6, 7 trifecta box. Also using those 3 horses to start the pick 3 here. Guess what do you got? Gulfstream Race 5.
I got the same. Got 2, 6, 7. I like 2, 6 better than the 7. Mostly because of the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Christopher says, come on, guys. I said 100 likes. Let's do it. See if we can get to 100 likes. We got 170 people in the chat. So hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button. Go to your burner accounts. Hit the thumbs up button on that one too. We're at 67. And we got to get to 70. We are 13 minutes away from Laurel. 22 minutes away from Churchill. So you know what Churchill would do if they were smart like Delaware Park? They would push back Churchill race 4 and let Delmar go first. That's what I love about Delaware Park too. I don't know if you notice when you're watching on like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday maybe. But if Delaware Park is going up against the big track, they will slow down and just push it back a little bit.
Yeah. Tampa does that in winter.
I read an article that I think it was like Delaware was crushing it in purse, and the writer said it had to do something with that. He said they're letting these other big races go off so people can watch them and then get back to their seats and then bet on Delaware.
Yeah, I mean, the more money they get in the pools, theoretically, they're more money for the purses.
I mean, it just makes so much sense. I mean, how many times have I been live and there's like two or three tracks racing, and sometimes two of them, maybe all three of them, they're all going off at the same exact time.
I remember like the first half of that meet, I swear, I don't think there was one day where they had a dry track.
Yeah.
So they weren't lucky in that way.
Yeah.
I'd say more than half of the turf races were taken off for the season.
Gulfstream Park race 5. We are 2 minutes away.
I think Tampa does a pretty good job of that too. That's what I was saying.
Tampa,
like
yeah.
switching them out. Yeah, but they're mostly, they're in the winter, right? So they're going to be going against Gulfstream. So they try to give 10 minutes leeway for Gulfstream.
Right.
And they run like those weird days, like they don't run them consecutively, like Delaware. What's your feeling on that? And that's revolutionary, in the business, to not do that.
Right.
They'll run like a Tuesday, then they'll run like a Friday. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Christopher, it says, Razor, are you betting on the World Series tonight? Yes, I am. Firing away tonight. This could be the last game of the MLB season, and we are crushing the MLB season as we are up 139.39 units. And we are just crushing the playoffs as well. And I'm firing away tonight. I got props. I got totals. My best bet, though, in that game is the under. I took the under 7.5. That is my gambler's first glance bet of the day.
There you go.
Under 7.5 at -105.
Who's pitching tonight?
You got Gausman and Yamamoto.
Right on.
Don Johnson says Trump said they got dumb people running the post time. Not a fan. Not a fan of the post times. He's not a fan.
That's one thing Trump's never weighed in on. I don't think I've never heard him say anything about racing.
We need to hurry up the post time, spread out the races, more races, less post time. Gulfstream Park race 5. They are heading towards the gate here at Gulfstream.
Yeah. They're doing the Rainbow Six Shuffle.
Oh, yeah. Zane likes the 3/16 cigarettes. Morning line was 30-1. It's down to 11-1.
If I had to pick one, like the best bet in that rate right here, I'd take the 6. Mustang, whatever. Mustang Bay.
You said the 6?
Yeah. We had the same 3, but if I had to pick one, that's what I'd pick.
Gulfstream Park, race 5. They're loading up in the gate. Time to take a big drink. We need some luck on this one. We need a cash ticket here. We need this 6 to get on top here and I get a nice little price. Man, I wonder who that was backstage. I don't know who it was. I thought it was Gilpatrick. But it said the name, it said John Singer. But I didn't know who it was. I couldn't tell who it was. There was a glare on it.
Mm.
I don't know who it was.
John who?
John Singer, it said.
Singer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because we sent a guest. I sent you the link on Kick. Maybe someone grabbed it from Kick. I don't know. Gulfstream Park, race 5. They hit the quarter pole 24.82 and down the backstretch they go. Blaze of Color leads the way as they hit the half. 47.25. He's got a 5-length lead. And he's opening up on him right now. 16 cigarettes. The 3 is in second. And the 2 is in third on the outside. Around the far turn they go. The 7 leads the way. Blaze of Color. Here comes the 5, locked and loaded on the inside rail, now in second. He's the only one that has a chance. The 7 leads the way, and the 7 is going to open up on him. I don't think our 6 has a chance of getting in second. It looks like it's going to be the 5. 7, 5,
Yeah.
6. 7, 5, 6. 7, 5 exact if you had it. 21-1. 21-1. All right, well, let's talk about Churchill real quick, and then we'll talk about Delmar. Race 1. Churchill Downs, race 1. It's a 7-furlong race on the dirt. It's an allowance optional claim for $100K for Philly 2-year-olds, and the purse is $130K. We got no scratches. It is a 7-horse field. All of these horses have won 1 race. Who is going to be the first to win 2? We take a look at Churchill Downs over on Churchill. Scotty's picks 216. The race simulator 1, 2, 3. Gas Gulfstream race 4. What do you got?
All right, let's see here.
Nice work.
Churchill 4th. Let's look. Let me get back. Yeah.
Nice work, Thomas.
All right, so 4. I like the 4. Tis in sight. And the other one, maybe the 6. I go 4, 6.
4, 6.
Yeah, 4 and 6.
Who's your top horse, did you say?
4.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
All right, so we got 1 minute to Laurel, race 5. I had a couple plays there. 2 horses I was looking at was the 1 and the 3. More 1
in
than
the 3.
Yeah, more 1 than 3, but I like them both pretty good.
Let's go. And then let's talk about Del Mar Breeders' Cup. Day 1. It is Friday, day 1 of the Breeders' Cup Championships. So let's talk about race 1. Del Mar race 1. It is an 8 furlong race on the dirt. It's an allowance optional claiming for $50K for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $180K. Here, Del Mar race 1. We have 2 scratches, the 7 and the 13. That's going to make this an 11 horse field. Here, Del Mar race 1. This is the start of the pick 5, start of the pick 3, start of the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta, and super high 5 as they head to the track here at Del Mar race 1. Gas, what do you got? Del Mar race 1.
All right, got a big field here. 12 horses going. I think. Oh no, 11 horses going. So that's a positive for sure. The 11 I like the works on that guy. I like the speed. It's got speed from the outside. So this is a 2-turn mile race. The strategy is kind of obvious. He's gonna try to gun out there and then cross over.
Yeah, the 11.
And then the other horse I was looking at is a bomb, is the 8, Tranche. Like him.
Has some good workouts on the 8.
I got some razor sharp works. He's got a nice work pattern. Yeah. Still got 9 minutes though. This is that again. We're in that first race kind of thing. I think people are still, not even got their bets in. I would say probably less than 10% of the money's in the pool at this point.
For me here, Del Mar to start the pick 5, to start the pick 3, I'm using the 1, 4, and 9. 1, 4, and 9. I thought we'd get a nice price on the 4, but it's only 7 to 1.
I was gonna say the same thing, man. I thought they kind of pulled the rug out from us on that 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping to have 12. He's 7. Not that he can't go up, but
right.
What was the other one you had? 1, 4, and what?
9, Brazenly.
Oh yeah, he's legit. He's definitely legit. It's probably about the right price for him, around 5-1, 4.5, even.
Yeah, you got Irad aboard. Horse has also been in the money 10 out of 16 times at this distance.
Yeah.
But I do think Westwood is the horse to beat here.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say. He's the likeliest winner for sure. I think 6-5 is a little low. I mean, I'm not crazy about him or anything, but
yeah, some good workouts on that 8. Even back in August, had a really good workout after it ran in July. Black the Horse says, what do you like at Dell again, Gas?
I like the 11 and the 8 at Del Mar. Yeah, I took some prices here.
Some big prices, the 11, the 8.
Yeah.
And if you can cash that exacta box, that thing's going to pay.
We had the winner at Laurel. I think it was the 8 that got second, but I'm not sure.
Nice work.
The winner.
And the pick 5 pool is up to $1 million. $1 million.
Yeah. So,
on big days like this, Gas, do you bet pick 5s at all?
No. I mean, sometimes I wish I would, but it's just not in my game generally, you know.
Right.
I like exactas and tries and even supers more.
Yeah, I had a nice day at Del Mar yesterday. I ended up cashing the pick 5 to end the day.
Nice.
And then I had a scratch in there, so it paid a little bit. Got paid double the bubble.
All right, well, cash the exacta at Laurel. That was the one horse. It looked like an 8, but the way the coloring is on.
Nice work.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I just had the 2 horses, so boom, boom.
Let's go. Press the button. Let's go.
Hello, I like money.
Mr. Krabs.
Del Mar race 1 pops off in 4 minutes. And we are 3 minutes away from Churchill. Three minutes away from Churchill. Also, guys, don't forget, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to hit that like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. And if you would like to support the show, you can do so by becoming a member of the channel. Don't forget, we don't do this just on the big days. We'll be live during the week, next week, and every single day we are live. So make sure you tune in to Racing with Razor. Hit the subscribe so you don't miss any content. Turn your notifications on. You'll get notified each and every time. 1 minute away from Churchill. 3 minutes away from Del Mar.
Yeah, this Churchill race, I like the 4, but I'm a little priced out. It's a little low for me.
Which horse was that?
On that 4 horse, Tis in Sight, the 4 horse.
Yeah.
Here.
Christopher, yes, 3:30 is when I leave, but gas station's going to stay on, and Keith with Each and Every Stride is going to join him as well.
Yeah, we'll go for a while after that.
Thomas got Del Mar race 1, 111.12 exacta try box. Churchill Downs. They are loading up in the gate. Over at Del Mar, they are heading towards the gate. Churchill Downs race 4. They are off and racing at Churchill. The 1 is shot out to the front, Celebrity Quest. The 3, My Sweetheart, is in second as they hit the quarter pole in 22.28. Celebrity Quest leads the way by a length. My Sweetheart in second. Here comes the 2 in third on the inside rail. Tis in sight on the outside. And the 7 in fifth as they make their way to the half pole here at Churchill Downs. They hit the half in 45.97. And around the far turn they go here at Churchill. Del Mar race 1. They are loading up in the gate. Down the final stretch here at Churchill. The 2 has taken over the lead. Here comes the 3 and the 7 on the outside. The 2, the 7. It's going to be a 2-7-3-6. 2-7-3-6 is your final at Churchill. Del Mar, race 1. They are off and racing here at Del Mar. Del Mar, race 1. Around the clubhouse turn they go. The 11 is out front. Legitimate. He's legitimate right now. He's out front, leads the way by a length as they hit the quarter pole in 22.73. The 1 is in second down this center of the track, Westwood. That's your favorite at 6-5. In third on the outside, Vodka. The 10 is in third on the outside, and the 6 is in fourth. Poker Night at Bees. And to the half pole they go. They hit the half 46.31. And the 10 has taken over the lead on the outside. Vodka.
9's rolling.
Second.
9 with IROD.
And here comes the 9. And around the far turn they go. Vodka is the 1 to catch. Here comes the 1 and the 9 on the outside. The 6 is in fourth, but I don't know if anyone's going to catch Vodka. And nobody is. Vodka
vodka, vodka. 10-1-9.
That's the next.
10-1-9.
Wow.
Vodka, vodka. Damn, had the 1 and the 9, no 10.
Trains that horse.
Nice price too, 12-1.
Yeah.
Vodka, vodka is your winner to start the day at Del Mar.
Yeah, from a small barn. Ordonez is the trainer.
10-1-9-12. That was also Scotty's long shot, the 10. Vodka, vodka. Oh, we got a price to start the day. It's a good thing. We like to see prices.
Yeah.
Now we just got to get to those prices.
Yeah, I was open to a long shot there. I was thinking. The 11 set a hot pace. I mean, we're at 22 and something in that first quarter. Going a mile, that's too much. I should go from outside, but he was pot committed. You know what I mean? He was going from the outside. You knew he was going to try to bust out, get around him, which he did. Got to the rail, but just was really smoking early on, and paid the price.
Don Johnson says, Kent, one win a year.
Yeah, you don't ride much.
Oh man, I should see if I was a betting man on names, I would have had that motherfucker.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, I don't bet horses by their name. Damn. 3 out of the top 5 horses I had, and I didn't cash. God damn it. All right, that's okay. Pay the rent with Kent, says John. See what we got next. Gulfstream Park Race 6 is up next. But before that, it's shot time. We have reached 70 likes. We took a shot for 50. We took a shot for 60. And now we take a shot for 70. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Cheers. Cheers to 70 likes. Once we get to 80, we will take another one. So hit that thumbs up button down below. Gulfstream Park Race 6 pops off in 4 minutes. Guess what do you got at Gulfstream Park Race 6?
I like the 4 and the 7. They're both pretty chalky. Probably like the 7 better though. I like 7, 4. Yeah, I think those two. I was trying to find something a little bit bigger price, but it's kind of where I landed.
Wait, who's your top horse in this? Who'd you say?
7-4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gulfstream Park
I'm also on the 7 and 4, and I got the 2 Bottomless Mimosa. But that 2 would be a little bit higher of a price too. But it is going from synthetic to the turf. But I do like that 2 at a price. Gulfstream Race 6, I had 247. I'm going to drop my pick 3 in the chat. I am on the 247 with the 6.5 with the 135. For every dollar you bet, it's going to cost you 18.
I think if I was going to pick a third one, I would pick the 10.
Welcome to America.
Yeah, but that's not a price either, particularly. I think that I think I'm on. Well, I don't like the 3s, so that was the actual favorite right at this moment. But I don't have him. I have the 4, 7, and then potentially the 10.
We are 2 minutes away from Gulfstream. We are 27 minutes away from Del Mar, now 26. And we are 30 minutes away from Churchill. That's right, because Del Mar, there's what, 30 minutes in between races?
Yeah, I don't know why they do that on the undercard. They don't need to do that.
It's crazy how fast that 30 minutes goes, though, when you're at the track. I remember when it was in Santa Anita and I was at the track and I was just running back and forth from the paddock all the way to the track, taking as much videos as I could, and then going from the paddock back to the track.
Yeah, but the problem is when I went to the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar, they weren't offering wagering on any other track, so that was a little shitty. Because I was trying to play, New York tracks and Gulfstream and stuff, and
Yeah,
I couldn't get any odds. I mean, I was on my pad, knocking them in, but I couldn't really see the races. They weren't even showing them anywhere.
yeah.
Kind of stuff. Yeah.
See if I got some. I think I got some Breeders' Cup pictures here. Yeah, this was.
I'm gonna run the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Johnny Velasquez, Mr. Ice Cold Exacta, I got to meet. Mr. Mike Rapoli, Mr. NBC Sports, Bob Baffert. That was at the Breeders' Cup. Pletcher, Mr. Todd Pletcher. You got to see him at the Breeders' Cup. Good old Chad Brown. And then the 2 best jockeys, Mike Smith and Johnny Velasquez. That was at the Breeders' Cup. Santa Anita. Over at Santa Anita. Great time we had with the squad. Had the whole squad there. And it was a good time. Bobby Yeah, Mr. Bob Baffert. I got to FaceTime him. Shout out to my guy, Guillermo Zertucci. We got to FaceTime Bob. He said I look like a Viking. Gulfstream Park Race 6. They are loading up in the gate. Gulfstream Park Race 6. They are loading up in the gate. Gulfstream Park Race 6. Here comes the 5 into the gate. Here comes the 9 into the gate. Waiting on the 10. Welcome to America. The 10 is now in the gate. Gulfstream Park Race 6.
The horses are in the gate.
And they're off and racing here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park Race 6. Down the backstretch they go in this 5-furlong race on the turf. And the 4 is out front. The 9 is in second down the center. And the 10, Welcome to America, is in third. The 8 is in fourth, Motown Diva, as they hit the quarter pole in 20.95. And around the far turn they go. The 4 leads the way. Motown is in second. And down the final stretch, the 4 Sod Siren is opening up on them. And the 4 is going to win this one easy. It's going to be a battle for third. It's a 4-8-7-3. 4-8-7-3 is your final at Gulfstream. 4-8 is your final. 4-8 exacta, if you had it. It's going to pay 31-1. 31-1. 4-8 is your exacta at Gulfstream. John Sasafi runs 1-3. 1-3. All right, let's talk about some Downmore. Tyson, let's go. Hit the try at Gulfstream Park. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Hey, I like it. I like it a lot.
Let's go. Nice work, Tyson. Shout out to Tyson. He's a member in the chat. Don't forget, if you want to support the show, you can do so by becoming a member. Hit that join button down below. Hit the join button down below. It's only $4.99 for the entire month. All the support goes to the channel, makes the show better and better and better and better. So please, hit the like button, share the video, subscribe, and join. Join, and all the support is much. Plus, we get to take a shot every time we get a new member. Every time we get a gifted membership, we get to go to our happy place and take a shot.
So hit that like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. See what we got up next. Up next, Del Mar Race 2. So let's talk about it. Del Mar Park Race 2. It is a 8-furlong race on the turf. It's a stakes race for 2-year-olds. This is the 200K Thoroughbred Aftercare purse or stakes race. And the purse is $200K. We do have one scratch, and that is the 7. The 7 has been scratched. Here at Del Mar Race 2, it is an 8-horse field. Also here at Del Mar, this is the start of the pick 4, start of the pick 3, start of the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the super high 5. Here at Del Mar Race 2, we take a look over at Equinedge. The race simulator has 8-2-5. 8-2-5. Scotty's picks, 5-4-8. 5-4-8. So the race simulator thinks the 8 is going to win, and Scotty's long shot is also the 8. We take a look at some jockey trainer stats in this one. The top jockey trainer combo is on the 5 with Pratt and Bob Baffert. 21 races cashing in at 33%. Your top jockey also on the 5 with Pratt, cashing in at 22%. Your top trainer, guess what? Also on the 5, Bob Baffert, cashing in at 30%. Bob Baffert, 30% over the last 12 months, 332 races. Del Mar Race 2, gas. How you getting paid?
Let's see. I think the 2 looks tough in here. Conducted. It's kind of a short price, so I mean, he's 5. They projected to go off at 2, so he's probably gonna come down quite a bit. Let's see. The 5 is the favorite at the moment. It'll probably end up being the favorite at post time also, but I think he'll probably come up from where he's at right now. He's at 4-5. I think he ends up going off at even money or 6-5. Then let's see. The 9 looks all right. With Caro with T-Gaff. Caro Buono might be my price horse in here. Got the pedigree for it, for sure. So probably like the 2-9.
$2-9.
Mm-hmm.
$2-9. Oh, you got Tyler Gaffleon on the 9.
Mm-hmm. Leonard Powell, a good trainer. Play on the turf.
You know, these are things Tyler likes to. Tyler likes to have big days on these because on some big days he'll stay at the other track and just eat.
Yeah.
But when he comes to the track on these big days, it's business.
Yeah, I think this horse here is a little under the radar.
He came from what? France or something, right?
Yeah.
He raced at Del Mar before. He raced at Santa Anita before, both G3 races. Got fourth in both of them. He was the favorite in his last time out.
Mm-hmm.
Surprising he didn't win because usually the chalk does win at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
Elaine likes the 8 at Del Mar. Lightning Strike says race 7 golf. I got 365 for the pick 4. Ryan, Del Mar race 2. He's got the 359. 359 for our guy Ryan Mueller. Shout out to Ryan Mueller in the building, always supporting the squad.
What up, what up, what up?
John says, how many protons are in an atom? Good question. That's a good question.
Excellent question.
We are 11 minutes away from Del Mar race 2. We got a guest backstage. So let's bring him on. His name is Sometimes I'm Right, but it should be most of the time I'm right. Our guy, JJ, in the building. What up, JJ?
What's the deal?
My guy. What's up, brother?
What's going on, brother? How y'all doing?
Hey, JJ.
We are doing good.
Hey, what's up, Gas? Long time no see, my man.
I know, too long, man. Too long, for sure.
Let's go. How you doing, my friend? How you been?
Oh, I know, right? It's been a minute. Man, Blade, you looking good.
I'm just trying to be good? Like you my friend.
Do you feel as good as you look, or you know?
Oh, trying to.
Okay. All right. I'll take that. I'll take that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. Yeah, man. It's I just got home.
Oh, let's go. Ready to make some money.
I am, man. I'm ready. What's going on? I know I missed a few races. Well, I see I missed one race probably so far, but I'm looking more in the later part of the card anyway. But yeah.
Let's go. We got our guy Gamers Tochi in the building. What up, G? He's gonna be joining us tomorrow as well.
G, what's up, broski? Was just talking to him yesterday. Mm-hmm. That's my dog.
Zane, he's got Del Mar race 2, the 2 to win. We just gave out our bets for Del Mar race 2, JJ. What you looking at, my friend? How you getting paid?
I got you, bro. I got you. Let me get my notes. Hold on. Take me 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay. So I was gonna do the early pick 4, but I kind of decided to watch how the track is playing. Okay. So this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at. 1 second, fellas. Okay. The internet is acting a little crazy. Okay, there we go. All right, race. Delmar, race two.
Yeah, it was lagging a little bit in the beginning, but it seems a little better now.
Yeah.
I just hooked up my my Wi-Fi connector. Extender. So I'm hoping that changes everything. I'm just sitting in my living room, so I should be okay. But you know how it goes.
Oh yeah.
Usually I'm outside with cars driving by and shit. You know.
Yeah.
Motorcycles.
Motorcycles. Toilet paper all in my background and from the garage and shit. Yeah, it's crazy. So I think in race 2, man, in my notes, I wanted to single Platarch, if that's how you pronounce that, the Baffert runner, the 5 horse. I just think that obviously it's the deepest closer in the field. It has the most closing speed in the field. It has the highest average speed in the field. When you start to see numbers like that, you know, and the class numbers are right up there too. I mean, I think that's hard not to single, you know. So I would say, you know, I'm going to skip this race because I doubt it goes off at even money right now. But if I were to bet, I would, you know, throw the book at the 5 for sure. And if I was playing like a trifecta or exacta, which I don't play many of those, I would definitely have to throw in Conducted, because I think Conducted is being overlooked a little bit, but Conducted has some early pace right up there with Migo and Athalio. But I don't think Migo and Athalio have a chance at all, really. But I think as far as speed goes, Conducted or Proton, you know, those are probably going to be your early speeds that are going to last for sure. So, yeah. Hopefully that would be my pick, the 5. And if I played a try, I would throw the 4 and the 2 in there.
Let's go. JJ's back in the building, my guy. Good.
You did?
Let's
good to see you too, bro. I got to go get my cashier hat. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Get that cash in. Fat Wally's in the building. What up, Wally?
Wally.
He's got Delmar race 2. $2 exacta box 358. 358.
Yeah, I kind of agree with JJ. I thought the 5 probably has the best chance of winning, but I thought the 2 was just slightly, you know, less of a chance. And you're getting even money on the 5 and 4-1 on the 2. So I thought, yeah, 4-1 on a horse that's pretty close. I think they're really pretty close. You know, JJ made a good point about how the track's playing. I would, from that first race, I would call it speed favorite for sure, right? Razor, would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get to a real live shot in here at 4-1.
Mike Lewis got Delmar 10 hours to win on the 4. Thomas got the 459 exactly try box. Oh yeah, there we go. Put the cash it hat on. That's what he needs.
Damn, I got a big head. Damn. Yeah, man, I almost squeezed my eyeball out, man. I got a big head. There we go. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's ready to go.
Front and center. You know? We ready. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. Yeah. Yeah.
Delmar, we are
guys, I hope everybody's doing good out there, man. All the fans, and let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I did this for you, Blake, because I know you're a hater. So if things start getting bad, if things start getting bad, I'm throwing on the bro.
Oh, that's going to bring the chalk. We don't want
Hey,
that.
I forgot to mention. I know, right? Look, I forgot to mention. I also think as a long shot play, I think you're using a Dr. A or Agni or however you pronounce that, Ange.
Yeah.
The 8. Are you using the 8? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that the 8. I mean, I don't think the 8 has the closing speed of the 5, but the 8 definitely has some closing speed too, for sure, and has some class. So I try not to dial in too much on my favorite jockey's horses that he, likes to ride, but
Yeah.
I'm dialed in on him tomorrow though. I really think, we could say that conversation for later, but I'm really happy that Jose got the ride on Journalism for sure. I'm excited, man. That's my top pick still. I think Journalism with no sovereignty now. I just want to see Journalism do it. I want to see him do it.
Yeah. Can't wait. Are you going to be able to join us tomorrow? Thinking about it, maybe?
So the way that the day is planned out, man, I told my wife, hopefully she concedes. I have my bowling league in the morning. Okay, that's already committed from 9 to 12. That's 3 hours. So I'm pretty much be in the chat with you guys for that time. And then after that, we typically go out to eat lunch. So I asked her if we could skip lunch tomorrow, that it'd be great. And she gave me a smile. So, let me give her something else to smile about after today. You know what I'm saying? Let me cash a few tickets and give her something else to do tomorrow.
Hey, babe, I cashed a ticket here. Go
goes.
shopping. Go shopping for a little bit.
Exactly. You already know what's going on. Exactly. So that's my plan. If so, I will be on tomorrow, like about 1:30, 1 o'clock, in between 1 and 1:30 my time, for sure.
Let's go. We got Delmar heading towards the gate. The pick 4 pool is up to $627,000.
Is it? Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta get some action.
Now.
Oh, I gotta get some action in that. Damn.
Pick 5 was 7 figures.
Really?
Yeah, the pick 5 hit a million.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Fat Y says, JJ, maybe grab lunch to go.
Yeah, drive through.
You know what? I can't focus when she hear Fat Wally. She be all in my ear, man, I can only say that while she's not here right now, Everything is lovely. So, oh man, get this ticket in.
We are at 78 likes. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up like button down below if you haven't already. This is Racing with Razor. I'm your host, RazorSharpPicks. You can find me on all social medias at RazorSharpPicks. Up here, this is gas station Susie. Down here, this is JJ. Sometimes I'm right. Most of the times he's right. You can find us all on social media over on X. And we do this shit every single day. You can find me Monday through Friday handicapping the horses each and every single day. Delmar, race 2. They're loading up in the gate. They're in the gate. And they're off and racing here at Delmar. Race 2. 8 furlong race on the turf. They crossed the finish line for the first time and conducted at 8-5. Big price drop leads the way on the inside rail. In second on the outside, that's the 4 Proton. At 6-1 is about 3 lengths, 2.5 back from the lead as they hit the quarter pole in 23.69. The 1 Migo is in third, and the 6 is right behind them, a length and a half back in fourth. And here comes the 3 and 5th on the inside rail. It's a lock. Down the backstretch they go. They make their way to the half pole. Here in the Breeders' Cup, Delmar race 2. They hit the half, 48.77. And the 2 conducting this race and leads by a length and a half.
Here comes the 4 Proton in second on the outside. The 1's moving on the inside rail, and a big move from the 3. It's a lock on the outside in fourth. And around the far turn they go. Conducted. Trying to get home here. Here comes the 4 in second. But Conducted leads by 2, and the lead is growing. And Conducted is your winner. 2, 4, 5, 8.
The speeds, bro. Speeds.
Mm-hmm.
Delmar has always been a track that carries speed. Always. It carries speed for sure. I mean, no shade to Pratt. I mean, I could see how he's super confident. You know, I think he got off the rail at the right time, right at the turn or whatever, and was playing bumper cars with the 8. It looks like, but you can't let him walk like that, like a 23 and 6.9 quarter. That wasn't super quick.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't coming. I just don't see it. I don't just gone 2 and the 4. Damn. I think you hit the try. No, or did you hit the try? I mean, the exacta.
I had 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I didn't have the 2.
I had the 2.
I know. I just looked at it. I'm like, damn, he didn't have the 2. Yeah. Oh, you had the 2 gas? Yeah. All
yeah.
Right. Did you play the pick 4, or you just?
No, just straight.
Okay.
I played a 2.9 exact. The 9
speed.
The 9 was back. Yeah, he got tripped out. The 2 beat everybody except for the tote board because he was like 5-1 when we were talking about him, and then he was at 7-2 when he went in the gate, and then he wins at 8-5. So
he got hammered. I mean, it's hard to turn away. It's hard to turn away from a 98 speed figure. You know, like how do you? I mean, there wasn't too many horses close to that. And I knew, he's going to go to the front with the 4. And
JJ,
the other 2,
you're breaking in.
I thought Pratt was going to be coming like right there. Look at him bumping. Oh, am I? Yeah. All right, hold on. See how I might need to hook you guys up to my Bluetooth in my ear. That might be better. Hold on. Let me figure this out. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just breaking up a little bit. You're going in and out when you're talking. But we are going to head right over to Churchill Downs, race 5. And they are off and racing here at Churchill. Churchill Downs, race 5. It's a 5.5 furlong race on the turf. And the 1, Classy War, is out front. The 9 is in second, about a length back on the outside. They hit the quarter pole in 21.98, and the 1 leads the way. But here comes that favorite in third on the far outside. The 1 has the inside rail. The 9 is in second down the center. And here comes the 4 on the far outside. And the 4, your 2-5 favorite, is going to fly by everybody. Here comes the 2 in second. And it's going to be a 4-2-1. 4-2-1 is your final at Churchill. We are going to cash the pick 3, but it's not going to pay a lot. It's not going to pay a lot. We'll make a profit, but it's not going to pay a lot. Oh, we got Gulfstream coming up right away. Bang, bang, bang.
Gulfstream Park, race 7. They're heading towards the gate. You got anything at golf, race 7, guys?
Let's see.
You got a 1-5 favorite here on the 6th.
Yeah, I see that. I thought about the 5 a little bit, but I think I'm just gonna pass. The 5's got a shot at wiring them. That's why maybe this dirt course is really speed favoring. 5 might have a shot at jumping out there, maybe getting a lead, getting clear, and getting brave out there.
JJ's back. Can you hear us, JJ?
Yep, I can hear you. Let me connect my Bluetooth to make sure you guys can hear me.
Okay. Also, we got an inquiry. We got an inquiry at Delmar for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. There's an inquiry between the 5, 8, and 9. Shout out to Keith in the building. What up, Keith?
JJ said they were playing bumper cars there. The 5 and the 8 and the 9.
Oh, okay. Gulfstream Park, race 7. They're getting ready to head towards the gate. JJ, can you hear us yet?
Yeah. What's going on with this thing?
All right, Gulfstream race 7. Started the late pick 4.
Oh, I can hear you. I'm just trying to pair my device, but I can hear you loud and clear. Can you guys hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. Gulfstream Park, race 7. Get ready to load up in the gate. This is also the last race of the day for me. I got to head out in about 10 minutes, and the next race at Delmar doesn't start for 25 minutes.
Okay, cool.
But Gas is going to stay on. Keith is going to join later. And JJ, you're more than welcome to stay as well, my friend.
Yeah, I'll be here for a while.
Let's go. I think it might be shot time, too. It is! We got to 80 likes. We got to 80 likes, so that means it's shot time. Hit that like button down below. Share the video and subscribe. Cheers. Lightning Strike says fire in the driveway tonight, stealing your idea. Oh, yeah. We said, like I told you, my man cave's in the garage. So I'm sitting at a bar right now that I built out of pallets. And I got 6 TVs and a projector on my wall. So I just opened both my garage doors, set up a table, put the bucket out, set up a fire pit, and I'll be watching the races, the games, you guys on YouTube, while the wife takes the kids around trick-or-treating. Oh, Keith's going to be here at 6 o'clock.
Right.
Usually I have the Halloween movie on Hocus Pocus, but now I got to have the World Series on. I got to have the Breeders' Cup on, college football. There's so much stuff going on tonight. Gulfstream race 7.
There's a lot going on.
They are off and racing, and the 1-5 favorite is shot out to the front. Dominant Diva at 1-5.
The 5 is in second, but here comes the 3 on the inside rail. And the 2 on the outside.
Got an
The
upset.
biggest price on the board gets by everybody. The 3 down the center, 6
Wow.
trying to battle, but the 2 is your winner. 2, 3, 6. 2, 3, 6. Coco Bongo says, "Don't let me know where you live. I might move into your garage."
I think he's serious too.
Right? That was hilarious.
Where do you think I live?
Is it cold out there too?
It's actually not too bad today, but yeah, it's like probably in the 60s.
Oh, that's nice. That's like here.
I figured you guys would get, a nice little wind chill or something. It's warm out here, man, in California. It's warm, dude.
Yeah.
Where you at, JJ?
What'd you say, Gas?
Where you at, JJ?
What'd you say, Gas?
I mean, where are you at exactly? Or not exactly, but.
Oh, I'm in Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I went to Cal Poly Pomona.
Let me see.
Graduated there. Long time ago. But Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, you
was really
did?
tiny.
Wait, hold on. I can't hear you guys. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait a second. Let me switch over. Let me switch my audio over real quick. For whatever reason, I can't hear. I got an idea. Here we go. Let's put this on speaker. Okay. You guys there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Okay, I said I'm in Rancho Cucamonga, and then you said something after that. It completely went out.
Oh, I was in that area. Oh God, 35 years ago. I graduated in '90 from Cal Poly Pomona.
Oh, you graduated from Cal Poly? Damn, it's a damn good school, Gas.
That
damn
was
good
before
school.
The 210 connected with the 15. That's people. Are like,
Yes.
oh, yeah.
Way before. I mean, you literally had to. The 15 literally almost, or the 210 didn't connect to the eastbound 210 coming out this way. I mean, like by the 57, yeah, like pretty deep. I mean, you had to be like in Monrovia or something in order to, jump on the 210. It's kind of wicked.
Yeah.
Look at school, man. It's super hot. There's a lot of, I have a lot of customers in pretty much all over here, but usually when it's hot like this, it's either really hot or really cold. Garage doors are always breaking, and I have all these needs to fulfill.
Right.
So
it's nice here today. It was when I started the show. It's 58. I think it's like 65 now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's sweet, man. I wish it was 10 degrees cooler. I'd be in heaven, heaven on earth. Man, it's 80. Well, right now it's 80. Yeah, it's 80 on the button. But if you're outside, sun hitting you, it feels like 83-ish, 84. But to me, that's hot if I'm not doing anything. If I'm just sitting still, that's hot.
Yeah,
it can get hotter, no doubt.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it can definitely get hotter. So, Blade, what time is 11:45? What time is 11:45 your time for tomorrow?
So Del Mar starts tomorrow, 1:05 Eastern.
Oh, the first race starts at 1:05. That's right. Okay, so that's 10 o'clock my time, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are 3 hours ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That'll work. 3 hours ahead. Okay. So it's just gonna be me and Gas, and you said Keith is on. Is who's? Do I know Keith? Is it the Keith I think it is?
Oh yeah, you know Keith. We'll be on
Okay.
around 6 o'clock.
About 6. Okay.
Yeah.
I at least had to show my face for a minute, see what you guys are up to. The usual.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the show up on the TV, Gas. So whenever, if you see someone in the chat, like type something like I'm in the background or I'm backstage, just say it out loud. This way I can hear it, and then I can bring people back on and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was wondering how we're gonna do that. Okay, good. That's fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll have the screen up. I'll be watching.
Okay.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I think Kev's coming on tomorrow, but I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to squeak in today.
Kev's coming on tomorrow. Guillermo's coming on tomorrow. Jimmy the Bag's coming on tomorrow. I think Big Ragu's coming on tomorrow too.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah. The squad, the guys, yeah. The whole clique.
Open to everybody. So if anyone can make it, Gas, anybody wants to join in the chat, I'll drop the link in the chat.
Yeah. Man, that's insane. I think it was the Derby where it was like 12, 13 people on screen. It's wicked.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. You have to talk about the races like as soon as the previous race concludes, you have to jump right.
That's more than like the Brady Bunch. Like the Brady Bunch is like
the next race.
You pass the Brady Bunch level.
Get everybody's input.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, Spenny Penny Bombs, Flash.
Yeah.
The whole
I kind of like the
squad.
three horse here at Laurel.
The Spin Meister. He
and he'd be rooting for the Blue Jays tonight.
At Laurel?
Does he get a ring if they win? Is he still working at the stadium?
No, he doesn't work there anymore.
Oh, okay. But if he did, I think he would get a ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, all staff gets a ring.
No.
Everyone,
I got
even
pretty
like
nervous when they.
I mean, I know he didn't do concession stands, but even the concession stands people.
No, because they don't work for
Yeah.
they work for a third party.
Oh, gotcha.
But like the secretary, gets one.
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Maybe the ticketing, but I'm not
Yeah.
100% sure. If they work for the organization, they get a ring. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I was talking about the three here at Laurel. I don't know. He's 10-1. I think he's
That's
got a
dope.
shot. I think he's got a better shot than that.
Yeah, that's what I was. I thought I heard you say Laurel too. That's why I said.
Yeah, I took the three.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
the firster, right?
Yeah, the only firster, but
Who's the
yeah, I mean, they're working great. He's got great pedigree
Raul
and
Mina?
top trainer. So
No,
yeah,
he is working great. He's working fantastic. I have the 4 more than a notion. So I just expect this horse to literally win based on experience. I think that it's got enough closing speed to really just swallow this whole field up. I mean, if the firster gets loose, then I guess he gets loose. But I'm I'm leaning towards the 4 personally, Gas, looking for a closer here because I think I see speed coming potentially from the 3. Definitely some speed coming from Michael Sanchez on that 8 as the bell tolls. Ginger Snap. There's going to be some speed coming from there. I think there's going to be a decent tempo. So I'm looking for someone to kind of rate or close here. So if your 3 doesn't get it done, I think my 4 can swallow them all. Either the 4 or the 9, but more so the 4. A win bet I just placed right now for $25 is on the 4, more than a notion at Laurel Park, race 7.
It certainly figures the 4, yeah.
I like him. So he's coming out of like his race before this, the 5.5 furlong race. I mean, that was a pretty good effort. Lost to some speed, but before that, at Colonial Downs, which is a track I freaking love to hate, he ran well there in a much stronger race. I think it sets up for a closer right now. That's what it looks like. We're gonna see. We shall see. They have to run the races, right?
Yeah.
All right, fellas, it's that time of the day. I got to go grab Harper from school, and I'll be in the chat. I'll be watching, and good luck to everyone tonight.
All right, Razor.
No doubt, man. Cheers to you, Blade. I'll see you tomorrow if I don't see you. Have a good day today with your kids and the fan band. I'll hang out here with Gas for a little while.
Let's go. Cheers, fellas. Get that money, my friend. Later.
Yes, sir. Let's see what's going on with this. Oh, so the 10 got to the front.
Yeah.
10 and the 9. Oh, the 9 is just, look at the 9 just sitting outside of that. Yeah, the temp, look, the quarter was 23. I mean, for these types of horses, they're moving. They're moving. Oh, that 10 is gone. Who is that on the outside of the 9? Oh, the 12. Wow. Talk about a romp session. Jeez. Freaking won by like 9. Like,
yeah,
10.
He got that soft pace and just took advantage.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Super soft pace. I mean, no one challenged him at 23. I mean, 23 quarter, 47 half. I mean, they were moving. They were moving for their class of horse level. They were moving, I guess. Damn, that 10 looked good. Did he look
for 2-year-olds? That's pretty good.
That good on paper? Let me see. Oh yeah, he sure did. Yeah, he looked really good. Furlongs, that probably would have sealed the deal. Tried to beat him though. All right, let's go back to Del Mar. Damn, I can't believe I missed that pick 4 pull. Damn. 650,000, but that's okay. I'm a part of this pick 5 pool right now. Just finishing up the last couple of legs here. This starts race 3 at Del Mar. Is there anybody in the chat? I don't see him. Oh, never mind.
Well, the chat's split, between Kick and YouTube. So.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It's not equal, but
we had.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. So
I see the chat now. Yeah.
I gotta refresh it.
Yeah, I'm seeing mine
here earlier. 142 right now on YouTube, and then on Kick we got 13.
Okay. What's? Yeah, I got some things I'll drop. Christopher.
I don't know if he's streaming on TikTok. Sometimes he does TikTok too, and that can be another 1,000 people.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm looking at the I'm a part of the live, but I'm not a part of the chat. I'm like, what's going on over here? So, wait a minute. Make some adjustments real quick. See what the hell's going on. Oh, I see what you're talking about it being split. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. There might be more
because
on
now it's opening.
TikTok. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, it's trying to get me to open up YouTube also. Okay, that's fine. I want to see some of the. I see Christopher. I'm going to respond to you right now, bud. Just give me 1 second to get acclimated with this group chat. Okay, so should be logging in right now. This thing is taking forever.
I'd say one thing, we were talking a little bit about the Breeders' Cup, and I don't like to make really picks too far in advance because my picks are sort of, odds, related. So
yeah,
like I don't know exactly what I'm getting, But one thing I was saying, I was kind of looking it over last night, this morning, is there was a lot of favorites I really did not like. So, and this is one of the races here that I just didn't really like the favorite. The 7, I didn't like the 7 here, especially at the price. I thought the horses should be like 4.5, 5 to 1, and he's 95. But it's all opinion. But I'm just saying, like, that was one thing that was kind of encouraging.
I mean, I hear you. No, I'm with you. There's some vulnerability there potentially. I mean,
yeah.
One thing that I really liked about Too Sassy, the favorite, was the early pace. You have the horses has some class already with the class of the field. The horse is stretching out today to 1,400 meters. The last start that it had here at Del Mar, it literally was like a hand ride, won by 3.5. So I mean, the horse is ready to see cover more ground. So I think the favorite is going to be pretty strong. But I'm in the pick 5 that I have here. I've paired up the 9 also and the deep closing 4, Miss Kona. I think that Miss Kona is a definite threat sitting off the pace like that. And I like Hector Barrios on the 9, Mohaven. I think that there's enough speed for that horse to just rate. So if the 7 happens to get tired or, goes too fast, I think the 9 will be there, right on the hills, maybe like 2nd and 3rd in that area. And then I think the 4 is just going to pretty much watch it all develop and decide what to do.
Yeah.
Assuming
I think it one step further. I think the 9 should be the favorite here. That's how much I like the 9. I mean, I think he's a sure thing. I think he deserves to be the chalk. And then the other horses you like, well, I like the 12, so I did a 9 and 12.
9 and 12.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But I would say this: I think the 9 is probably going to get hit hard late in the pools.
Definitely going to get slammed, especially in this size of field. But I mean, it's still worth the gamble. Yeah, you got to add. I don't think you can get away from the 9 at all here. I just don't see it. I'm gonna have to drop this. This thing is This thing will not let me. It won't let me put any comments or anything. That sucks. I was trying to put my pick 5 in the chat, but it's okay. I'll just have to say it out loud and maybe. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just join the show on my phone on YouTube and just do it that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just drop it in there. But yeah, I'm with you, man. I mean, I think it's the shape of the race. For me, it feels like the 7 is going to be get to the lead pretty easily, and the 9 is going to be right there, just trying to stay close, and the 4 is just going to have to catch a really good trip, come around the outside, and try to catch them late. Like Thomas Moore said, the 9 does have some pretty good pedigree.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's going to be interesting.
I say every horse today is going to be really good. I mean, they're all pretty good. That's the thing. That's what makes it hard sometimes. Is that every horse really, from a pedigree standpoint, is right there.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Pedigree is always for me, that's one of my hugest angles, especially if I have a ton of time to really dig into it a little bit deeper. Some sires obviously not some sires, but a lot of stallions, we kind of know them, some of the more common ones and stuff, but it's just some of the mares, that I have to really take my time and, remember what crosses I really liked, because there's some really good blends there. Just depends on who's training the horse and how old the horse is and who are the grandparents. Another deciding factor for me. Oh, this guy I think this is my single. Come on, running out of time. There we go. Okay. Forza's. Oh, that's Forza's kid right there. Oh yeah, that sure is. In race number 3. What is this? 7. Ocean Bear. 7. Okay, and the Juvenile Turf. Man, I wish Frankie Dettori had a better ride in the Juvenile. I hate when he's on. I mean, he's not on a terrible horse, but I just like when he has better rides. Frankie's a guy that you just gotta have. You gotta put him on something. You gotta put him on something hot. The dude is just.
He announced his retirement for the 5th time.
I know, right? I was watching his. Did you see that series? Did you see that Netflix series where they were watching the rolling around with the trainees and stuff? He's literally, when they followed him around with the cameras, just the way he was talking. He wasn't talking like a dude that wanted to retire. He was talking like a dude that just could not sit still. I can't stay at home. Let me see. I'm going to say this out loud for all you guys that are still watching and hanging in there with us. Sorry, we can't commentate the whole race, because even if we did on the phone, it'd probably be seconds off of what you guys are actually watching. So the pick 5 starts race 3. I have the 4, 7, 9 this leg. The next leg, race 4, I have the 2, 4, and the 6. Race 5, I have the 2 and the 6. Race 6, I'm single to the 9, True Love. I think True Love is a monster. I'm hoping that True Love will get home. And in the last leg, I have the 5 and the 7. Last leg of the pick 5. I'm going to scurry on over to YouTube so that way I can actually post this stuff in there. And let's see here. Let's get YouTube up really quick. Okay, bam, YouTube. Okay. Bam. Get YouTube up and running. While that's happening, let's get this race up.
All right, we're off. Three
All
hops
right.
in the air.
Ooh.
Yeah. I rest of them broke fine. The three's getting hustled up.
How about the 7? 7 on the rail? Oh, yeah, I'm watching now. Okay. Six is on the rail.
6, 7, 9, yeah. 6 is on the rail.
Okay. And 7 is just sitting there.
Off his flank, yeah. And then or is that the, oh yeah, it's 6, 7, 9 right now.
Wow. 6 is traveling. Ooh, they went fast. 21 and 9. Suicidal.
9 ended up being the favorite, JJ.
Just like you said, I know. They hammered him.
I thought, yeah. Yeah, somebody heard me talking.
Where is this 4 at? That speed is fast enough. The 4 just got back too far in the field. Now, what is the 7 gonna? Oh, 9 just damn. He just slam dunked right into that 6. Shit. I mean,
yeah, it looked like it did look like
I could see.
Get a 12.
I could. Good call on that 12. I could see the 9 definitely getting it. I can see them trying to take the 9 out for that. But I mean, the horse was much the best. I mean, they're gonna have to cut some slack there.
Yes. And plus, I try not to say too much until I see the head on, because sometimes it looks like one hit the other and then it's actually the other way around. You know?
No,
but
you're right.
Looked like the 9,
right.
It looked like the 9 came in, though. It did.
It looked like as soon as they came out of that, as soon as they got into that turn, the 9 just slammed right into the 6. But
like it, yeah.
I don't think it stopped too much momentum. I mean, he was coming around the turn pretty quick, but it's pretty clear the 9 was much the best. Even if they do have some kind of inquiry that pops up, I think it would be kind of worthless at this point. They're not showing anything yet, but.
Did you look at Churchill?
Yep, I sure did.
Okay.
Let me go on.
You got 5 minutes.
Let me go to. Okay.
I'll go ahead and talk about it here real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah,
it's a mile
race 6, right?
16, yeah, mile and 16, 2 turn, claiming 30,000, claiming price.
62K.
We got 10 horses in the field. Scratch out the 10 and the 12, the 5 and the 10. And right now, your favorite is the 4 at 4-5, protective. Honestly, just start there real quick and dirty on him. I kind of thought that he was the chalk and probably around that price, even money. Not really saying, okay, bet that horse, but kind of looks legit at that price. But I was going to take a flyer here on the 3, Army Hero, at 38-1. So,
My guy, guess. Well, if I'll go ahead and comment on your 3, bro. So the thing that I do appreciate about the 3 horse, in terms of like a horse that likes to rate, this 3 horse is definitely going to be sitting in the middle of the pack somewhere. I don't think the 3 is a bad long shot in this race. The horse that I'm favoring, I'm probably going to be favoring the 9. I'm reading my notes here in my head. So I had the single was going to be the 4 horse initially this morning. And then when I looked at it again before I left, I'm kind of leaning more towards the 9, Brilliant Man. Mm-hmm. And the only horse that scares me is Ask Arthur. I'm a little worried about Ask Arthur because the horse always runs good over the mile and mile and a half. I mean, 8.5 furlongs. This is right up this horse's alley. He's got a ton of pace. He's a really nice colt. He's kind of low mileage on him. For 16 starts, he's been in the top 3 half of the time. He's a pretty strong horse at this distance. So if I was playing a multi, like an exacta or a try, I would definitely go 9-8 for the exacta, and for the trifecta, I would throw your 3 in there.
Mm-hmm.
I would throw your 3 in there. And those are really my top 2, man. The 8 and the 9. Those are my top 2 picks right there. The 8 or the 9. I'm hoping I feel like the 8's going to chase. I think the 1's going to go straight to the front just to kind of shape the race a little bit. I think one more story with Mitchell Murrow. I think he's going to go straight to the front. I think he's going to pretty much have he's going to fight the lead with the 2 horse, Putting Eagle. I think they're going to fight up front a little bit. And then I think the 8's going to sit right off of them, right behind them. And I think the 7 Taunting, the reason I kind of leaving this horse out is not smart under Florent Giroux, but I just think the 9's better. But the 7 is a good horse, though. But I think the 9's better. I think the 9 is going to close late. And I think like the horses, your horse, the 3, the 4, and the 7 Taunting, who I just mentioned, are just going to kind of sit in the middle of the pack. And then everyone else, the 11 Express Line, the 6 Strunham, I think they're just going to kind of be sitting in the back with Brilliant Man. And Brilliant Man, I think, is the only one that's going to actually come out the back. I think all the other ones are going to stay in the back. So,
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll see.
Yeah,
I
particularly like that 8. 8 I do like, yeah.
And the 8 is just, I mean, when you look at his speed compared to his front speed compared to the field, I mean, he can get loose. The 8 can shake loose under, Mario Gutierrez. He can shake loose. So we'll I don't know what the instructions are, from the team, but everything in my eyeballs is telling me that they're going to send him or he's going to sit right off of him, one of the 2.
All right. Well, I threw a exacta in there, kind of a crazy one, but we'll see. All right,
they're off. They're off. See if we can see what we're looking at here. So let's see who got to the front. It looks
one and the 2.
Yep, 1 and the 2, as expected. So the 1's just ahead of the 2, just before the quarter pole. 1's tugging real hard on that 1 too, and the 2 is tugging too. Then we got the 4 horse, the favorite. The favorite doesn't like that 24 slow pace. They're just crawling on the front. So the 4 is going to make him stay honest. Oh, he didn't pass though. He's just going to stay right off of sit right behind the 2. So right now they're 1, 2, and 4. Who's that on the outside? The 11 horse Express Line. Wow, he's a lot closer than I expected. A lot closer than I expected. So they ran the first quarter in 24-2, with the 1 and the 2 being in the lead. The first half was a 48-6. And the 1 and the 2 are starting to pile on the speed, and the 4 horses coming around them with a super drive right here at the top of the turn. I think the 4 is going to go right on by. And the 4 does. The 4 goes straight to the lead over the 1 and the 2. And now the 4 horse is starting to pull away. The 9 horse is lugging in, but he's coming with every stride. Come on, 9. Come on, 9.
Yeah.
That 4 horse is gone.
Yeah.
He's going to win by 3, 4 comfortably. 4, 9. Was that the 6?
Yeah.
I can't tell.
Yeah.
That
6.
was a 6.
It was a 6, yeah.
4, 9, 6 at Churchill, race 6. 4, 9, 6. Wow. The 6? I don't think I saw anything on the 6. Did you see anything on the 6?
Yeah, I had the 6 in mind.
Oh, you did.
But I had the 3 and 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Oh, you almost nailed that. Oh my God, you almost nailed that. Okay, now hold on. Let me get this. Like, where's this YouTube thing at? Oh, there it goes. Okay, now. So to skip ahead, we have 28 minutes to the Senator Ken Matty Stakes, 5 furlong race at Del Mar, 200K purse. We're gonna see a couple of there's a couple of like scary scratches, man. Like I was kind of sad to see Puro Magic from Japan scratch. I was like, that horse was definitely in my pick 5. Can't believe that horse scratched.
No. The Japanese, man, they're catching up. They're catching up in baseball and in horse racing now.
Man, tell me about it. The two of the dopest Japanese players are on the Dodgers. You know.
Yeah.
They got work to do though, but yeah, it's this race is kind of interesting. I was actually, just to kind of talk about it a little bit. It is a small field. It was a total of 8 runners, with a 7 Pure Magic and Sun Glow, the 5 scratching out of the Sadler barn. I really think the 4-horse Queen Maxima is a dangerous horse. I wanted to single, but I didn't. I think I got a little nervous when I started looking at the 2 and the 6. But I do think the 4 is going to be extremely hard to beat. She is a really, really, to me, she's a lovely, lovely, lovely filly. I mean, she's had 10 starts. She dominates over 1,000 meters, 5 furlong races. You know, she's a star. Over 5.5 furlongs, she's a star. She's already got stakes wins under her belt. She's won at Santa Anita. She's won at Del Mar. She's very comfortable here. She has a lot of early toe. She likes to rate. She rates really well. And I don't really see Juan Hernandez having too much issues with her. I think he's just the only speed that he has to really worry about is going to come from one of my favorite jockeys overseas, Ocean Murphy. Oisin Murphy. That's my guy. I don't necessarily like the runner out of the Brendan Washbarn, but Marianne Cross is definitely going to go to the front for sure. And the 3-horse Tahini under Duramo, that horse is going to go to the front too. Those are going to be some speeds. And then Pratt is riding on the Philip D horse Jungle Piece. I think the 8 is scary only because of Pratt. I do think that last race the 8 was in at Kentucky Downs, over 6.5 furlongs, the $2 million race. I thought that was a cracking ride. I did not expect that much from that horse. So I think the 8 is in with a chance based on class, the ability to, to actually get to the front because of the speed. It doesn't have a speed rating for this distance though, but I would venture to say it's probably still up there where, in the 90s somewhere. But my picks here for this leg is 2, 4, 6, with my top pick being the 4 Queen Maxima. I think that's the horse to beat under out of the Jeff Mullins barn.
Okay.
I didn't speak on the 6, Shoot It True, but it's a Wesley Ward runner. It's the deepest closer in the field, has a ton of speed. All he needs is a fast pace, and he'll be able to, give it a shot. Who do you like here?
Just give me 1 second. I was just finishing up. I put in some action in the Gulfstream. I posted it in the chat. I boxed at 1, 2, 3 at Gulfstream here.
Yeah, I see. I see you. I see your. I see your comments here.
Let me see.
Now I need to go to YouTube because I can't even post in the damn chat yet. Pub Sports. Where you be? Okay, here we go. Oh shit, that's not the right one. This Jimmy the Bags live. Uh-oh, that ain't the right one.
Okay, so we got. All right, Delmar. Let's get on over there. I use like on the DRF one, they have like the projected odds. I don't know if you use that. I like it because you can kind of check out earlier, right?
Yeah. I do.
It's a good tool.
I do. I use EE a lot, Equinedge, but I pair Equinedge up with actual PPs from like DRF or I like Equibase actually. Equibase PPs.
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't get away from it. I just love it. You know.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. The thing about the I guess you can say Equinedge is like, so this is just like a quick side note while you're just kind of looking at the race or whatever. I used to think that people were just generating their tickets on here and then just posting them. That's literally what I do. I'm dead serious. So there's literally a tab. I mean, you can see it on the screen there. There's a tab where it says ticket generator. You click on it and you can put in whatever your wager amount is. You know, if you want to play a $289 pick 5 or you want to play a $8 pick 5, right? You type it in the system based on all of the algorithms that come from each category of data that's on Equinedge per race. It generates this ticket for however much you want. And now here's the kicker. That algorithm that generates the ticket is separate from all of the other data, categories on the actual program. So at first when I would see a lot of tickets, I'm looking at these tickets and I'm like, man, like these guys are just building tickets off of these, these algorithm type programs. So that for me, that kind of took the fun out. I tried it a couple of times, just on small tracks, on big tracks, just to see what it would come up with. And then I would pair it with a PP as I'm reading the PPs. And I'm like, it's kind of a blind bet. I don't think I could push the button on that. So,
I agree.
It's just like,
I mean, it's scammy. I mean, to be kind of blunt, I didn't like it because it wasn't directly connected to what their handicapping stuff was,
Yes. I mean, like, look, for example, let's look at the screen, right? If you look at the screen in this model, it's saying that the 4 horse is going to win this race and that the 6 horse is going to be right there. So they're going to be dueling in the stretch. And then the 8 and the 9, so that the 6, the 8 have red arrows. So they're going to be close, but they're going to be fading away from the 4. You know what I mean? Right. So like the 2 horse, though, if you notice, doesn't have an arrow at all. So that means the 2 horse is pretty much going to be pulling, it could be moving forward. It could be gaining. It could, whatever. I think it's a fascinating program, though. I'm not knocking Equinedge at all. I'm a subscriber. I use it, but I just don't use it exclusively. I have to have the raw PPs in my hand. Like I don't feel comfortable placing a bet without seeing paper. Like I have to feel it, or I have to at least download it on my phone and read,
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Exactly.
Yeah.
I prefer the PPs out of Brisnet though, but yeah, it's the same thing, I guess. 99%, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Hey, I just got a message from G. He says that when I said I'm kind of sad that Puro Magic scratched, and he scratched because he's running tomorrow in the sprint. I'm like, that's why they scratched him today. Okay. So he's going to be, okay, that's good. Because that horse against this field, that horse looked like a dead nuts, favorite. But Yeah, he's going to have a loaded race tomorrow. Okay.
Did you like the 10 here, right? That was Marion Cross. Is that right?
No, my
No?
picks.
Oh.
No, the picks that I have in this race are the 2,
Okay.
4, and 6. Yeah, the 2, 4,
Okay.
6. What I was saying about Marion Cross was that I think under O'Sheen Murphy, I think that the 10 is going to be sent. I think the 10 is the pace of the race. So I literally think the 10 is going to get an easy lead, and the 3 is going to be the only way the 10 won't get an easy lead is if Pratt is, given instructions to go forward. But other than that, I think it'll be the 10 up front. I think the 3 will be right behind, battling with the 8 for second or third. And then I think Queen Maxima will be sitting right there in like third or fourth, just waiting for that opportunity to pounce. And then everyone else, will be closing. The 9, Great Venezuela, the 1, Omnipotent, the 2, Navy V Bell, like the 6, Shoot It True. I think they're all just they're going to be waiting for a run behind the early speed of the 10, 3, and the 8.
All right.
We're going to see though, but that's the shape that I really like to shape per race, because I feel like at least when I lose, I'm still learning something, I mean, we've been capping for some years now, Gas, and you're a race shaper. Kevin is an exceptional race shaper. Just being able to kind of guess how the race can pan out, I think it softens the blow when one of your horses doesn't hit the line, versus just picking a horse that's going to win.
Because I like the 10. I'm going to key him. I'm going to key the 10. And
Yeah.
I'm going to hook him to the 2 and 6.
Speed, man. He is speed. He is definitely speed.
Yeah.
And then you got, we already know that speed carries at Del Mar, even at the last meet that they had.
Definitely.
Speed always carries there for whatever reason. Now, if you're a good closer, which the 6 in this race is a good closer, the Wesley World Runner, we should see a pretty good turn of foot. But the 2 horse that you took, Navy Bell, is also has a good turn of foot and a pretty high speed, closing speed for the distance. So under Rispoli, yeah, you land this one, it's definitely going to buy you a tomahawk steak. You know what I mean? For sure. With that 10 horse on top. No doubt about it. I know, right? And lobster. Yeah, for sure. Exactly.
Yeah, I like it. I think that this horse got some speed. I mean, the strategy is clear, right? He's going to try to cross over.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I think he will easy. O'Sheen, when it comes to like jockeys that are from overseas, I mean, those are kind of like my guys, man. O'Sheen. I know a lot of people like William Buick. I was a fan of him, and I don't think he's a bad jockey or whatever, but he's not like my top 5. But he rides a lot for Charlie Appleby, so I have to like him, right? Because Charlie Appleby comes to play. I have a couple of his horses singled tomorrow, actually. But like O'Sheen, Sylvester D'Souza, which doesn't get enough play, I think, because he's old now. He's a little older. Christophe Simeon from France.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's a hell of a jockey, man. Hell of a jockey. The jockey that I'm kind of shocked that isn't getting any love is Christian Diormo. But he rides a ton. He rides a ton for like a lot of Japanese trainers. He's always at like the big Japanese tracks, which they have like, once every couple months out there. He always rides there. He doesn't ride at Shy 10 or Happy Valley, but he rides at the other Japan track out there. But a lot of to see O'Sheen out here makes me nervous because he can ride. His riding style is extremely versatile, and he's considered a championship jockey out there. So,
I always see, like in the mornings when I'm watching, I always see Fallon.
Yeah.
Like Kieran Fallon, he seemed like he wins every time, but
Kieran Fallon, yeah, he does. And you know what? He's like, it's nice to see him go to like places like Ascot and Goodwood and or Goodward, and there's another one there that's at the tip of my tongue. Someone said David Egan. John Egan said David Egan. Yeah, David Egan has some good rides too. He has good rides too. There's at least 5 to 6 of those guys, 7 of those guys that ride in the morning time.
Yeah.
Jake Aleo, this is Del Mar race 4. Christopher, which are the Appleby singles for me tomorrow? Oh, so sorry, Gas. I'm just gonna answer Chris really quick because I want to throw those singles out there for him. So Rebels Romance is my single, starting off the pick 5 tomorrow. I think there's a repeat there. I don't think Rebels Romance is going to get beat, but that race does look fairly loaded, and I have heard different opinions from my brothers that I've been talking to over the last few weeks, G and Kevin. They have some interesting angles, and I'm sure that he'll be talking about that tomorrow when they're on the show, because I don't know if I'll be on the show. But I'm singling Rebels Romance. That starts in race 8 tomorrow. And then I'm also singling race 10 Notable Speech. The other single that I was going to single, but I kind of got a little nervous, but Cinderella's Dream in race 12 and the Andrew Balding runner, See the Fire, number 14. And that's in race 12 tomorrow. So, yeah, that's for you, Christopher, my man. But yeah, Gas. Yeah, O'Sheen he scares me on whatever horse he rides. I don't care. I don't care what horse you put him on. I'm not saying he's going to make the horse win, but he's definitely going to ride the hairs off the horse, though. I don't care what horse you give him. He came to play. He didn't fly all the way out here for nothing. So I would love to see you. I'd love to see you bring that 10 home right now at 20. What is he? Let me see. Is he 27 to 1 still, or is he climbing 28 to 1 now? Yeah, let's get your 10 home. Let's get your 10.
Yeah, home. And like on the DRF, projected, it's got it to 40. So. Oh
yeah, are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo-wee.
Trying to get all that.
I mean, that's what I'm looking at now. I mean, I thought when I singled in my mind when I was going to single Queen Maxima, I mean, I don't think anyone's faster than this horse, than the 4. Honestly, I just don't see anyone really getting close, except for
Let me give you reason number 4 or 5.
Hook me up. Yeah, hook me up.
Top pedigree in Equibase.
Which horse?
Yeah, the 10.
The 10. Oh, the 10 horse. Mm-hmm. Okay, he's got the top pedigree in Equibase. Well, yeah, Zoostar, Oasis Dream. Yeah, Zoostar she's very popular in Australia right now. Very popular.
Yeah.
And Oasis Dream, that's the Great Britain stallion. Shit. Well, I mean, what concerns me about the 10, not the jockey, obviously. I think I can hop off his nads for a second. It's just the overall speed, bro, of the 10. Like, I just don't think the 10 has a good average pace. The average pacing speed for a horse that likes the front, it concerns me. I don't even think he can pace with the 8 Jungle Piece. I don't think I don't see him being able to just hang just with a normal gallop.
I mean, if you look on Equibase, right, I look at that first call, and he's number 1 on that. And then on the second, he's second. And then on the EE pace, he's number 1.
He is
and then
second.
On Equibase, he's number 3. First call and second call.
First call, second call. He is. I mean, I I don't think he'll pace with the 8, but like I said, I do think he'll get to the front, pretty quick in the beginning. I just don't know how long he'll stay there. But
it's interesting you brought it up because me and Razor earlier this morning, we were talking about kind of predicting, pace meltdown and kind of a firefight developing.
Yeah.
And we're talking about how hard it is sometimes to predict that.
Yeah. It's
because
very hard.
There's a human element in there, and
100%. I feel like it's hard. I feel like it's hard. It's very hard because even I noticed that Equine Edge, they are, I think Kevin gave me the percentage. I want to say they're like 87% first call. They always get the first call right.
Yeah.
Which is like super good. Yeah, they like, let me see. Let me pull up.
Ever since they started publishing it, which was in July of 24, the race simulator?
Yeah.
Right? So I've been tracking ever since then on the first call, second call, and then the finish.
Yeah.
The first call since that point is like the single most profitable thing on Equine Edge.
It is.
I
Kev was the one that highlighted it to me. Let's see, Uncle Scully, why are you not concerned about the 9 and Del Mar race 4? Good question. So let's take a look at the 9, Great Venezuela. So if I can just start off of, let's just go off of why I'm not too concerned about the 9. So the 9 itself doesn't like 1,000 meters, and I'm not guessing that. I'm just saying that based on its past performances. Every time the 9 has pretty much, touched 1,000 meters. I mean, he did win a stakes race. Hold on, let me correct myself. He did win a stakes race at Tampa back in February. That was actually a pretty decent race. He was allowed to settle, and he closed well. And then in November last year, he won a couple of races, some starter optional claiming races over 5 furlongs. And I think he has an allowance win in there too. So I get it. He does have 3 or 4 wins over, 5 furlongs. I think at this class, 5 furlongs is too short, Uncle Sully. I think that he's doesn't have enough speed. He's not going to have enough time, is what I see. I don't see him having enough time to catch Queen Maxima. I think he'll give Jungle Peace a run for his money potentially, but I think Shoot It True is a better 1,000-meter horse than he is, But this is, again, no shade to Alvarado. Shit, that guy's won me a ton of money at Gulfstream over the last 5 years. But just speaking about the horse in general, not the jockey, just the horse, I think Great Venezuela has a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. Sorry. I wouldn't talk you off him, though. Definitely if you like him. I think he's a good ad for, a pick 4 or pick 5, something like that. But I left off on my pick 5. I just went 2, 4, 6, and 4 was really going to be my single. I think the 4 has too much speed for the 9. Too much. He's a faster horse. Average speed, he's faster. High speed, he's faster. Average class, he's higher. I think that the 9 is just outclassed, out everything in this race. That's what I think. Overall.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. He's a little over his head. But he's got that early speed, so he's dangerous. But to me, he's underpriced in that way because he ought to be, closer to 20, not around 10.
Yeah, seeing that he had a morning line of 6 to 1. I mean,
yeah.
If this race was any further than 1,000 meters, I would say he's a definite chance. But at 5 furlongs coming out of the 9 hole, and he's got to worry about the 10, the 3, the 8, and the 4 going up front like that. Yeah, I just don't see if there's any horse that I see flying out the back, it's going to be the 6 or the 2. Closing speed figures wise, coming, from that far off the pace. I just don't think the 9, he needs more ground. I mean, she needs more ground. I'm sorry. She needs more ground. That's what I think about the 9.
We need to drop in class, but yeah, more than anything, I think this is a little bit too deep of water.
I think so too.
But the horse is a good horse. Don't get me wrong. This is just a tough field. It's not
great horse.
Not really, like you said, it's not really shade on the 9. It's just there's just a lot in here that's really good.
Yeah, like I no disrespect at all to the 9. I mean, if they were running over 1,200 meters, I would venture to say the 9 could be a single probably. Because looking at the rate,
what we're saying, JJ, is we kind of know what we get with the 9.
Yes.
And what that is really probably good enough.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
Whereas like the 10's a little bit more of a mystery, I think. And he's got that speed. To me, like he's more like, X factor. We don't really know exactly what the 10 is going to give us. I think the 10 could be really good. Now he could be terrible if he fall in the face. I don't know, but like I think there's a lot more unknown with the 10.
It's definitely possible. I mean, my only thought I had when I looked at the 9, my main thought was all of these 5.5 furlong races that it's been in. If it doesn't win, it's coming. Like it's willing. It's literally driving at the line at the end. So I'm like,
yeah. So,
I think it just needs more ground. That's I think it's a little too short, and there's a little too much speed and class in here. I don't see the 9 just like overly winning, but right. I guess if they all go crazy fast, the first 4 go crazy.
I think it happens. I'm just saying, like, I think at the end of the day was, handicapping is just pricing, and the way I had this horse price was like around 20, 25 to 1. Well, more like 25 to 1. So that gives them like theoretically what a 4% or 3% chance. That's
yeah,
right.
That's
probably
That's a huge, and that's like a 20 to 1. I mean, that'd be a gift on a horse like this. I mean, I'd have to see.
Yeah.
They'd have to go if they went like a 22 quarter in this small field, I could see that 2, 6, and 9, flying from the back, but I just think the 9 wants more. I think the 9 just needs more ground. That's all.
Yeah, I think that, and then like I said, it needs class relief. But
is Ned Nafi a single for you guys in the juvenile? I don't see how Interpreto or Brant beats him. In my opinion, Christopher, Brant is the horse to beat. I like Ted Nafi, but that's a 2-horse race. That's gonna be. I think Ted.
All right.
I'm just.
I love it because I don't want to take it because what's Ted Nafi going to be at? Let's just start with that. Like
I'll say 4 to 5. I'm guessing. I
think he's like less. I think he's
probably shorter.
Yeah, 1 to 5. Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
He's a hype train, man.
I mean, he's. I really think it's a 2-horse race. I won't lie to you, man. I don't see. I see Brant being. I do think Brant can go the distance, Christopher. I do. By most certainly, yes. I think that's a 2-horse race for sure. I do. Those horses are going straight to the Derby, one of them or both of them. I think they're in the Derby futures right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sure. Yeah.
I think they're already in there. I mean,
I'm not running up there to bet Ted Nafi at 1 to 5. Though,
No, not at all. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to grab this case of water because my son is going to act like he can't pick up cases of water. Hold on 1 second. Mute my mic.
All right, they're loading at Del Mar race 4.
Off. They went off.
Yeah, they're off.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm watching.
8 and 9.
Oh, look at the
10
9.
there.
Look how close the 9 is today. That's a shocker. I think the 9's going too quick, too early. There's a 10. So Pratt is not going to let the 10 get the lead on its own. Who was that on the outside? It's got to be the 6. The 6 sat back and watched it all happen.
Ooh, I'm gonna blow the doors off here.
Watch the 4 though. Watch this one.
4. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to. That 4 horse, dude.
Oh yeah.
Too much, man. Just too much class, too much speed. There's just that 4 was just. I should have just went with my own instincts and just stayed with the single, but I had to put that 2 and that 6 in there because I knew they were, they like to close too. But yeah, 4 is a lovely horse, man. Queen Maxima, she's a lovely, lovely, lovely filly for sure.
10 gave us a cheap thrill. He had the lead at the top of the stretch.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
It makes me think about what Alvarado was thinking. I mean, he was much too close.
I would think, right? They probably yeah.
Look at the time. I think the time was perfect. 22 and 3. I mean, that pretty much set up for the whole bottom half of the field. And if you look right now, like he's coming. The 9's still coming. That's what I'm saying. Like more ground. When I see this horse again over 6 furlongs, 7 furlongs, that's a bet. And if people don't remember, if they don't go back to these replays, he'll probably go off at a crazy price on his next start, if it's not a stakes, race or something like that. Wow, what a race. Well, we move on in the pick 5, which seems a little chalky, but that's okay. Moving on, still good. In race 5, we have the 2 and the 6. So now let's head over to Churchill. I forgot to give you my Churchill pick for race 7, so I'm just gonna blab it out to you right now.
Go ahead, fire away.
So at Churchill, whoops, that's the wrong one. At Churchill, race 7, I'm taking a chance on a firster here. Where is it? I like the 9 horse, Queenstown. Now, the horse is not like overly, lovely, but one thing that I like about the horse is it has a decent pedigree and it comes out of the Godolphin, the whole Godolphin barn. And I'm a big fan of that whole movement there. So based on connections, I like the 9. And the other pick that I had here would be the obvious, the favorite, the 13. I think the 13 is pretty much getting ready to romp on everybody. So if the 9 doesn't get it done, I think the 13 just kind of blows everybody away. Those are my picks. Now, also I will add this: the 6 horse is a player 100% because of the speed. In fact, this 6 could probably walk everyone like a dog, get in the front and not look back. But I'm going to avoid the 6 right now. Might be a dangerous move, but I'm just going to play an exacta, $5 exacta box with the 9 and the 13. 9 and 13, $5 exacta box. Churchill, race 7.
All right. I'm on the 1. I took 3 horses in here. 1, 3, 4.
Oh, okay. What do you like about the 1 and the 3 and the 4? Break it down for me. Brad Cox, I see that on the 1 horse.
I gotta get that in the hold on.
Oh shit! You better hurry up. They're getting in the gate.
I know. That time. So the 1 works on that one. That was a first timer. Contrary to popular belief, first time on rail, not a bad thing. Actually, a little higher ROI than not being on the rail. So I'm not scared of that.
And
But I like it mostly because it works. Pedigree's decent too.
Yeah.
Let's see, 3 and 4. 3 was also because of the work. So the first timer is working good, and then the 4 is kind of a mixture of a lot. I think GSR is decent on that 4, and that's kind of the hot spot for GSR is first time starters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then
Big
also, yep. And then is second in pace, even though it's a first time starter, which is interesting. Oh no, it's not a first time starter. He's second in pace.
Second in pace.
Yeah, second in pace, fourth in GSR.
Yeah.
That's enough for 32 to 1 shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let's go back. Okay. I'm with you. Okay. I mean, I like the one now that you. I know the works on the one look really good. I just added it to my Exacta 1913 Exacta box.
This is a pretty good field. Like I think that some of these horses are going to come out of here, the 2-year-old maiden special, and be a decent stakes field. Later on, if you look back at it, this could be one of those key races.
I do too. I was kind of as I look at the McPeth runner, the 5. I mean, he just looks. Damn! Look at that. Look at how she is just floating. Might have overlooked that 5 here. Just floating.
There was a lot. There's a lot to go through on that field, honestly.
Yeah, no, you're right. She was just floating, but look at the 6 though. The 6 is just like on the flank, just cruising, and they just ran a 22 and 6 with the 5 and the 6 just floating on the front.
Yeah,
the 13 watching it all unfold, and everyone else regressing. This is a 3-horse race. No one's coming out of the back yet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything other than these top 3, does it?
No.
Yeah.
Who was that? Wait, who's that in the blue hat in the middle of the track? Lugging.
The 9?
That the 4? No, I think that's the 4. Yeah, Jolly Jolene. Jolly Jolene has got some late toe. He's gonna get up. Gonna get up for 3rd at a price. Almost got up for 2nd. So the 13 did the 13 end up winning the favorite? Yeah.
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 Yeah, I mean, overall, it's pretty chalky because you got the top 2, right? Where I think we're the.
Yeah. I thought the 13 was just too super progressive. I mean, its first race was like over 1,200 meters, and it was stretching out to 7 furlongs today. I'm like, oh, looks like a pretty good fit. We still have. I'm going to throw in my Gulfstream Park Race 9 pick really quick. So I am on. Where is it? Hold on. It's loading. Sorry. I know Guacamole is in this race. I know that, but I didn't pick Guacamole as my top pick. That's a 3-horse. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm on a little bit of a price here. I'm on the 9-horse Slew Diva, race 9 at Gulfstream Park. They're going to go off in like a minute. I'm on the 9. I'm hoping for. I know Leonel Reyes. He's one of my favorites there at Gulfstream. Pretty versatile guy. I like him on front runners. I'm hoping that he can just get to the front pretty easily with that decent average speed that he has, the 62 speed figure and the high speed figure of 77. I think he can wire this field. I really do. If he doesn't wire the field, I think Guacamole will be somewhere on the flank or somewhere rating, trying to pass. But I've just got a win bet just straight up on the 9, $25 on the 9-horse Slew Diva. And they're walking up to they haven't quite reached the gate, but they're almost there.
All right, I'll give you my quick and dirty here. I like the 5 Brenna at
Yes.
10-1. Yeah,
Yes.
I like that one. And then took the 1, and then I think it's your 3 is what the spicy guacamole.
Yeah.
And
Well,
yeah, and that's it. So I keyed the 5 to the 1 and the 3 because I think you got to get the 5 in there to pay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He's moving too. That 5's going to be coming from Mars. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That 5's going to be coming.
Yeah, but we got a trainer change here, so maybe we got a change of strategy.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for this 9 to wire him up. wire him up, damn it.
I'm hoping too.
Right.
Hope was the name of the ship that sunk to the bottom of the ocean. So.
Right. Ain't that the truth? Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Come on now. This is hilarious.
You can use that one. That's an old week.
Right.
All right, the 9 busted out of there.
Yeah. He's got to get over though. He's gonna get over, but
he's got time. He's got a half mile.
Yeah, he does. He's got some time. Get on over there, buddy.
Over to the left lane of the 210 to try to get off on Huntington. Get over there.
Yeah. Right. Looking healthy.
Three's rolling. Your 3's rolling.
Yeah. I know the 3 is going to be coming, but with this 22 3/4, the 9 is sitting. The 9 hasn't been asked to go yet. And I think.
Oh, shit. Here comes the 5 on the rail. Look at him. He's rolling.
I see him. He just snuck in there.
Come on. Horses.
Open up, 9. Open up, 9.
Get up. Come on, 5.
He's coming.
You got it.
Did he get it? He did.
Yeah.
He did get it. 598. Did you land it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let's go, Gas. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna pay buckets. You got the 8's at 30-1, dude. Ooh, too bad I can't push the cash it button. I know you hear me, Razor Blade. Damn. That is fucking nuts. Let's go, Gas. Yeah.
5-9. So yeah. So the 5 was 8 and the 9 was 5-1. So yeah.
Yeah, but the 8 was 30-1. Was it? What did it come in? It came in 598. Yeah. No. Yeah, 5-9. Oh, you played the exacta? Oh, I thought you. Yeah. Oh, bro, I thought you had the 8 in there. I was like,
no, I might have had it if I played it, but I didn't play it. So yeah.
Whoosh, Lord have, but still 5-9. That's still lovely. That's lovely. At $1, let me see, 5-9. So at $1, see, was 8-1 and 5-1. Yeah, dude, you're looking at like if you played it for $1.
Play it for $8.
For $8. So $1, $1 for the exacta? No, $2. Right? $2 denominator.
I don't know what their minimum is at the track. I don't know.
It's 50 cents. Or is it? No, it's $1.
No, it's
$1.
I think it's $1. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like $180. Well, right. I like to play it for $5 if you box it 5-9 or whatever, but yeah.
I mean, I have good money on the 5 too. So
I have to go look at the payouts. Oh, someone just posted it. Thomas Moore, 72-1. Oh, nice.
72 times 8. Yeah, so 560-ish.
Yeah, 560-ish. Yeah, it's like $560. Cash it.
Yeah.
Cash it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the horse didn't want to split. You see that? He didn't want to split horses.
Yeah. He
kind of like, no, I don't know.
Right. And and the 5 just actually cruised. It wasn't even that. It really wasn't a difficult race. I was shocked to see him coming up the rail like that. Like, oh shit. The 5 just kind of.
Yeah, once I saw him, I'm like, this horse is moving.
Like moving. I didn't even get a chance to catch that. I was too busy looking forward at going back to Del Mar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had moved back to Del Mar for a second because still alive in this pick 5, but shit, that was a lovely hit right there. We can wait. We can wait on that. We still got plenty of time. Like 25 minutes at the time. Are you looking at playing 1, 2, 3, 4? Are you looking at playing like any late like pick 4s or pick 5s today? Because
no, I usually sometimes I like to play the verticals more.
Oh, you play verticals more? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. I
mean, mostly exactas, but sometimes I skip the try and just go to the super. It's like that, the OTV logic, right? So
yeah.
You can play for a dime and then do an all-birder for the 4-hole anyways. It's the same price.
Yeah.
Bet to try for
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Razor always used to talk to me about that. He used to tell me like, man, why don't you play trifectas and, trifecta.
He hit one of those dime supers one night when we were doing Checky Town years ago.
Yeah.
And he got the pool. He got the pool for the dime. So he got paid 10 times than what he's supposed to.
Sheesh. Yeah,
what I mean? Like they paid him for the $1, right? Because they got the whole pool.
About the whole school.
They only had it for a dime.
Yeah.
Like 30 grand or something.
Oh my God. I'll tell you what, the nastiest, man, if I could think about the nastiest superfecta I ever hit. Do you remember a horse named Bricks and Mortar?
Yeah, it was Chad Brown, right?
Yeah, yes.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the race before the Kentucky Derby, the year that Country House won, that's how my whole claim to fame came. I'm gonna find it in my phone and I'll put it in the chat. I've posted it over the years before, but it was a super cool thing because I never played superfectas and I never played trifectas. I was always doing win bets. So I hooked up with Razor and the group. He introduced me to the group and I started looking at how these guys play, including you. And I was like, damn, maybe I should try these like exactas, and trifectas and stuff and superfectas. So I was boxing trifectas for $5 at $60, right? 3 horses. This is in the beginning because in my mind, I thought, I mean, if I hit, I want to hit, right? Like if I could box it for $1, that's fine. But I mean, I'm betting $25 on horses. And sometimes 50 if I really like the horse. So I felt like that was adequate to do it for $5 or whatever. So I really didn't hit much. And then on the Derby day, I did a superfecta for $24. And it was, I had Bricks and Mortar at the top and 3 other horses at the bottom. And it paid like $1,600 and some change, right? So that was pretty gnarly. I was happy about that. And then the next race was the Derby. And I put $100 on Country House. And I put $100 on Maximum Security. And that was a really dope, that's probably the biggest horse racing one I still have had to this date. Outside of that, I mean, probably wouldn't have happened, right, if Maximum Security didn't come over and, obviously cut the whole field off, even though he was probably the better horse. But yeah, that was a cool time. So when I see you guys hit these crazy like trifectas and superfectas and shit, I just trip out on it. They pay so much if you can just land it. I mean, over in the US, these trifectas are to land a bomb is, I guess, maybe normal for you guys, but because I bet a lot overseas, like when Royal Ascot comes around, I mean, their last meet that they just had, their trifectas were averaging, you know, like $4,000, 50-cent trifectas, you know, $4,000, you know, 28 9-runner fields and shit, 30-runner fields, you know, just massive. I tip my hat to you guys, man. You guys are pretty dope. You guys are dope. I don't really know how to.
I think the biggest score I hit. I mean, I've hit a couple pick sixes on like carryover days.
Oh, yeah, that's dope.
So
yeah.
It was like over 40, but like less than 50. So between 40 and 50.
Still good though. No, dude, Man, oh, that's cool. Thomas Moore, he remembers that horse too. He had backed at 7-1. That's nice. That's nice. Man, I haven't seen that horse ever since the Derby. You know, that was a trip. Yeah, I haven't made that kind of money, man. I've heard of people. I've hit plenty of, like, I don't even want to say plenty because that sounds a little over the top, but I've hit maybe in this last 6 months. You know, I've probably hit 7 pick fives that I have on my page. I think the highest one was like 2,400 at Colonial Downs with like a $30 ticket, $40 ticket. You know, I like those horizontals. You know, I got to blame Kevin for that. Kevin is the whole reason. Kevin Reed, if you're watching, he's the whole reason for this. I just was doing win bets, dude. I was just a win bet guy, you know, for most of my handicapping career. And one day I asked Kevin if he could kind of introduce me to these pick 4s and 5s and kind of show me, you know, how he likes to shape races. And, you know, he helped me really gain confidence in playing pick 4s and pick 5s, because he was telling me, he's like, dude, the amount of money that you spend on win bets, you know, for a single card, I mean, you could have played a nasty pick 5, you know, and potentially, you know, won more money. So that's pretty much my lane. You know, I like those horizontals a lot. I try to play the verticals with you guys. You know what I mean? Thanks, Lucky Power, for smashing the like button. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I learned you guys been doing it a lot longer than me, but I've had my little time in it. You know, I definitely.
Razor does a lot of those, horizontal bets. He does a lot of pick 3, pick 4, pick 5.
Man, dude, and Razor, you know, that's another thing. Like with the pick 3s, I've been kind of playing with it a little bit. I haven't really hit a really nice one yet. I think the nicest one I hit was for like $780 at Belmont, with Pratt being 2 singles, like a 6-1 single first leg. Second leg was chalk, and second leg was Frankie Dettori at like 8-1 or 9-1, and then the last leg was chalk. Paid pretty good, $10, you know. I figure I'll try it. Like when I come on the show with you guys, I get a chance to try these verticals. I find verticals like difficult, but only because I like to single a lot. So if I do play a trifecta, I never have more than one horse in the first leg. And maybe that's my bad, you know, but that's just, I guess that's just like my rule of thumb. I'm like, I should be able to at least like nail the winner, right? And then maybe spread, you know, underneath, but you know.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay. Yeah. Just trying to piece it all together.
Do you key or do you
just
single?
I just single.
Okay.
So I think it comes up as keying, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But literally when I play trifectas, in the first leg, I always pick one horse only. And then in the second and third leg, I'll, you know, put 2 horses or 3 horses or something like that, you know. But
I got you.
My trifectas range from, I play them for $1. So if I go 1 by 3 by 3, that's $6. And then if I want to up the denomination, obviously, I can play a $5 try for $30, or whatever, with the single on top. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just kind of it's just some guys. Do you know Drew, AHP Drew from Twitter?
No.
He's friends with like Swift and Shu. Anyway, this dude, he's I've been seeing him getting attacked a lot lately. It's kind of off subject, but he's been getting attacked a lot lately. People saying he posts fake tickets and things like that. But anyways, this guy, he's like the press master flex, you got funk master flex, he's press master flex, right? Like the dude will play like a $5 or $6 pick 3, or like a pick 4 would be like $8, and he'll press it to like a $80, denomination or $50 denomination, $300 ticket. And, he mashes them. He mashes them. I cannot hate on him on that. He mashes them. But I brought him up just to say that I notice a lot of guys that's press.
Are they not?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, they're not always chalky. Nah. Like I've seen him single some like 9-to-1s and 6-to-1s. Like he's pretty sharp, but you can tell that his bankroll is just more suitable for those type of bets. Like I don't think he does it just to get the likes or whatever lifestyle he has. His tickets usually are like $200 to $300 tickets, but if you don't press the ticket is really like $12, if you play it at 50 cents or whatever. But like guys like him and I mentioned Swift when he used to post tickets years ago when he was like actually in the handicapping and not getting sued every 2 months. He pretty much, I've seen him hit some nasty tickets too, with some really good singles in there and shit, and like him, those kind of guys, I think, like you and Kev, I keep bringing you guys up because you guys do the homework. I kind of appreciate guys that like to read the PPs. I really like the I guess you can say the grunt work. I like to see guys do the grunt work. I think it's pretty cool. Some people retire off of horse racing, which I think is eyebrow raising. If you can do it, great. When Razor hit that crazy ass pick 5 at Mahoning Valley, I think it was that little crazy track. That was nasty. I think he hit a big one at Parks too, like 5 years ago or something. I mean, I guess if I try not to be one dimensional, even though I am, a one dimensional capper, I try not to be, I'm trying to expand. So if you see me play an exacta with you or a trifecta with you, bear with me. Because it's not what I really do. It's not what I do. I'm not afraid to admit it. Okay.
All right.
Let's see
the chat. Talk about Del Mar 5th?
Yeah, let's go over to Del Mar. I see Thomas Moore, Arlington Million Day years ago, caught a pick 5 for $165K. Wow, that's a gnarly ass score, Thomas. Wow.
Yeah.
What were the taxes on that shit? All right, lead us into race 5, Gas. What are we looking at? Oh, someone just shouted you out. Black Thor King. I'll admit, Gas has made me the most money. Hold on, I don't went too fast. I'll admit, Gas has made me the most money in horse racing altogether. I did hit a pick 5 for $3,600 with Razor a few years ago, though. That's what's up, Black Thor. That's awesome, man. That's why we're here, man. Everyone has interesting angles. So that's awesome.
Black Thor's been here for a long time, man. He's been in the
chat
for a very long time.
I'm glad you remember him. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Okay, so just to cut, I ended up with a 6 and 7 here at Del Mar race 5.
Race 5.
Andy Davis. Got
Okay.
speed. Looks like the controlling speed. Works are strong. Got the top trainer in the race. Sadler.
Mm-hmm.
And then got the combo with Barrios hitting 28%. I think he's the deserving favorite, honestly. But they got the 2-horse as the actual favorite. I thought the 6 and 2 pretty close, maybe even the 6 a little better. The 7-horse, Southern Melody, with Fresu. Got some speed also. Having plotted third and first call, third and second call, second in work pattern. He's a long shot here, 25-1. I think he's better than that. I think he's considerably better than that. He plots third on first call on Race Simulator, and then he's tied for third on EE Pace, and second call he's fourth on second call on Race Simulator.
Yes, he is. Look at that. Race Simulator is nasty. Literally, you have the 3 coming, the 4 coming, and potentially the 10. It's nasty. I'm with you. I'm with you on your picks here. This leg in the pick 5, I have the 2 and the 6 is what I have right now. The 6 would have been the single, but I couldn't get past Rispoli on Ocean Bear. Seen this horse race in person too many times. Just couldn't get past it. I was there for 2 of his wins this year. So progressing well. The 2 horses progressing well. But I have the 2 and the 6. I'm hoping if Rispoli, if he doesn't get it done, that the 6 can go ahead and just streamline home, catch an easy lead. I mean, I don't see anyone else going to the front with him except for Can't Help Myself. Can't Help Myself will be there. Won't get the lead, though, but we'll be close, probably right behind him. And then Mulholland Drive under Pratt. He's going to, sit right there, try to rate. The horse that I think is dangerous that I did not include, and I'm a little mad that I didn't include it, is the 9-horse, Thirsty Rebel. Fuck, man. I'm kind of mad I didn't include that horse. Horse has more than enough chance right now. The Doug O'Neill runner. Man, I didn't put that 9 in there. He's perfectly placed. He's going to stretch out just fine to this distance. So that would be my 2 cents. I have the 2 and the 6 in the pick 5. I wish I would have added the 9, but I didn't. So for those listening, looks like we have 117 people in the chat. I would say add that 9 to whatever you're doing.
And I'd say make sure you get the 7 in there, because you don't want to have the 7 come in and then not have it. That's what I would say. He's 30-1. I think he's better than 20-1. So yeah.
The Southern Melody. Oh yeah. Let me take a look. Let me dive into the 7 with you here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at this last start.
I'm gonna post a exacta key here. I'm gonna on the wrong race.
Exacta key. Are you gonna key the 7?
I'm gonna key.
Oh no, you're gonna key the 6. The 6, right?
Yeah, double key the 6 and 7.
Oh, double key the 6 and 7. Yeah.
And then, okay. That's great.
I mean, you gotta pair them up with that 9, or I mean, the 2, obviously, I believe. And then there's I think the 4 has a shot too. Pavlovian. I mean, not a huge shot, but it's another Doug O'Neill runner, likes to run off the pace. So, you know, I don't, its last race, it was racing over 6.5. And it was, you know, I thought it was a good effort. I
got you. I'm going to throw in the 3 and the 4 with that, my key.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me see. I got to get that 3. I forgot to put that 3 in there. I got to put that.
The 5 I'm going to let go. I may regret it, but I'm going to let him go.
The 3?
No, the 5.
Oh, the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, can't help.
Then I'm gonna throw in the 10.
He's got the speed. he's got the speed, but I do think that the 6 is a better horse than the 5, though. So
I'm gonna post it up on Kick in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, if the 7 can bring the upset, this is gonna destroy a lot of tickets. It's gonna destroy some tickets. Jesus.
If the 2 wins or the 2 comes in the money, I'm destroyed.
You 100%. Yeah,
or really the 9. The 2 favorites. The 2 favorites come in. I'm destroyed.
Yeah, that would destroy a ticket for sure. I'm gonna post my trifecta in the chat. I'm gonna play a try. Then you're gonna see how I play these things, or at least attempt to anyway. Where are you? Okay, there we go. Bam. Right there.
It should show on the YouTube also. Yeah, it shows.
That's what I'm doing it on, is on YouTube. Like you post it
on Kick, it shows on YouTube also.
Oh, okay. I'm not even on Kick.
Like right below my box. Like you're on the top, I'm in the middle, and then below is the Kick. Yeah.
I'm trying to get it in there, but it won't. For whatever reason, YouTube is easier for me, or it's working with a little bit more ease. Okay, hold on. Okay, bam. Okay, let's get this in the chat right now.
Oh, damn.
Custom. Okay, got it in there. Okay, so I'm gonna go 6. Oh shit. Okay. Delmar race 5. I'll go trifecta. Go 6 with 2, 4, 7, 9, 2, 4, 7, 9 for $12. Okay, I just posted that in the chat. 117. I think we're at 127 now. All right. We got 127 people participating. For those that don't know, Razor is not going to be back until 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I think that's what he said. And Keith is also going to be there. So right now you got me and Gas. All right. Now, so that's how I played my tries, Gas. I just put it in the chat. It's going to come up as James Johnson because my YouTube is connected to that name. It's not my first and last name. So on YouTube,
I'm looking on YouTube. I don't see.
It should post up any minute now. I just I'm looking at it too on here, and I don't see it yet.
I haven't either. I'm gonna refresh it though. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm like, why didn't it show up yet? So I went, because Christopher just responded underneath me. Christopher NG. So I went 6, single to 6.
Oh yeah.
Do you see it? Single to 6 with the 2479 followed by the 2479. So that's how I play my tries, because I just don't. I'm so used to picking one horse to win that I'm just not used to putting a couple in that first flight. That first leg. I'm just not quite there yet.
So the Pavlovian threw the rider.
Oh my God! Hold on. Let me go to the race. Shit.
Sammy Davis has got the lead. The 7's right there, fighting in second or third.
6 is
and
in the front.
2.
Come on,
Yeah,
6.
2.
Come on, 6. Take him home, 6.
9's right there.
Open up, 6. Open up, 6.
Come on, 5.
Come on. Open up, 6. Oh, I see your. Open up, 6. Come on, 6. Oh, the 2 got it. Yep. Oh.
Yeah, I would have taken 6-5.
Yeah, I have the 2. I had the 2 and the 6 and the pick 5. Looks like it's looking chalky right now, but I'm single to the 9 in the 4th leg. We'll see how that goes. We got time to jump back over to Churchill Downs. We got to pray for Juan. The way that Juan got thrown off of there, damn it. We'll get back to that in just a second, guys. Not to seem heartless, but there are people in this chat looking for picks. All right, so Churchill Downs, race 8. This race is over 8.5 furlongs. It's an 8-runner race. It's a starter allowance race with thoroughbreds. 62K is the purse. Right now, the current favorite is Cool Andy. Cool Andy is out of the Thomas Emmitsborn. He's currently at 9-5. I like him. I like him. It's a nice gilding. I like him. I would say, let's go through this list real quick that I have here.
I like the 5. Baytown Bruiser.
Yep, I'm looking at him too. I'm going down my list from yesterday to make sure I don't miss a pick. I know I like the 1, but there was another horse in there that I chose over the 1. And I think it was a 7. No, it was a 4. I'm sorry. So my top pick here is going to be 4, Single Dot Yacht. Wow. Single Dot Yacht. Ain't that some shit? Single Dot Yacht. That's going to be my top pick here. I think the 4 is really nice. I like horses that have Tiznau in their blood. The horse has the highest average speed out of the whole group. It's definitely a closer, but I like the average speed. It has the highest class. I think that this horse is raced against way tougher company over this distance. And I think today, I wouldn't say it's an easy win, but I think it has a strong chance. So I'm going to take the 4 with a win bet, $25 on the 4 horse. And what you got, Gas?
Like I said, I like the 5 a lot. I keyed him with the 6 and 7.
Okay, boom. Key 6 and 7. Gotcha.
5 with the 6 or 7. So I got to get the 5 in the top 2 with the 6 or 7.
I gotcha.
Either order.
All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what everybody else in the chat has. Don't look like we got any Churchill picks from anybody. Okay, at least not yet. Just me and Gas. All right, guys, if you're there, post your picks. Post your picks. There's other people in the chat that, may want to post some picks too. So don't be afraid. Post your picks. That's what we're here for. So, all right, and they're off at Churchill. got here? So Cool Andy gets to the front. He's on the rail looking nice. Right outside of Cool Andy is the 3-horse, Patone's Tizzy, and they're pretty much neck and neck. They just kind of crawled over the first quarter at 24. Right behind them, we have the 8-horse, who's slowly making a little bit of ground. He doesn't have any cover, though. He's on the outside. And then the 5-horse, who Gas likes, is catching all the cover. They went really slow this half. I would say 49. It hasn't been posted yet, but they look like they're going pretty slow. Looks like 48-2, 48-2-1, it looks like. All right, they got a little bit of speed on. The 1 and the 3 are still neck and neck. 3 looks pretty strong on the outside as they go into the last turn. The 8-horse sprint out of pass at 39-1, just tipped outside of the 3 at the turn, lost some ground. The 1-horse, Cool Andy on the rail, still has a slight lead over the 3, Patone's Tizzy, and they're going neck and neck. They're pulling away from the field. Right now, they're at least 2 lengths and counting away. And there's no one coming out the back of the pack except for my 4-horse. Single. Oh, is that the 5?
Yeah.
Yep, look at my 4 swallowing them up. Damn. Oh, man. Talk about an exacta.
The 5 is like you saw your 4 and said, oh, shit, we got to go now.
I know, right? Damn.
Oh, damn.
Wow, what a race, dude. But damn, I should have just put now moving forward, I'm just gonna play your top pick and mine's because that was an ice cold exacta right there, dude. Ice cold.
Yeah, you're gonna like. I mean, this exacta is gonna pay probably 40, 50 to 1, I think.
Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, easily.
You got the top 3 favorites out of it.
Right. I did throw 25 on that 6, so we're gonna cash it. We are going to cash it. That's what I'm talking about.
And I had the 4 marked. It was just too short for me. That's all. I just kind of
Man, dude, it got they got off of him when he got in the gate. They got off the price. The price went up a little bit. Like it looked like it because I think when he went in the gate, he was 4-1.
He might have because the 5 I think was 10 and he got cut in half.
Damn, we missed the exacta, but that's okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I didn't smash for 560 like you did, bro, but but I got half of that. I got half of that back right now.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me put the chat back up. Let's see. What are we looking at? Okay. So let's head over to Gulfstream. I think did they already have race 9? I mean race 10? Nope, it's about to go off right now. Anybody that's playing Gulfstream, let's get some Gulfstream bets in really quick if we have time to, because this is the last race over there today. And I think I have a bet here. So Gulfstream Park race 10, it's going to be 10 runners. There's a scratch the 5-horse. They're running over 8.5 furlongs on the turf. It's a 75 stakes race. The name of this race is called the Sellers Shiraz, if I pronounce that correctly. The favorite is Starship Impulsive under Leonardo Reyes. And he is at 7-5. Currently has the highest win percentage of the field and has the highest average speed in the field at 87. The highest jockey trainer combo goes to the 4-horse Ramsey Pond. That's with Joe Saffy and Mika Husbands. They have the highest jockey trainer combo. The 4 also has the highest speed and has the highest average class. We do have a scratch that was just announced right now. The 2-horse Brown Sugar is a late scratch at Gulfstream, race 10. He is a late scratch. Who you like here, Gas?
I like the 3, and then I like him with the 9. That's the chalk, but I did a 3 win bet and then a 3-9 exacta box.
Okay, gotcha. I'm with you. Hard to work around that 9, man. Hard to work around the 9. Unfortunately, he's got to be put in there somewhere. Probably a multi.
If I didn't like the 3 so much, I would have just passed the race.
Passed the whole
but
race.
I like the 3 quite a bit. I love the works on the 3 coming into this race.
Yeah, the 3 does look good. You know, the 3's last race, boy, was he in over his head, but you never know you're in over your head until you get in over your head, right? So, yeah, he had some good races before that, though, some decent races. I don't have much bad to say about the 3-horse. Definitely going to need to be chasing something, though, for sure, because he's definitely one of the closers, not the deep closers, but the closers. I'm definitely leaning on the 7-horse, Mischief in Motion. That's my top pick here. I like her. I think that she has low mileage on her. I'm not sure if they know exactly where they want to place her just yet, but she just won a lovely race over 1,800 meters, her last start over heavy ground on the turf, over the mile. So I'm happy to follow that up. We're going to follow up this 7-horse with Harmilio in the irons. So I'm going to put 25 to win on the 7, Gulfstream race 10. And I'm going to play a trifecta.
Did somebody else scratch?
Yeah, the 2-horse was the last late scratch.
You sure? I mean, I'm thinking because they're pulling them out and they're circling them around again. The 5 was already scratched. Is that right?
Yeah, the 5 was scratched already. Yeah, the 5 was already scratched. Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing then.
I'm thinking. I don't know. As I look at it, I'm not really sure what the hell's going on.
This is the last live race. The next race is a simulcast from Argentina or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is their last. This is the last of the last for them today. They got started pretty early though too.
They started at 9.
Like 9:45 or something like that. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Do I have the 7 in there, but I'm trying to play a trifecta. Just not sure if I'm going to have time to actually do it.
Yeah, they haven't even started loading yet.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm going to go 7 with the 9, 7 singled at the top with the 9, because the 9 is the speed of the race, and I can't leave out speed on turf. Just drives me nuts when I lose to it. And then I'm going to put in your 3, and I'm also going to put in Phoenix of Wit. I love Sam Marin. In fact, I could put that horse on top, actually. Phoenix of Wit, the 11 horse. It's a lovely horse. But I'm going to stick to my 7. I'm going to throw the 11 in underneath, but the 11 is very, very nice. That's the type of horse that I would spend some ducats on for sure. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'll play this for $1, $12. I'm going to post this in the chat as soon as I can move these little fingers. Okay. See if we can land a nice little trifecta here. Okay, so let's put this in the chat. Golf, race 10, try. Gonna single 7 with 34911. With 34911, 34911, 34911. That's $12. All right, there's my $12 try. Oh, Marion is off. Ocio is on. Thank you for the correction, KJH. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. I still threw him in underneath because I like the horse. So Ocio just needs to hold on. Make the right choices and hold on. He's just got to hang on to those reins. All right. Are they still wondering? Oh, no, they're loading.
Delilah and Starship Impulsive have.
Whoops. Okay, we got some feedback there. We don't need that. All right. They are loading into the gate. For all the people in the chat that are missing the shot time, I'm sorry. I don't drink liquor. I only drink beer. You can take a shot if you like. I'm just going to take a swig. The Cash It hat, if you guys are here, it's all about racing with Razor. Throw a shout out to the Dub Club. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to Gas. Shout out to myself and everybody else in the chat. Gulfstream, they're off. Race 10.
I'm going to grab a drink, though. Right back.
All right, brother. So right now we got the 9-horse Starship Impulsive that's in the front. He's on the rail. The 11-horse Phoenix of Wit is trying to go to the front and easily does do so. Goes to the front over Starship Impulsive, who's right on the heels of the 11. The 7-horse, my top pick, Mischief in Motion, is right alongside Starship Impulsive. And just behind them on their flank is the 10-horse Feedy. And they're pretty bunched up, the first 7 runners. They're pretty bunched up with the 4 being detached. And now my 7 takes the lead up. Mischief in Motion, just over Phoenix of Wit. They ran the half in 45.89. They had a 22.5 quarter. That's some speed on. And now my 7 is starting to get away from him. Mischief in Motion. He's about 4 lengths ahead of the 11, Phoenix of Wit, as they go into the last turn. Doesn't look like anyone's coming out the back of the pack just yet. We got to see what happens when they level off. And at the top of the turn, my 7, Mischief in Motion, at 8-1 is opening up. The 6-horse Crafty Collector at 60-1 is starting to gain. He's still 3 lengths behind my 7, but he's pulling. He's coming. He's coming. The 7 needs the line. Whoo-hoo! My goodness. 60-1 to end the Gulfstream card today. Holy smokes. 60-1 on that 6. Jesus. That horse was loaded. The longest shot in the field at 60-1 beats my 7-horse at 8-1. And I didn't see who came in third. I'm going to watch the replay right now. I was too stuck on that damn 6-horse. Holy smokes. That is going to be a nasty trifecta. I don't think the 9 was anywhere in sight. I want to say the 11 got third. Let's check the replay. It looks like as the 6 passes the 7, let's see who got third. Is that the 8 or is it the 4? The 4-horse got third place. So the final order of finish, 6, 7, 4, 8. Wow. Wow. Fuck. 429-1. Wow. Wow. What a fucking trifecta that's going to be. Woo! If anybody in the chat had the 6, I salute you with both hands. Whoa. Whoa. Edwin Gonzalez. Wow. Did not see that coming whatsoever. But when you look at the horse's past performances, well, It wasn't like he was a long shot by any means. I guess they just wrote him off after his last start. But the start before that, he ran at Gulfstream over 8.5 in an allowance optional claiming race, 57K, and he romped on him. So, damn, that was an oversight by me too. I should have looked at that. Ran a 142. Yeah, that's not bad. Wow. Okay. Moving on. Oh, there's an objection. Wait a minute. The 6, there's an objection involving the 6 and the 4 horse, Ramsey Pond. Oh, shenanigans. I think Gulfstream is cheating now. Somebody just lost some money. somebody is due to lose some money. They said, nah, fuck that. Hey, make sure you guys, if you haven't done it, please do it. I need you guys to hit the like and subscribe button. If you are subscribed to Kick, I need you to go on Kick and I need you to hit that like button there. If you're subscribed here on RazorSharpPicks Network on YouTube, hit that like button. We need you to hit that like button. Don't be afraid. We need to get as many likes as we can, not because I'm about to get drunk, but just because it's good for the channel. It's good for the channel. All right. There is an objection. Let's see what this objection is all about. Is the 6 coming down? Is the 6 coming down? If the 6 comes down, my horse goes up. What are we talking about? All right. Show me something. Is the 6 going down or what? Let me add a little volume to this so I can hear what's going on. Where's the 6? Where's the objection for the 6? What did the 6 do? Oh, right there. Oh, right there. Cutting off the 4, huh? Okay. All right. Yo, what's going on, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? How you doing, my man? Hey, happy Halloween to you as well and to you and your family. I hope you guys have a good night tonight. Look at the 6 horse. Look at the 6. Take that 6 out of there. I didn't have it. Fuck it. Take the 6 out of there. It looked like they were all playing the little bumper cars right there. Come on. Put our 7 up. Come on. Put our 7 up. Fingers crossed, KJH. Come on. Look at the 4. The 4 bumps into the rail horse and then gets cut off by the 6 horse. Come on, man. Throw that 7 up there. Come on. Somebody at Gulfstream is pissed off right now. See, the 4 just bumped into the 3 right out the gate and then bumps into the 2 and then gets cut off by the 6. Damn. Yeah, that shit looks like a catastrophe. That's crazy. We gonna see, Thomas. We gonna see. Hey, if it doesn't come down, it ain't gonna make or break us, right? We just gonna move on to the next race with a smile. And we're going to salute whoever had that 60-1 in our group. If nobody had it, hey, we moving on. But, hey, right now, the objection sign's still up. So we're going to see what happens, right? We're going to see what happens. Gash, you done missed some crazy shit. Look at this replay. So my 7 horse looked like it was going to win and got literally blitzed by a 60-1 at the line by a little bit over a length. But there's an objection, 4 against the 6. So the 4 comes out the gate, pretty much mashes 3 and 1 right out the rip, right here out the gate.
Okay.
So he cuts off the 3 and the 1, but then the 6 cuts him off.
Oh, shit. There's everybody all over the place there. That's
some madness going on.
Yeah, like Keystone Cops that came out.
Right?
Who fouls who? There's like 5 fouls there.
I think if anything happens, they said nothing's going to happen, but we're going to see. It's saying right now it's unofficial. I'm not hearing nothing. They think it's going to stand. Yep, it stands.
Yeah, it's going to stand, I think. Yeah.
It would have been nice.
Too many fouls to like single out one person or one horse, you know.
I had to go when I went back and looked at the 6. obviously I wanted to win that bet, right? But when I went back and looked at the 6, I'm like, damn, if you would have drew a line through his last run, it was against Stakes Company, light company, and it just didn't run good. But the race before that, it romped over the same distance in an allowance race. So, or optional allowance race. But
yeah, right or wrong, the judges give them a lot of leeway coming out of the gate, stumbling and stuff.
America's a little different with that. Overseas, usually when I'm betting at Friday nights is like the Saturday night in Australia. When I'm betting at like Flemington or mostly Flemington. There's a few others like Moore, and they got all these other interesting names. But usually out there, I mean, they'll let you play bumper cars, man. They don't call anything. I mean, it has to be really bad for them to call an objection, like real bad, real bad.
Like a 30-point NBA game, and
man,
in the fourth quarter,
right? What maximum security did in the Derby, they wouldn't have said shit over there. They would have just let it roll because. They let them race. But anyway, glad to have you back, my man. I'm glad you got something to drink. We are 12 minutes away. Everybody that's in the chat, again, if you have not pushed the like button, I need you guys to do so. I'm sorry that Razor is not here at the moment, but he will be back. Me and Gas are doing our best. We're not show hosts, but we're trying to be. We're trying to keep the Cash It name alive, trying to hold it down for Razor.
Fine.
That's
People
what
just like to have somebody here, man. I feel like the chat kind of runs their own thing anyways a lot of times. So.
I know, right? All you guys that are in there, man, hit the like. There's a poll that Razor just put up right now just to remind you, did you hit the subscribe button? It helps the channel grow. So hit that like button, guys. We are literally 12 minutes away from Del Mar, race 6. Actually, we're 11 minutes away. So we're going to head over there now, me and Gas. So we got this race 6. It's the British Cup's Juvenile Turf Sprint.
Yeah. This is the actual beginning of the Breeders' Cup.
This is the beginning. Right? This is the first race. This is where all the marbles happen, right? This is where it all starts.
This is where the fanfare starts, right?
Yes.
Like and whatnot, yeah.
Right. And this is where the pick 5 starts. This is where the pools get really, really interesting. So this race is a 12-runner race. We do have a scratch with the 2 military code. We have a scratch with the 14 should've. We have a scratch with the 17 Basio, and we have a scratch with the 15 Bravoski. We also have a scratch with the 16 Rogue Legend. So this is a 10 run or 12 runners is what we have currently remaining. And this is a 5 furlong race for $1 million. The horse that I have here, I am single to, is the Aidan O'Brien runner, the 9 horse True Love, being ridden by Wayne Lorden. I really, just in my opinion, I don't think she has done anything wrong. And I feel like she's going to be extremely hard to beat. And with that, I'm going to pass it over to Gas so that way I can get my pick 5 in the chat for everybody.
Okay. All right. I'll be honest with you, I'm scrapping my complete game plan for this race. I had kind of mapped out 5 horses, and all of them are like terrible odds compared to what I think they're worth.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So I'm just going to say that right off the bat.
We're going to rearrange let's do some rearranging.
I would say it's an audible, but it's, that would be an insult to audible.
Yeah.
we're scrapping the whole thing here.
Right.
They got a game plan, right? And then all of a sudden you're down by 35-0 at the first quarter.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But I got a plan. Just got a new plan. So let me just work through this real quick. I know I'm going to include the 1, Brussels. I can tell you that.
Okay. You got Brussels in there. I see you. I see you.
Yeah. So, okay. All right. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Let's work through these.
Just take your time. We got 8 minutes. You got time,
I
brother.
like the 3. I'm not giving these in any order right now, just to preface it. I'm just throwing out the numbers I'm going to be betting and playing.
Okay.
So I got the 1, I got the 3, Royal Testament with Pratt and George Weaver.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a play. Keep moving here. Let's move the screen on over to Del Mar. And then I do like the 4 also.
Okay.
I think this is a wide open race. Obviously, I think the odds board is a little wacky.
I got beat up by some of the fellas when I told them I was single in the 9 a couple days ago. They were telling me I'm crazy. Kevin,
it's all right. I mean, because this was one of the. Remember, I said right at the beginning, and we were talking about this early with Razor.
Yeah.
That I didn't like a lot of the favorites, and this is one of those races. So.
Yeah. I'm with you, my man. I'm with you. I take a stand often, I take a stand often. And when I do, I do. I stand on it,
And it's not personal, and it's not like I don't think the horse has a chance to win. It's just that I don't want to pay $20 a gallon for gas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The price of the horse doesn't match the ability, right? That's all.
Great analogy as always. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
like
with you.
For instance, a lot of people like talk about like a roulette wheel, right? So get 35 to 1. If there was one number on there that paid 40 to 1, you just bet that number all day and all night, because all of a sudden you become the house, so to speak, right?
Yes, 100%. Yep.
And you might go a week and not even cash, right? Or cash very much. I know, right?
Yep.
Highly possible.
Highly possible. Highly. I could not agree with you more.
Okay, so that's
open. It is an open race for sure. Things can go multiple ways. They do still have to run the races. So
I'm going 1, 3, 4, 8.
1, 3, 4, 8. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 8. All right, 1, 3, 4, 8. And I'm just getting ready to type my stuff in the chat real quick. Just finalizing my picks off.
I kind of like Frankie the most, though, on Aspect Island.
I like him on the next in the next one, actually.
Well, you said you love pedigree, so
I do.
This horse got some.
He does.
Kick-ass pedigree, man.
He does. I just can't see past True Love. She's amazing, man. She's amazing. If she came over here and ran bad, my perspective would change for sure after this race. But I've just seen her in full form. She's lovely. I just don't see anyone beating her. I really don't. As open as the race appears on paper, I just think she's marvelous. I do.
Oh, no question. She's a very nice horse. She wouldn't be in here, right? And she's favored, so that's right there.
Yeah, she is.
No question about that.
She's lovely, man. Oh, she's lovely. She's just. I'm so excited to watch her, come over here and forge new ground. It's really, yeah. She's a lovely horse. The race that's going to be really hard that I found tough for me a couple days ago was race 8. No, wait, what is this? Yeah, race 8. Yeah, race 8 is a monster. Whew. I had to spread in that leg a little bit, but yeah, race 8 is just like, oh my God. It's nasty. I think today's card is going to pay more than tomorrow's card.
Yeah, it should. Generally, younger horses will bring bigger prices. The less experienced.
Yeah, for sure. It feels really, it feels really chalky. Feels really, really chalky for sure. But I say that, and then like a price comes in. So
yeah, I get caught the other way. Like the last race, I didn't really like the 2 at the price. I mean, I obviously had a shot. He was a favorite, but like I didn't think he was worth that.
Yeah, I mean that's 60-1, dude. He had so many
good.
Oh,
I got the Churchill race.
Oh, the Churchill.
I'm sorry, Del Mar. The last Del Mar race.
Oh, the Del Mar race. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more on that one. Let's see here.
It happens all the time. I'm not used to it. I mean, you're gonna like, talk bad about the favorites, and the favorite will win. The underlays win. I'm not saying they don't. I just think that they don't pay enough to make a profit long term. That's all.
I agree with you. I try to think outside the box when possible. I don't always feel like it's possible for me. Sometimes I get really glued to a certain horse, after watching them run for a while. And once I get glued, I just stay glued. I don't see anything else but that. And that kind of sucks. Sometimes I could be a little closed off, but it comes with time and experience, right? That's how you grow. You have to.
Yeah, no, I when I first started getting into racing, I used to fall in love with like these horses, like Sunny Silence and Ali Sheba. Great.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
I didn't like that they retired them so early. Like, to me, like I wanted them to race more. I want to see them race.
Right. I mean, no, it's. I wonder. I know studding probably has a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
But, I guess they know when they want to do it and how early, and you know what I mean. I kind of that Netflix series really opened my eyes big time about like how the trainers think. I really had no idea, and then they were so up and close and personal with some of the jockeys. I mean, it was like that was probably one of the best series I've ever seen so far. I was like, wow, these dudes are like super competitive. You would think all the handicappers are very competitive, strongly opinionated, and not really trying to hear anything else. But yeah, I'm always open for improvement for sure. Race 10. I think I'm going to be able to get this in the chat in time.
Pick 5 over 3 million.
I know. And when people see my little skinny $12 ticket, they're going to be like, you might want to add a little bit more to that. But that's what I see. I just posted my pick 5 in the.
You're going to get paid what you should get paid, because it won't be any kind of like, stuff that's out of control, over bet.
Yeah, without a doubt. I just put my pick 5 in the chat. So I am single to the 9 this leg. I know a lot of people said this race was open, so we are going to find out right now just how open this race really is.
Let's see.
I'm definitely hoping that I've been following her for a little while, a few months. So I can only just hope that she brings her best form and gets everything just goes right, especially when I'm singling horses, I always hope for the best, because you never know. Gate scratches, horses don't like certain things, different temperaments, things like that. So, all right, let's get this back up here. All right, see, what is this 9 gonna do? What are you gonna do? Show the world what I think you are.
Somebody doesn't want to get in.
Looks like
Who is that?
it looks like it's the
7? No.
Is it the 7 or 8? Yeah, it's someone in the
7's in there. Yeah.
7 is in there. Yeah.
They're in. They're off now. All right.
They're
5
in.
rope on top.
Yes.
Who is that there? 11. 11 got the lead, I think. Yeah. Looks like 11, 10, 12.
Yeah. 11. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
5 trying to push up.
Look how fast they're going. They just set it up perfect for true love. Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. They ran a 21 quarter. They ran a 21 quarter. Come on.
Come on, Frankie. Come on. No, he's not doing it. The 1's coming. Come on. I'll take the 1. No. I got second and third.
The 10's gone.
Yeah, 10's
wow.
gone.
She wasn't
10
even.
was 5.
She was too far back. Wow. I thought she was going to be Amazing Grace. IRAD. Is that IRAD on the 10? That is IRAD. Yeah. One thing I should start factoring in too is that a lot of the jockeys that come over, they don't know the track as well as our guys, you know, as the locals. Jay Slay, the Netflix series. Oh, it's I'm gonna tell you right now. Sorry. I'm going to tell you right now so you guys can tune in. It's a great series, man. It's up close and personal with all the trainers and the owners and how they select horses and put them in races, and pretty close, up close and personal with certain jockeys like Frankie Dettori, Francisco, Fransu, not Francisco, Fransu. I'm going to tell you right now. 1 second. It's called Race for the Crown. Race for the Crown. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's fantastic. Get you some food, whatever you like to do to like hang out or whatever while you're watching a movie. You might even want to whip out a notepad because you'll get to hear some really like good jockey trainer combos like McPeak and Brian Hernandez. I mean, they got some really cool stuff on there. Really cool stuff. One of the best series I've ever seen. Wow, I can't believe my 9 ran like that. I'm kind of mad, Gas. I'm a little mad. I'm a little mad. Oh, my goodness. She just disappointed me so badly. All right, so that means I'm playing my pick 4 then. Got to run the pick 4 back for sure. And I think we have time to jump over to Churchill. Churchill should be going off in 2 minutes or so. The 10 horse. Wow. What an effort. IRAD came to play. He's not going to let anybody stand in his way. Okay. All right. So, and at Churchill, do I have time to put that bet in? Yes. Okay. I do got time for Churchill. Okay, so for everybody that's playing at Churchill, let me just check the comments out before I head over to Churchill. Uh-oh, hold on. So who cashed it? Christopher NG. Cash it for the big win bet and exacta. All right, Christopher NG. I'm scrolling up right now. Let's see what we got here. James Slay. He went 8-9 by 4-8 exacta. I didn't see anybody post that they had the 10 except for Fat Wally. Hold on. Who came in second? At Del Mar. Gas? Let's see. I'm at Churchill. Let me go back to Del Mar and see who came in second. Del Mar. Do, do. 10-1-4. Oh, your one came in second. Oh, Fat Wally, you almost nailed it. He almost nailed it. And race 6, KJH 4-9-12-3, 13 to win. Dang, Christopher, did you post your 10 somewhere on here? I didn't see you post your 10. Now, I seen Guillermo say the 10 is a single. Okay, G. All right. All right. Hold on. Let me keep scrolling up. Yep. I see you, G. Okay. I got to shoot him a text message right now. All right, G, with the 10. All right. Nice.
Let's see. Churchill, race 9. Whoa. Did we scratch? Two, three, 7, the 8. 8. The only two horses I really kind of like at Churchill are the 2 chalks. And
the chalks. Let me see here. So, sorry, I was responding to some other stuff really quick. Was talking to G. G just has his pick 5. My guy G, man. That's what I'm talking about. He just posted his pick 5. He's past the first leg, looking good. Kev has his pick 5 too. I'm going to throw both of their picks in the chat for you guys. So anybody that's following, if you guys want to play like pick 4s or whatever, you guys can play their picks. I'm going to post, let me see. Let me go back to Churchill real fast just to throw my pick out there. And then I'm going to post these guys' picks in the chat for you guys. Let's see, 8 turf. Who did I pick this race? The speed on the 10, Sweet Treasure. I thought that. I see what you were talking about, Gas. So the horse that I have this race is the 5 horse, Lucky Speech, coming out of the Joe Sharp barn. So I got 25 on the 5, race 9 at Churchill Downs on Lucky Speech. Okay, now let me run back to the chat and get these things submitted. Fat Wally is going to go 2-8, followed by the 2-5-8-11 for $30. All right, Fat Wally. That's what I'm talking about, brother. All right. Now let's get it. Hold on. Let's go back to this YouTube thing. Uh-oh. I think Gas is backstage. Is he backstage? Yep, Gas is backstage. Let me text Blade. Yep, he already got you back in there. All right, Blade. Yep.
Oh, back. All right, cool.
Yeah, you back. Blade is still in the chat. I was just about to send him a text right now, but I forgot he's still in the chat. He can hear everything. Because it's only one razor blade. All right.
Yeah, so if I get knocked out, then you gotta like. He said he's listening to it more than he's watching it. So.
Yeah.
Am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought I was muted.
Man. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, so let me get this out. Now let me put in for the chat. We're gonna do G's. Pick 5. Let me see. Now here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. Bam. Let's get all these sons of bitches in here, sir.
Okay.
Donut Silks, what's up, bro? Long time no see, my man. What's going on? Donut Silks, that's my guy. Fist pump. 2 salutes. Good to see you, my man. Ooh. Okay. G. All right, now let's go back to this.
Did you look at Woodbine at all?
Like Woodbine? Not Mohawk, but the thoroughbred racing Woodbine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got to pick 5 over there. Hold on, I'm gonna get to that right now. I just want to get my brothers both of their pick 5s in here, so that way for the people that like to follow them, they could at least follow.
Oh yeah, no problem. We got another 6 minutes for Woodbine race 4.
Race 4? Okay.
Yeah.
What's today? Friday? So are they having 10 races today, right? Is it 10 or 9?
Ooh. 8. 8 races at Woodbine.
Missed the pick 5 already. I missed the pick 5. It started race 2.
Yeah.
Race 6, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11. Race 7.
I was looking at the 7 and the 9 there.
7, 8. Okay.
7's got some early speed, and I like the work pattern on the 9.
I got you. I'm gonna be over there in a hot second. 1, 2, 3, 5, 9. 1, 2, 3.
All right, they're the Churchill 9th. The 10 came in 10-8.
10-8.
10-8. Yeah.
Damn. I had the 5 there. I went for a deeper price. 1, 3.
I didn't play it, but I thought like it was between the 10 and the 8.
Yeah, you said it was going to be a fairly chalky affair.
Yeah, it looked like 2 chalk. The 10 and the 8.
The 10 had all the speed, so I was pretty confident that it'd be hard to beat, but I tried.
Yeah.
I tried.
10 got loose on the lead.
That's all she wrote after that.
Yeah.
You cannot let quality horses get out front like that.
That was it.
Okay, bam. I got G's pick 5 listed. Now let me get my brother Kevin's in there, and then I'm gonna shoot on over and see what's going on with Okay. Did Fat Wally hit that? I think he did. I have to go check that in one hot second. Okay, now let me put Kev's. Kev Reed. Late pick 5. Elmore. Race 6. So he went 10, 11. 10, 11, 12. Race 7. Single to the 7. Race 8. Race 4, 5. Race 9. Seven, 8. And race 10. 2, 5, 14. Okay. Bam. All right. So for everybody that's watching and everybody that's following the chat, if you scroll up in the chat, if you guys are interested, Kev Reed, he's working. He won't be able to be on the show today, but he will be on tomorrow, from my understanding. And Guglielmo will also be on the show tomorrow, and he's also working. But I've posted both of their late pick 5s. They're in the chat. You guys can feel free to break them down, take the picks, follow, do your thing. All right, me and Gas, we're about to pick up where we left off at. Woodbine is probably 1 minute out by now, I would imagine.
Yep, just not 1 minute.
Okay, let me go to my Woodbine picks and see what's going on, because I missed that damn early pick 5, which I usually never do. But this is their pick 4 that's coming up here. So this leg in the pick 4 at Woodbine, 6 synthetic, 49. Yep, this is it. So this leg, I have the 7. Hold on. I have the 7, 4 only. Yeah, I have the 7 and the 4 only this first leg at Woodbine. 7 and 4 at Woodbine. I do like the 5 a little bit, but not that much. Not that much. The firsters don't even really worry me either, even though there's a couple of them.
I like the 9 the best, and then the 7.
Nice. You have the 9 in there. I got you. I think the 9 is speed. I mean, middle of the pack. That's a firster. Probably working good, right?
Yeah.
Is he working good?
Yep. He's working great.
Okay. I'm gonna add your 9. Let's get that 9 up in there. Come on. All right.
It's 46 degrees there in Toronto, so it'll be at least that or less for the baseball game.
I know, right? That's it. I'm not looking forward to watching us potentially lose. I'll tell you that. But yeah, I'll be watching though. I'll be watching. A team that hasn't made the damn, the World Series in 30 plus years. That's a whole different hunger right there.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they weren't on the team. They're all.
Well, I know, but like at least their organization, they're just like they hungry. That the guys are even playing hungry. I'm like, Jesus. Okay, I just got my pick 4 up in Woodbine. My late pick 4 is probably too late for anybody to tell, but you can tell the pick 3. I have the 479 here at Woodbine in the late pick 4, race 4. Let's see what we're looking. Let's see what we're looking. Yeah, they're still loading in the gate.
Somebody doesn't want to get in. They won't show who.
Because it's showing the 8 right now, so I'm thinking.
I know, but like it's somebody else before him that doesn't want to go in. I'm assuming it's like the 6.
Oh yeah. Let's see how that goes.
There's another one at Churchill, but it says 35 minutes.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll be over there in 1 second.
7 kind of reared up out of the gate. Okay, I said 7. I meant the 4. The 4 reared up out of the gate. 7 busted out. Took the lead.
Yeah, I'm watching 7. Come on, 7. 7's at 5-2. Also, I went 4-7-9 this leg. Who did you pick this leg, guys?
I took the 9-7.
Oh, 9-7. Okay, yeah, I threw your 9 in there.
Somebody. The 6. The 6 is rolling.
Right now,
7 died.
Yeah, he did.
2. It's going to be between the 2 and the 6. It looks like.
Yeah, 6 is really rolling. Wow.
But the 2's gone, I think. Yeah, 2's gone.
Yeah.
2-6. Fine. 2-6-5. It looks like.
Yep. Look at that too. Firster. that's that Firster magic right there.
Yeah.
Firster
That's
magic.
what I was kind of looking for. I was looking for a Firster. The one I came up with was a 9. Didn't fire at all.
Yeah. Holy smokes. Firster magic. Okay. So there was nothing to be happy about there. All right. Let's moving on. Shit. Churchill's last race is in 10 minutes. So before I go to Churchill, just I need to replay back my pick 4 really quick at Del Mar since I got True Love. True Love broke my heart.
7.
Yeah, race 7. Okay, so let's go back. I gotta play my pick 4 here. Okay. True Love wasn't my true love after all. Okay. So we're gonna go custom. Okay. What up? Put my pick 4 in the chat. All right, Fat Wally, race 7, Del Mar, $5 exacta key, 1-7.
What's up, fellas?
Keith,
what's going on? Great being on screen with you, my man.
What's
guys,
the deal, man?
Hope you're doing well. Sorry to interrupt that key box right there. I definitely want to hear about it. Hope you guys are firing today away. I want to hear. Hopefully you've been cashing, and yeah, I wanted to jump on for this late pick 4. I'm pumped up.
I got you, man. Yeah, it's been a combination. You missed a really good gas, landed a really good $560 win. It was a 421. What was it? 429 to 1. Exacta, was it? Gas? Yeah.
Yeah.
He landed that earlier today, so that's probably the biggest win that him and I have seen over the last 2 hours. And then we have some people in the chat that have had some, a couple of wins. But yeah, man, it's good to have you on. We've been trying to hold it down the best way us two can. We're not as, I guess you can say, as jubilant as our host, but you'll get some information from us, But yeah, I'm actually just getting ready to post my pick 4 in the chat. So by all means, tell us what you like, man. What's going on for your pick 4 at Del Mar?
Yeah, it's man. I constructed a pick 4, but I'm not gonna put a ticket in. It just would have been a little too expensive for me. I'm gonna be going race to race. I like an exacta straight that I'm gonna play here, and I just kind of this race in particular was a toughie for me. Just are you gonna fade Tommy Joe just based on that last performance? The questionable DQ with Percy's bar. And
yeah,
I'm going to play an exacta, but I'm not going to have the 7 on top. I'm going to have the 7 second. I'm going to let the 7 beat me. I understand the workouts look very nice. I like how the track comment says healthy gallop out too, but I got a couple of prices in here I want to talk about. Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear them. What you got? Right, I can't say I'm fading the 7 because I'm not. I have the 4-5-7 this leg, so I'm definitely not fading the 7. And Tommy Joe either. I can't fade those.
Don't blame you for Percy's bar is a very honest early horse here. Now, I thought the 1 was an interesting price. I'm going to be using this horse for second. I came up with a creative exacta. Is that I am going to put Tommy Joe, the number 5, and also La Wally is the price horse I really like. Just from a pace scenario, if things get hot up front, I think the 9 could get a nice trip with you got a top jockey with Pratt. And this horse finished third to Exploria in that recent race. I watched the replay. Jockey didn't really ask much at the end. I think he could get a move forward for these kind of young horses. You can get that. So I'm I'm going to go with a 5-9. This is going to be just a straight exacta. So 5-9 over 1-5-7-9. That's how I'm going to play this one.
5-9 over 1-5-7-9. I like it. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah, the one was an expensive purchase from New York. And I don't know if you guys saw these replays. Looks very impressive. This is the first race on the West Coast and the 1 hole, but I think there's talent there. And actually some cappers that I really respect actually like this horse a lot. I'm going to put her second though.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I put this in the chat for you guys.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm definitely, this is what I'm doing right now too. I'm trying to fire off everything I can in the chat right away.
Right.
So that way that'll free me up to kind of bounce around because we got Churchill probably going off in like 4 minutes. But I wanted to make sure we have all this stuff nailed for Del Mar because this is what most people are probably here for in the first place.
Yeah, I literally just got off of work right now, and it's time to make some real money, fellas. Let's go.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, my man. Nothing wrong.
Yeah, I was actually watching race replays in between when I wasn't busy. It was kind of crazy. I watched a lot of European replays. It was interesting.
You kind of have to, though, because when you start to look at when you start to look at like those overseas PPs, they don't look like ours, man. Like they don't have the same breakdown as far as like quarters, halves, 3/4 of the way down the actual track. They have trials. These horses run trials that are just not mentioned in their PPs. They're actually talked about, but you can see them in the PPs, but they're runs that don't count, but they're still running against other great horses that are just troweling to see what distance they want to run at, but it shows times, it shows effort, and all of those things. So you kind of have to watch replays, in my opinion, to see the trip that the horse got. What kind of trip does the horse have? What does it look like when it gallops? How does it like to race? You'll be up all night watching those replays. That's for sure.
That's fun.
Sure. It is fun.
Yeah, you gotta, as you guys know, you put in the work. I always heard that saying, it was that if you don't put in the work, you're going to get hurt, kind of thing. So you got to put in the work.
Most definitely, man. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to put in the work, man. They still have to run the races. And, at the end of the day, we love what we do. Some people are going to have better days. And we just hope that we have a lot of good days too, right along with them. We can nail it with all these great minds that we have on the show. We should be able to nail something.
Let's go. And congrats.
That
was a great pick before that you had.
Huh?
Yeah, it was a great. I heard that, the payout that you had gas before. That's a huge hit. Which race was that?
How was that Gulfstream?
Oh, no. Okay. It wasn't Del Mar. Okay.
Yeah, I caught a couple of good ones at Gulfstream today.
Gulfstream. Yeah, it was Gulfstream.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah. He freaking, it was lovely. It was lovely. He almost nailed He almost nailed the following race. My 4 horse, I think it was 6-1 or 7-1. I had 25 on him, and his horse was 8-1. And literally, I beat him at the wire. It was insane. He almost nailed another nice one. Yeah, he almost nailed another back-to-back nice one. It was crazy.
It's been a good day.
He thinks outside the box. I love it. Oh, is that Pink in the chat? No way. What's up, Pete Guy Genie? That's my guy, man. What's going on? What is going on? Okay, Thomas Moore with his late pick 4. He's got a $45 pick 4 at Del Mar. First leg, he has the 14578. Second leg, he has the 389. And third leg, he has the 178. And the last leg, he has the 3 and the 14. Good luck to you, Thomas. I like some of those picks. I'm single to the 14 in the last leg, so I like his last leg thoughts. Elaine Coleman, she said she likes the 271 trifecta. I'm assuming you're talking about Del Mar, Elaine, right? Yeah. 271 trifecta. Let's scroll up the chat here a little bit and see if people have been dropping, and they have been. So G is trying to close the mid pick 5, the one that I was just kicked out of because True Love is not my true love, my single in the 4th leg of the pick 5. Guillermo is closing out. He needs a 24578 to close out the pick 5, which will probably pay like a C note. And let's see, Each and Every Stride, race 7, Breeders' Cup. He played an exacta straight, 5-9 with the 1579. Ooh, he's going for the gold. And then Fat Wally, race 7. Fat Wally's playing a $1 trifecta box, the 1279 for $24. All right. Hey, we got some action in the Chizat. And like I said to you guys before that are just joining, I'm sorry. I'm not a drinker. Gas is not a drinker. Keith is not a drinker. So every time we see more likes, we'll just tell you thank you. You know, you got to wait for Razor Blade to get back and throw them back for you.
I actually got a couple of shots here. I mean, I'll check.
Really? Oh, okay, Keith, take it over.
Hey, you know, it's a 5 o'clock Friday somewhere, right? So,
man, take it over.
You guys
take it over, brother.
And yeah, let's check how many likes we got.
Let's see where we're at. So right now, likes wise, we were at 117 for a little while.
Oh, okay. I see.
And now we're down to what we have 83 viewers. And let's see where we're at for the likes.
Yeah, I got 107 here.
Yep, 107 for viewers or for the messages. Oh,
for likes actually. So
yeah, for likes.
Razor's math. I think that means we need only 3 more likes till shot time to get to 110.
That's right. That's right. So we need 3 more likes, guys. All you guys that are out there, we get 3 more likes. And Keith said he's going to take a shiz up for everybody that likes to take shots. I hope you guys are ready. Oh, we're at 108. We're at 108. I think somebody is ready to get Drizunk. I feel it. Somebody's ready to drink.
Need it for this race here. Yeah. Yeah, I went back and forth.
We're at 109. We're at 109. I think they want you to drink, Keith. While you drink, I'm going to eat. It's perfect.
Good combo. Right there.
I know. We're at 109. We need 1 more like.
Got the shot glass right here.
Uh-oh. Get ready. Come on, guys. I know you in the chat. Hit the like button. Up. We're at 110.
Oh.
And as our friend Razor Blade would say, it's shot time.
Appreciate everybody hitting that like button for Razor and the crew here. And yeah, we got 2 minutes to post. This was the race I spent the most time on. I see the 7 in the warm-up right here. It looks a little hot. It looks a little sweaty, ready to go. But I'm going to do a shot for all the hard-working horse players watching us today. And Breeders' Cup weekend, greatest weekend. Let's go. Got my official logo right there, too.
Cheers. I'll take a cheers with you. I'll take a little hit for you. Take a little hit of some nicotine. All right.
All right.
Who's out here? Oh, he took that to the chin. Okay, before we get into this next race, because we're about to get into this next race, let's go to Del Mar. All right, guys, let's surf through the chat real quick. We do have some late mile numbers. Uh-oh, there goes Blade. Shot time. There it is.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Here we go. All right, so Gas just posted up his action. Race 7. He's playing an exacta box with the key. He's keying the 2 and the 7, followed by the 279. All right, Gas, let's bring it home for some bread. Some do-re-mi. And then my man James Slay, he said he's good without shots. He's drinking a seltzer. Cheers. Cheers, my man.
Cheers.
That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm right there with you. Wine Time Sports says smash the like button. He know what time it is. Mr. James Slay, he's got the 5-9. He's playing an exacta. He's got the 5-9 with the 2.579 exacta at Del Mar race 7.
We're off.
And
we're off.
It looks like we're good. Let's go.
Yeah, they're off, guys. And, Iron Orchard stumbled at the start. The number 1 blew the start and is last place right now. But, yeah, if you guys want me to take the quick call, it's going to be number 8. Number 8, the Sadler horse, going to set the pace on the rail. Cleared the field pretty good. You got Lawali, my horse, much closer than expected, the number 9 second. And then you got the favorite Explorer stalking in third. It's going to be a 22.42 opening quarter here for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies, 8.5 furlongs on the dirt. And a lot of horses kind of up front closer than usual. And it's going to be kind of a breather second half there, 45.63 for the half. And there are no real changes here in the order. You got the number 8 getting clicked down to 8-1 late from a 15-1 morning line. And the number 9 Lowally is in second still. Now you have Explorer coming up the rail with a nice trip, being asked the question, but nobody's really closing from the back. Now you got number 4, Percy's Bar, saving ground at the rail. And round they go into turn here at the Breeders' Cup, race 7. And the number 8 is going to let these horses think about something right now. Now they got Explorer on the outside trying to corral this horse. But the number 8 just keeps on going. It's going to be close here, but the number 8 is up by a good margin, up by a length. It's going to be 8-7 in a photo.
Woo! Wow.
Wired him. Did not see
Wired the field. Man, I got to give a shout out to Thomas Moore for having that in his pick 5. His late pick 4. Wow. That's a hell of a pick. And I got to shout out Guillermo too. Guillermo, my broski had the 8. He did have the 8. He moves on in the pick 5.
That's going to play big.
Kevin was single to the 7. He was single to the 7, so he is out. I am also out. I had the 4-7-9. I am also out. Let's go through the chat and let's see who else had that 8. Who was on the 8?
Wow.
The stanky danky 8. Who was on that?
The horse that just broke the maiden beat stakes winner. That's crazy. And a gun runner horse. Unbelievable.
Right? Hey, that's a lovely start, Thomas. $19 winner, baby. Lovely start.
Oh,
lovely.
Great.
Yes, it is. And he's got some cover.
Nobody closed.
Well, you know what? From what I was seeing, they had a 22 and something quarter, so they was kind of moving a little quick, and then they had a 45 and something half. So the 8 was just floating. He was just floating in the front, man. Nobody tried to catch him. Hit the turn nice. That was a great trip. Rolled well. The 7 came off the rail and just it's hard to catch a horse on the lead like that, loose lead.
Yeah.
That's right, Guillermo. Say it one more time, broski. Cash that shit. I don't have the cash button. Sorry, guys. We got to leave that for later.
That was a sharp look, though, whoever had that. Because I tend to fade horses that are making their first huge stake start after a maiden win, but this horse had speed and dictated things up front. The number 3 was another horse I looked at that broke the maiden on the first start. She ran 4th.
Yeah, I saw the 3 had a really nice trip.
Yeah, and the 4 was coming too. Percy's Bar and Tommy Joe disappointing, finishing 5th.
Ain't that something? That is freaking awesome.
That was a good race.
I think the jockey in the 9 made a mistake being that close to the pace.
I totally agree with you, Gas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was shocked. You know what? That I was trying to think about that too, Gas, because Irad, he rarely makes mistakes like that. This is Irad we're talking about. No matter how much people don't like him or whatever. I mean, he definitely felt something. I don't know what he felt, but I'm assuming because he was so far back. So. I think he just had to. I think he had to go. That's what I think. I think he kind of had to go.
Well, he went wide and then dressed him up, which I think was a mistake.
No, I'm with you on that. Hey, Christopher, if you want to know what Guillermo and Thomas Moore have, just scroll up in the chat, brother. I have their pick 5s all listed there. And Thomas Moore's pick 4 is listed in the chat as well. Just scroll up, my man. Scroll up. Yeah, I agree with you, Gas. I agree with you totally. Yeah. He's and I agree with you too, Keith. I just think that Irad saw something. There was something there, and it didn't work out. Whatever he saw, it didn't work out. Maybe he saw the 8 getting loose.
Yeah, and that's kind of what happened. Yeah, it was. Let's see what this exacta is going to pay. It's going to pay nice.
Yeah, I know, right?
Not bad. It's 29-1 exacta.
Okay. Hey, 29-1 ain't bad. That's that's better than nothing. Shit.
Ooh, man, that try is nice. The try is nice. 101 to 1.
101.35 for 50 cents. 874. Boy, I did not have that 8 in there.
Yeah, I had this crazy vision of just like, I don't know. I just felt like the 7 was going to finish second. I don't know why. I just felt it. Have you ever done that before? Just do all and then one horse? Crazy.
You know what? Yeah. I think it happens more often than not. Some favorites don't look like the dominating favorite, if you will, but I really didn't think. I mean, Kevin singled the 7, so that makes my eyebrows go, ooh, you know. And then I'm looking at G's second leg, and he's got 5 deep in his leg, and I'm 3 deep in mine. And then Gas has his picks, and you have yours, you know. And I'm thinking the common denominator in all of our picks, the 7 was there. So for the 7 to come in second kind of sucks if you didn't have any, you know, anyone around it. But I mean, the 8 I didn't have, you know, so I can't even.
Yeah,
what can I say? Yeah, I didn't even have the 8 at all. I will admit I make skinny tickets for sure. Skinny tickets in terms of like my pick 5s. I usually don't exceed $72, you know.
Okay.
But that's because I just feel like if I take a stand on a couple of horses, the ticket, it's no way the ticket will be that much. So when you take a stand and you start singling things, you know, you start to know where your true love lies, right? If you really like a horse or you don't, you know.
Yeah.
So sometimes I don't play the game correctly. I think it's good to spread if you have the dollars to, and I don't like to really do that. So I don't hit a lot of pick 5s because of it. But when I do hit a pick 5 or a pick 4, I always have 1 or 2 singles in that sequence, whether it pays $2,000 or $3,000 or, you know, $80 or whatever. So
would you be the guy to like single, you know, not the favorite? That's what it gets really fun when you single like the 3rd choice or more, you know, just even like a price horse.
Yeah.
Really separate yourself.
Yeah.
But that's
You're right.
Kind of, you know, ballsy. Yeah.
I do. I kind of, because I make my pick 5s, like, you know, the night before, I have the base, and then 45 minutes or so before the race, I start to see those odds. So yeah, there's a lot of times where I single a horse and the horse is 5-1 with a morning line of like 11-1. And then when they bust out the gate, they got hammered, you know, or they didn't. Maybe they stayed at 3-1 or 4-1, you know? So yeah, I mean, I've even had it happen where I've had like a 8-1 or a 9-1, you know, come in as a single. And I'm like, yeah. But usually when that happens, I feel like the rest of the ticket is, there's going to be some bombs I don't have. You know, those are
like that, right? It feels like, yeah.
Those are the moments you wish you spread, right? When your ticket's like $18 with a single, and you're like, damn, if I would have just added, you know, 4 or 5 horses for, you know, an extra $40, I could have made $5 or $6 grand. But you know, that's the game we play. You know,
yeah, exactly. It's a grueling game. You just got to, you know, you have to be very patient and disciplined to, you know, hit that big one, right? Yeah, I remember at Santa Anita, I don't usually like to hit the all button, but I did one time a couple of years ago, and it was like a 60-1 I got, and I couldn't believe it. But then ended up my favorite that singled, like just finished like 4th after that, so it was painful. But that was actually a carryover, I think, that one. Yeah.
Oh man, I bet.
Especially
man.
a price like that is wild, though, right? Yeah.
You know what, the place like where the pari-mutuel board kind of fluctuates crazy is overseas. And before I say that, James Slay, I agree with you for sure. In the chat, skinny tickets, you know, they do hit. When they do hit, you know, they do pay more. That's for sure. I just enjoy playing more precise tickets, you know, and I feel like the win makes me feel better. But I don't knock anyone that plays, you know, $400 or $500 tickets. Hey, do your thing. You know, if you're a millionaire, right, or if you're 100,000aire at the highest level, $300,000-$400,000 a year, hey, playing a $400 or $500 ticket is nothing to you. But me personally, I'm just barely 100,000aire and a business owner, and I care about my ducats, you know. So I'm not playing no $300-$400 ticket. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, unless I'm on like a group ticket or something, I'm not doing it. Yeah.
I mean, and even with those, I'm a little like, I'll only do it because it's my bros. You know, that's the only reason I'll do it. But I'll avoid those too because I'm still going to contribute like $80 when I could have made probably 2 or 3 pick fives, you know, or variations like a pick 5 and then a press pick 5 where I just select the 1 and 2 horses I really like, you know, stuff like that. But
yeah, I mean, I think my biggest horizontal, like honestly, my biggest horizontal ticket all time was like $96 or something like that. It was at Gulfstream. Yeah, no, it was a loser, but yeah, I don't usually go like that high with it. Like you said 72, something like that. Yeah,
yeah. That's kind of like 72 gives me that like.
I like 54 is good. Yeah,
54 is good too. I mean, this year I haven't really had that many out of the park pick 5s, you know. Colonial Downs, I hit a couple of pick 5s at Colonial because they have a lot of turf races, and I think I like turf races a lot. And I think the biggest one I hit was 2,600, and my ticket was around $50-something, probably $54, something like that, with a single, right? And the single was like 7-1, but he wasn't 7-1 when I made the ticket. You know, when I made the ticket, he was like 2-1. So I guess they lost faith in him. Maybe he had gate trouble or something, and still ended up winning. But I always, Keith, when I look at people, I was just talking to Gas about this because Gas likes to play verticals. When I see tickets on Twitter, and I see guys playing them for like $300 and $400, or we can even take Razor for example, right? Like, I've seen some of Razor's pick 5s. Like when he really, really likes a ticket, for real likes it, you know, there's no limit to what he'll spend on a pick 5, and he hits them. You know, he does hit them. There's a return on investment there for sure. But you know what burns me is when I have 8 runners. That's extreme. If I have 5 or 6 runners in a leg, right, and a 3 to 5 wins. You know,
the worst feeling, yeah. Or if you pick like 6 horses and then the other 2 win, you know what I'm saying? Like you go 6 out of 8 and then the other 2 win.
Yes.
That's the worst.
It's almost beyond funny. I'm like, damn, what did I miss that leg? And then the next leg, when I'm singled to a horse, or I have 2 horses in a leg, like for example, my pick 5 that I just got knocked out of, the middle pick 5 at Del Mar, I was singled to True Love. But I was single to this horse weeks ago before there were even dates. I already knew what I liked. And damn, the horse, you know, got ran off. She got ran off her feet. That's a race where I should have spread versus the, you know, some earlier legs where I may have had 4 or 5 in the favorite one. So I kind of, it gets a little tricky. But overseas, the pari-mutuel boards, like I notice when I play pick 4s and 5s over there, man, I mean, not pick 5s. I'm sorry. They don't have pick 5s. They only have pick 4s and pick 3s. The bet, I mean, the way their betting system works is brutal, Keith. Like literally the horse would be the favorite going into the gate. Boom, 3 to 5 favorite. I mean, like nailed, talked about for 30 minutes, you know, watching them walk through the paddock, everything. Boom, race goes off. I see the horse win and I'm like, all right, cool. Dang, I got the chalk in there, you know. And then 10, 15 minutes later, I see at the bottom of the screen while I'm watching another race, and it shows that horse, and it says that the horse was eventually like 7-1 or 8-1. And I'm like, what? So they're a little finicky out there. I think that they have so many wagers, and maybe they're not counting them all up.
You know,
some of those pools can be small. Yeah. What's that, Guess?
What'd you say, Guess?
You want to call this one, Keithy, at Woodbine?
Do I have anything at Woodbine or
you want to call the race?
Yeah, I don't have anything, but I'll call it. Yeah, if you need me to.
Okay.
Let me get this up here. Did it go off? Let's see.
No, it did go off. Yeah.
Was that the last race? Let me try to find it.
No, it's race 5.
Here it is.
Race 5.
All right, cool. I'm looking for it right now. Thanks. Here it is. All right, we got a 6 furlong on the synthetic. And Woodbine, good luck, everybody who bet it. We got Sassy Melissa, the favorite, is on the lead. And then it looks like the second choice, Really Thirsty's at the rail. They got 2 other horses going wide. So it's going to be 4 horses with a big chance here. A lot of horses close. but it's going to be really thirsty, turning the corner best at 2-1. Now on the way outside, he got no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Is he going to get to the wire? No whammy. Let's see. It's going to be really close, but no whammy. It's going to be really close with the 3 in the inside, saving the ground. Oh, man, guys, it might be a dead heat. I lean towards 5.
Wow.
So it's either 5 or 3.
What did you have, Gas?
I didn't. I had the 2 or the 4, but I think the 3 got it. Oh.
I had fun saying that. No whammy.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. It's a weird angle, so don't hold me to it. At least,
yeah. I think the 5 might have got the bob.
The 5 got the bob. The 5 got it.
I hate to be a track announcer and get that wrong at the track, right? Yeah.
Oh, man. You got to cut them slack. They're using binoculars too, so could be a lot.
When Oaklawn comes around, they have the craziest angle at the line. I was convinced my horse won, and then and I lost.
Yeah. It's literally it's facing you kind of up at a 45-degree angle. Yeah, it's a little interesting. It is interesting for sure.
I didn't know they had a basketball court there right next to the starting gate. Yeah, first time I've ever seen that. At Churchill?
At Woodbine? I mean, not Woodbine. Churchill.
Anybody got anything at Churchill? I did not cap it.
Yes, I do have something actually. I know Gas does too. Go ahead, Gas. What you got, brother?
I got the 8 Huckabee 30-1.
Okay,
he's got the 8 Huckabee. He's the speed of the race too. Huckabee is the speed. Under Evan Roman. Whew, dangerous.
I got a show bet down or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? He's a firster too. I'm personally on the 6. I think Boss Deed. Let me put my 25 on there real quick. Boom, got it locked in. I think Boss Deed is going to drop some elbows on people right now.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Then you got the heavy favorite, the number 5, Prime Suspect.
I know, right? that's at 2 to 5.
Yeah. Why? Okay, with the maiden special weight, I guess I'll call it. And we're off here at Churchill, and it's going to be a couple of long shots trying to set the pace. We got a lot of horses going for the lead, and then on the far outside, we got the heavy favorite Prime Suspect going to try to dictate things. Oh no, that's actually number 7, Full Mine, is going to go to the front with a late jockey change to Emmanuel Avesquez. But yeah, number 7 got clicked down to 4-1 a little late. So it's going to be Full Mine setting the pace on an 18-1 shot second. And let's see who else. Anybody else coming from the back? Not really. The 7's just gliding along on the front end, Full Mine. And now we got the big favorite Prime Suspect going to try to reel in this Full Mine second horse. But this is going to be a lot of stretch for this horse to make up. The 7 looks like he's dictating things perfectly, and 7's clear. I mean, 7's drifting a little bit, though.
Come on, 6.
The wrong lead, but he's got a big
Come on, 6. Come on,
now
6.
You got the 6 coming from the clouds.
Come on,
6
Boss
is going
D.
to pass the 5 for second. It's going to be close, but the 7
Come on,
is
6.
Yep.
7, 6, 5.
The top down the exact one.
Oh.
Right.
Good race.
Lord have mercy.
Not that exact. It's going to pay well.
Oh, it's definitely going to pay good. 5-1, 4-1. That's probably like $50 for the dollar, right around there.
Totally.
Damn.
2 to 5 out of it. Yeah.
5 out of the exacta. Yeah.
Ain't that something? He just pulled the trigger late. Got it back a little bit too far. That's all right.
All right.
Jamie Torres.
He went wide too on that turn for no reason. Really.
He had to. I don't know, when he came off the rail gas, I thought he was going to stay on the rail because everyone else went wide. Like you said, what was the reason to go wide with everyone else? Just stay on the rail.
Like when he swung out, he really swung out. You know what I mean? Like he swung out.
You think the horse saw something or just kind of drifted a little? Yeah.
Like it was only 2 horses back there with him. Like what are you drifted so wide for? Just cut that corner short.
Right. Yeah. There's a little action out of the gate here too. A little bumping. Who was that? The 7? Yeah, the 7 comes over. We had a lot of that today, JJ.
Yeah.
Where like
Yeah.
the shit out of the gates is real rough, but then they don't enforce nothing.
I did see that at Gulfstream when I was working in the background. I saw it was a very rough start, but everybody stayed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I mean,
right. That was that 60-1 shot.
Oh, okay.
Dude, that Gulfstream Park was ridiculous.
Wow. See, sometimes, I mean, I know this is the future of Fridays, but, even Breeders' Cup weekend, you can get these other tracks involved. And just, everybody thinks the huge money's at the Breeders' Cup. You never know. It could come at any track, anytime, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the money here. Yeah, some of the money's interesting in this race 8 coming up at, the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. This is
You got Belmont in 18 minutes.
I have to play now. I have to play the pick 3 now because I didn't have the 8. So.
And then they pushed back Chucky Town a half an hour.
Oh, they did tonight?
Okay. Yeah, because they're supposed to go off in 13 minutes. Now it says 43 minutes for race 1.
Oh, because they don't want to interfere with that. Yep.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing for them because they know they won't get any, they're not going to get too much action at that point.
Well, they like to take their time anyway. So what's an extra half hour to them? That's nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's got to be the worst track times in the world. I mean,
I remember doing live streams on that. I was up to like midnight almost on a weeknight on that track.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
That is the World Series.
I remember back in
like 1980 or some shit.
Has it always been like that? Like the ultimate post track?
Dude, I'm telling you, forever.
Wow.
Gulfstream used to be just as bad.
Literally, I was
got it a little better. Yeah.
I was just gonna. You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just gonna say that Gulfstream was the same. It was the same.
Shout out to RazorSharpPicks. He's gonna gift a membership, so I'm gonna take a little swig for that. Why not?
Razor is gifted a membership. Shout out to that. Who did you gift the membership to?
Let's see who it goes to.
Let's check the chat out. Yeah, let's check it out. Who is he?
Oh, maybe
he
was on Kick. Let's see.
Oh yeah, want to make a donation to the show. Razor gave out.
I'm checking it. Let's see.
The pick 5.
I need to go grab a beer.
What did he give out for a pick 5? I didn't see it.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, I know, right? I need to go grab. Hold on, let me go grab some.
Yeah, take your time, guy. I know you've been on for a while. Yeah. But yeah, I'll take a shot for Razor and anybody else, whatever you're drinking tonight. It's Friday. It doesn't even really feel like Halloween, right? But hoping everybody stays safe tonight. Stay safe, and I'm staying in and betting some horses. Let's go, everybody! Cheers. Ooh, late pick 3 action, and I believe that they made this $1 minimum now. Yep, $1 minimum on the pick 3. Let's try to log into. Just gonna see if he's on Kick here. Let's go. Here we go. All right. We got the Razor streaming on Kick too, so head over there as well, everybody.
All right, this one's gonna be
well done, Razor, on that cash. Pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Wow,
it's gonna be for Blade. I gotta. I don't want to take a shot, but I'm gonna take a shot for the crew. This is all about racing with Razor. Pub Sports has made this possible, and everybody else in the chat, including us on the show. He just gifted a membership. Congratulations to whoever that was. I don't even know if that's a shot. It actually looks like more than that.
Holy crap!
But we gonna run with it. So
I'll double up a little bit with you. Cheers, my friend.
Yeah, let's I'll wait for you, Keith. Let's get something going on. How many likes do we have right now, too?
Oh, yeah, I'll check that. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see where we're at.
Cheers, JJ. Here we go.
Cheers, my man.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Let's go.
Let's check how many likes we got. Are you going to be on tomorrow too, right? Hopefully. Let's go.
Well, tomorrow's a bit controversial. I kind of explained that when I first got on the show. I have a bowling league in the morning.
Oh, cool.
Between 9 and 12. It's a money league. And after that, usually my wife likes to go out to eat. So I asked her if we can kind of bypass that this time because it's Breeders' Cup, and she smiled. So I'm hoping to cash a little something, so maybe she can go shopping and that'll give me time to come hang out with the fellas, But if it doesn't work out that way, I'll be in and out of the chat. So
hell yeah. Enjoy your company always. Cheers.
Of course. Cheers.
Good stuff. So yeah, it's 12 minutes to post, and I always say Del Mar too. Technically, it is Del Mar, but yeah, Breeders' Cup at Del Mar.
Right. I guess that's the better way to say it.
I watched so many replays on these horses. I mean, there's a bunch. I mean, if you think the 8's going to go to the lead, and then I have a theory that I think the 10's going to go to the lead. I think the 10. What do you think?
Okay. So I think the 2 is going to go to the lead. I think
I can see it.
I think Queen of Hawaii is going to go to the lead. I also think that the Japanese horse, Switch in Love.
I kind of like this horse.
I do too, man. I think that horse is going to want the front too. It's been off for 40 days. I mean, look at the pedigree. She comes out of, at least her grandpa's, right? She comes out of Galileo. I mean, Galileo, I like the 6. I really do. I don't think the 6 is going to win, though. Let me say that. I think the 6 is going to set the race up much better with a little bit of upfront. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 2, 6, 10 to side with you on the 10. I think it's going to be 2, 6, 10 up front is what I think.
Yep.
And then I think the 11.
I think the 11's going to be right there too. Right behind.
Yes. I think the 11's going to kind of be off the flank right behind them. And then my pick for this race is the 3 horse, Imagination.
A lot of people like this horse. Wow.
I do, but I'll get to why. That is, I'm kind of conflicted between the 3 and the 5. But I like the 3.
Oh man, I did a deep dive on the 5. Wow. Do you like the 5? Yeah, I mean, I liked the 5, but now you're going the distance for the first time. Did you watch the replay on the 5? This horse was very rank, and he wanted to keep on going. Now it is actually out of the Preakness winner too, right? Let's see.
Yes.
War of Will.
War of Will.
They actually talked about the turf on that horse originally, which kind of got me thinking a little bit. I went really back and forth on the 5. I was a little concerned trying this distance for the first time, but I don't blame you. The horse pretty good, had a lot of energy.
That when that horse won its last race, that was a hand ride, at the end. Yeah. The end wasn't like
pulled up.
It wasn't like urging. It was just like cruising along, pass up everybody, win by a length. I mean, I do think Jose Ortiz, I mean, he's my favorite jockey, and I try not to be biased to whoever he rides, but I think with his vision, with the trainer Mark Cassie's, regimen, I think she's a really good candidate. I think if they get fast, she'll be happy. I think she'll be happy. They don't even have to go that fast, though, for her to be in contention, though. I don't think they have to go really fast. She's going to be somewhere in the middle or just behind the speed. The reason I like the 3, to go back to that, is because the 3's had 2 runs, right? So the 3 breaks its maiden in a mile race at Kentucky Downs for $170,000. main special weight race. Races made earlier this year under Pratt. Pretty much wins, pretty easily. I don't see why there wouldn't be a repeat at a shorter distance at 8 furlongs. I just don't see why not. I mean, the horse is winning over 8.5 and holding sway. So, I mean, I expect this horse to run like a 134, 135. That's what I'm looking at track times wise. I mean, 142 over 8.5 furlongs is not that bad at all. So Frankie Dettori too, I think he's someone that has been knocking on the door. We haven't heard his name,
He's going to retire though. He's retiring in the North America.
You know how he is though. He's retiring this month. And then like when I watched the Racing Crown series on Netflix. Oh man, such a great series. I haven't seen anything like it. Thanks to my brother Kev for telling me about it. But that dude doesn't know how to stop. This is all he knows is racing. And I like to see him on horses that have a shot. Even if the horse isn't the best, I just like him on a horse that has a shot because he doesn't give up. He's fit for his age. And I think that horse really has a live chance. Seriously. I mean, let's look at the class of the race, right? If we just start with the class, the favorite, Time to Dream, doesn't even have the same class rating as the 3. I mean, you
come out of the same race, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like just the class of races or horses that they faced. I mean, the horse with the most class is the 10 horse. Really?
JJ, I'll say real quick is that there's this crazy thing that's been going around, and I don't think it hasn't been broken yet. Is that are you aware of the Kentucky Downs curse by any chance?
Oh, talk to me. Talk to me.
By Ed DeRosa. Yeah, Ed DeRosa. Shout out to Ed on Horse Racing Twitter. So any horse that raced at Kentucky Downs this calendar year going into the Breeders' Cup, I don't know if I want to drop this stat to you, but it's like an 0 for 50, 0 for 154.
0 for 154.
Dating back to 2004. So that's the Kentucky Downs curse. I think it's going to be broken in the last race though today. So stick around for that. I like 2 horses in the last one. It's going to break live here.
Those numbers are.
I hope it breaks for you right now because the 3 would break the streak.
Those numbers are terrible.
It's there's a lot of comments online.
0 for 150.
Ed is the man for bringing that stat out, but it's just crazy. All the comments are saying, "Oh, it's got to break this year," because there's so many horses from Kentucky Downs, in the entries. I think the 3 is a logical player. I'm gonna actually go with the horse that I have a couple other horses I'm gonna play an exacta box with, but I really think the 9 is this. Did you watch the replay? He was the 12th post last time. He was kind of in between horses. Irad stays up. Yeah, he got it clean. He was running at the end.
Yeah,
there's a couple other horses I like though. I like now I do like your 6. I'm gonna let the Japan horse get into my exacta and beat it, but I think that 6 is a player underneath.
I do too.
I think the 1 is a horse that is just in great form. I don't usually like playing Laurel Park horses, but this horse is 3 for 3. They've actually talked this horse up, and look at it's for 3-1 from 8-1 morning line. I think that could get a nice trip inside, and I think I'm going to give you a bomb. I think the 12 is a horse that is being overlooked in this one. That's Pacific Mission. I think this horse placed in some good races, and it was good to soft. It looks like he could win. He wins on synthetic. He could win on good to soft. So he's kind of a versatile horse, and I don't see him on the lead. I didn't want a horse on the lead in this one. So I'm actually going to go with a 1-9-12 exacta box. Kind of keep it simple. I want to get this 12 involved.
I'm with you on that. So Andrew, when it comes to like the trainers over there, I mean, obviously Aiden O'Brien is a famous trainer, and a lot of people will flock to him, right? Because of the types of races he wins. I lean more towards Andrew Balding. He's more of one of my favorite trainers out there, alongside Appleby. But this Andrew Balding runner, I'm not a fan of.
Okay, there it is.
However, I am a fan of the Andrew Balding runner who I singled in my pick 4 and tomorrow, actually, not today.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow doesn't even matter. We'll stay focused on today. But yeah, I don't
finalizing tomorrow. Tomorrow's card is like a puzzle and a half.
It is. I already have some early tickets submitted too for the pick 5 and the pick 4. But I guess I'm not really I can't say that the 12 won't run good. I'm not really looking at the 12 too much right now. I think my main focus is the 3 and the 5. Those are like my 2 main focuses. And Creed, I mean, to answer your question, Christopher, yeah, Creed, I'm talking about Kev Reed.
Oh, K Reed, yeah.
K Reed. But yes, I like your play. Now I have to play a vertical because of you.
One of the reasons why I like the 12 is I watched the replay and he got collared at the end, right at the line. But I liked it. It was actually the first time going 8 furlongs. So this is 8 furlongs. So it's kind of like that second time 8 furlongs got caught at the wire angle, sort of. I think that the post is tough. But I don't want this. Are you familiar with this jockey? I don't want him to go to the lead.
I mean, I am. Yeah. I'm familiar with him. I wonder what the instructions are. That's the part that that's the part that I'm kind of like thinking about right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 1, 9, 12. Just real quick because they're gonna be going pretty soon. Did you like the 8 at all or the 10? Those are the other horses that are gonna be kind of speedballs a little bit.
I don't like the 8, but I respect the 8.
The mare on the 8's pretty decent.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, when you talk, come on, we're talking like authentic Norris Joy, out of Street Sense.
Norris Joy. Yep.
Yeah, like this is. I see the speed. I see a setup though. I mean, I think I like the 3, but
I'm gonna put a show bet on the 10 too.
My
I got an angle on that.
My coin is on the 5. I think Final Accord is ready for the distance.
Oh, this is gonna be. Horse looks excellent right here. Here you go. It doesn't look because he was ranked.
Yeah. That's what I'm just doing a straight $25 bet on the 5 and that's that.
Okay.
I was gonna do a vertical, but I changed my mind. I'm just gonna do a win bet on the 5. I think that last run was super progressive, and if Final Accord wants a little bit more ground, she's gonna get it today, and I don't see why she can't sit and rate.
A good trip, right? Like kind of, not too far back too. Yeah.
Yes. Like in the middle of the pack. I mean, like you pointed out, like we have, what's crazy about the 8 too, I wanted to mention. So we know the 8, I mean, if you take the firsters out, I mean, if you take the 10, let's see. So we have the 6 here that doesn't have any running.
Favorite. Can't believe the 1's a favorite.
I'm not a fan of the 1 being the favorite, but like you said, you brought up a good point. I'm anticipating that I guess they think that it's going to be a closing type of race because there's a lot of early speed, but I don't see a lot of early speed except for the 3, the 11, the 7, and the 8. But I don't think the 7 has a chance, even though I like Saez, but I don't think the 7 has a shot. Celebrity Warrior.
Right.
I think the speed.
I looked at that horse briefly. I didn't really like the company it ran in. Yes, second.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I don't think the 7 has a shot, but I do think from what we've seen today, we know speed is carrying at Del Mar. But the outside horse, I mean, look at that last race where they're struggling to pass unless they're good enough.
All right, here we go, JJ. This is it.
Call it off.
And they're off. And the 12 actually broke wide from the outside, but the jockey takes him to the back. And it's going to be a couple of horses going for the front. It is, as I'm just getting it situated here, they're going to switch the numbers around. Appreciate everybody tuning in to Razor Sharp Picks here for the John Deere Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies Turf 8th race.
Sir.
So it's going to be the Japan horse. This is actually the same connections of Forever Young getting clicked down to 8-1. right on the lead, solo lead for Switch in Love. And then it's going to be the long shot we were just talking about. Celebrity Warrior is sitting the pocket second. And then we got the number 8 Brave Deb sitting third. So all those horses we were just talking about, kind of how it's set up speed so far. They went 22.33 in the first quarter, 45.96 at the half. And let's see if anybody now the horses really are starting to bunch up. Now you got Celebrity Warrior making an early move. Now in between horses, looks like we got Brave Deb gonna make a move as well. And then Final Accord, your horse is sitting chilly, looking just very waiting, nice in the pocket,
waiting to get out
for room. It's in anybody's race here on the top of the stretch. It's going to be a close one, but it looks like on the open here now we got on the far outside. Wow, look at this! We got a bunch of horses coming. We got Ultimate Love coming now as well as my my screen freezes. But in the inside, we got number 10.
Wow.
No way.
Like you said.
That's the horse I was just talking about.
Yes, like you said. I hope you put a side coin on it. I think
put
you
a
did.
Show bet. I put $10 to show on it.
Man, O'Sheen Murphy, dude.
Damn, dude.
What a good call.
The angle on this horse. I cannot believe the horse won.
What a good call.
Was on that was a hard race to call, by the way. I'm not a professional announcer, but anyway.
Dude, that was a super awesome pick. I mean, these turf races are always tough like this. When you have all of these guys that only race on turf, it's like.
Dude, so what the angle with this horse was, JJ, is that it ran on yielding turf the last 2 times.
Super heavy, sloppy turf.
Really heavy and didn't run a lick, didn't like the kickback or anything like that. And then that was the angle. Look at this. Can't believe I should have just hammered that.
Just hammered him.
We're all geniuses after the race, right?
I love just before you got on the show, I was talking about how I love O'Sheen.
I got the show bet down at least. Damn.
I love O'Sheen. I have nothing. He's a champion jockey. Love him, but I just didn't like the horse. I guess I should have dove a little deeper. Can
you believe? I think the 9 finished last.
Man, my 5 just tailed off. Something happened at the top.
Yeah.
Just
12?
literally went to the back.
Holy crap. It was 10-12. Can you believe that?
Oh, 10-12?
Dude, that is crazy. I should have boxed him.
That is freaking crazy. So we have Christopher. He said that he just cashed a pick 3. Congratulations, Christopher. And he says he's alive.
Oh,
he's alive in the pick 4. Oh, Christopher. Oh, my God.
Wow.
If there was a cash button, I would push it for you, bro. Bam. There's the cash button right there. That is nasty. I hope you close that puppy out.
Handicapping right there.
Woo, tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it. Woo,
oh, man. Can't believe that 10-1. Still shocked.
You were spot on, man. Where, Thomas, did you have the 10, Thomas? Oh, I know he had something. Oh, look at my man Spinny.
No way he had it.
Broski? Spinny bombs. Yeah, that's gonna pay. That trifecta, that's gonna pay.
Oh, it's gonna be monstrous.
Buckets.
Oh, and then you had the 11. That other horse we were talking about. Oh my God, that's gonna be a monster try.
Oh, Christopher is single to Ted Nafi. I mean, Christopher, look, I told you earlier, right, that I really thought it was a 2-horse race between Brant and Ted Nafi. So I think your chances are stellar. Wow. Yeah, he's got a nice
result. I mean, I wish I was more convincing on that, but yeah, the 10, holy crap. And then Save the Ground. Look at these payouts. They just came out. Let's look.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. Let's see.
I got that show bet down. Damn.
The show bet probably still pays if you put 10 on it.
Oh, that's going to be nice. Yep.
It's still like $100 maybe, I would say.
I don't know about that much. Let's see.
Because it's $13.60 for show.
That's true.
So you should get over $100 for that. Easy.
Let's go.
The trifecta paid $1,200. 50-cent trifecta paid $1,239.95 for 50 cents. The superfecta paid nearly $2,000 $1,997.15 for 10 cents for a 10-cent superfecta. Wow. Somebody's life
just gonna break the tote board. Exactly.
And look at Christopher. Christopher just walked away with $1,093.30 for his pick 3.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm gonna do the sirens right now.
I know, right? Whoa, Christopher. Hey, man, make sure you post that ticket so everybody can see it on your Twitter or something, man. That is awesome capping on your part, dude. Awesome. Oh, Thomas. Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude. You had a nice pick 4 going. Thomas didn't have the 10. Yikes.
All right.
Yikes. Okay. That's
man, that's gonna spice some things up right there. Yeah.
That is going to spice some things up a lot.
Here it is. Now I got the results in front of me. Yeah, 1360. That was nice. All right, good. So that was actually the biggest. Oh no, ground support had the same amount of show payout. Can't believe that, man. And then the 12 finished second that I was just hyping up in my exacta box. As long as Can you believe the favorite, that 9, finished second last?
Yeah.
Didn't show up at all.
Oh my God.
And the one was looking good. The one was looking good and then just stopped in the stretch.
Man,
your pick came in 4th, JJ, so not bad.
The 5th? I mean, the 5 horse?
The 3 came in 4th.
Oh, the 3. Yeah. Okay. Well, I ended up going with the 5 final chord, but I did like the 3 though. I did like the 3 though.
Yeah, something went funny. I think the horse is okay, but I think I agree with you. Something happened with the 5.
Yeah, something definitely went wrong. Like
he just kind of just stopped. Yeah,
something whatever happened. At least I know it. Not much we can do with that. Yep. Crazy 300 ZX. What's up, my man? What's up, Vato? What's going on? Welcome to the show. Nunya, what's going on, Nunya? What's going on? What's up,
Nunya?
All right.
Yeah, that was $136 for that show. That was good. Damn.
Man, I told you, that's you can't beat that. That's pretty good. But I think about it. If you would have put now this shows
now that exacta box, I was kind of talking about it. I should have bet it, right?
I know. But look, on top of that, let's run some numbers, right? This is where I think there's some funny stuff going on. Okay. The horse was 20-1, right? So if you put $10 on your 20-1, you win $210, $220-ish dollars. But you put $10 on him to show, and you practically won over half of that. You won like almost 70% of that.
Because it was a long shot, but still, I agree. You should be rewarded more for the win.
Right? Like there's something going on there. I mean, I'm not mad at you winning. I'm just saying the numbers are like, I mean, it's almost better to just, you could have hammered the show bet and you would have won just as much almost as a win bet.
Yeah.
I mean, you were only $60 off. It's like
top 3. Yeah, exactly. $60 off.
Something's a little funny about that. What do you think about that, Gas? What's wrong with those prices?
Oh, are they all? Oh, they're out of line. I didn't notice that. I was looking at the exotic.
Yeah, I had a $10 show bet on the winner, which he's saying, that was a nice payout, but like the win was it was a nice payout, but for the fact that you should probably get a little bit more for a win payout on that horse, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me go back here.
Yeah, because the show paid $13.60 for $2. Yeah.
I was gonna chastise JJ because JJ gave us a sermon about Olsen and Murphy earlier, and then doesn't have them on top.
Right. Hey, see what did I just tell you, Keith? What did I just tell you? I told you I love O'Sheen. I love the guy. I love the guy.
We were just talking about these. The top 3 horses we were covering at the end. Oh,
I just didn't like the horse. I didn't like the horse that much at all. I really thought that the 3 and the 5 were, I thought that it was going to be.
It was a bridge jumper, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, was there? Let's see.
What horse was it? Because it wasn't really a short price.
Probably
mean
the
the-
9, right? As a closer. Let's see.
Let me see. What do you mean oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really see much of a bridge jump. You saw it, Gas?
Let me see.
Was that? I mean, that's the only way they got that.
69K is not going to move the needle. Yeah. No, there wasn't really much of it. I'm looking at the show pools right now. The highest was the 9, who finished second last, was 69K in the show pool.
Yeah,
It's
then the
kinda light.
one. Yeah, I don't.
It's kind of light.
Yeah, you're right. But you'd think there would be with the way the payouts were. That's all.
You see what I'm like? I think like, okay, like I can find in my phone right now bets that I've won where a horse was 20-1 overseas. The show did not pay 1360.
No, I know.
That's like that's like wow. Like
And then the third place finisher paid 1362. That's
that is that's crazy. But maybe it's because it's the pools. Maybe because there's a lot more money into the event today. Perhaps.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah,
I think that's got to be it. But yeah,
That could be that's the only thing I can think of. I'm like, why would it pay
seems kind
more?
of light though, right? Of 400K in the show pool. That seems a little light.
Yeah.
I guess it's
But
okay.
you know what that showed me too is that tomorrow I'm not going to shy away from a show bet if I like a 20 or 30-1, you know. Why not just bet them across the board since the pools are so large, you know? If that's why the payouts are up there like that, for sure.
And what do you guys think of that exacta payout? You think it was a little light? It was 170-1.
Dude, could
have been a little bit more, right?
Look, you know what payout? You know why I think the payout I think was light was the trifecta. The superfecta for 10 cents paid $2,000 nearly for 10 cents. But the trifecta,
the try should have been 1,500 at least. Yeah.
At least
that exacta should have been 200. Yeah.
Something's not jiving, you know. Now, would I be mad if I hit the try? No, obviously, right? I wouldn't be mad because I play them for $1, so I wouldn't be mad. But if I hit the superfecta for $1, I'd be getting off the show right now. You know, because I just made I made 10 grand, you know. I think the day's over just about. So it's just time to watch TV and have fun. But at least I'm getting a chance.
Sometimes, you know, if you hit the big one, then you know, just you got your head right there. You know, all it takes is one, right? They say.
Yeah. Yes. Man.
Like, you know, Gas had a nice hit today, so that it's nice.
It takes one. I mean, look at what Nunya said. He said he used to drop 300. Nunya said he used to drop $300 on show bets.
Oh, okay.
Constantly, you know. It's like I was trying to, you know, one.
Oh, Razor. There he is.
Is that Blade?
Both guys looking very serious. Look at Razor. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, there's Dave. I met him at the Parks Derby. There you go. Nice, Razor. Oh, Rapoli. There you go. We'll talk about, maybe if we have time, we'll talk about a couple of Rapoli horses. Look at Razor and Bob Baffert.
Look at cool. Razor. Look at Blade.
Well, Chad Brown is going to run as the one horse. All right.
Yeah, Chris.
Got the jockeys hanging out. Cool. Man. That's awesome, Razor. And what was this? 2 years ago, I believe. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You met everybody. That's awesome.
Look at Blade. Look at he don't even smile. He don't even want to smile with these OGs that he taking pictures with. Look at him. Look at Blade. That's my boy, man. He's sharp as a razor, though. That's why I call him Blade.
That's great. That's really cool. You met them all.
Yeah, we're gangsters. We don't smile around here. We're gangsters, JJ.
Clearly.
Gangster money. It's a good time.
Oh my God. Oh, that last race was the one. That was the one that was the one bet that the vertical players like you.
And I was like on it. I should have just had it. It was so close. Yeah, I just got down with that show bet, but yeah, I feel Yeah, 170 to 1 exacta. I still feel like that should have paid out a little bit more than that, but damn.
It should have. You want to know why? Because the way you figure it is this: you take the win price times half of the place price, and that should be pretty close to the exacta, because that's a $2 house cube, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and
literally
it's half of what it should have been.
Oh,
it's
now did you guys see this payout? Dude, I never played this bet, but super high five. Did you see this payout on that race? That was like a new car. It was 34 grand.
Ooh, Rolex.
Oh, you know what? I think Thomas posted that for us earlier. I think he posted that in the chat. I saw that. Yeah, that's insane. Insane. Yeah. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this next race is a race I wasn't really going to run to the windows to bet, but I have a little bit of opinion. What about you guys?
You know.
Yeah.
I'm still
I'll be right back.
I have to approach this a little different now, but I only had 2 runners in the race in race 9. I had the 7 and the 8 because I really feel like it's a 2-horse race. I think this is more of a who are we going to see on the road to the Derby? You know, which one of these horses is going to be your potential Derby winner next May? You know, I think it's going to be a Brant and Ted Nafi show. You know, that's what I think.
I don't know, but it's just like I'm trying to worry about this race really for them. They're trying to get the money together, you know, to get qualified, and and then of course they want the purse money. Plus they get the breeding. You know, winning early is very coveted. You know, as a horse buyer, because if you can win early, then you're out your money, right? You got your money back. You know, in 2 years, right? And then you're just playing with house money at that point, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
being a juvenile winner is a big feather in the cap for the breeding, you know, later on.
Yeah, I think I would agree. Yeah. Shit. This is one of those races where if I try to get strategic, I feel like I'm wasting my time. I think some races deserve extra thought, and other races deserve just use the facts that are in front of you. You know, like when I'm building a horizontal, I literally try to find the most standout horse in the sequence. So that way I don't have to spend that much money in that leg. And I also learned that from Kevin. But I mean, who's going to beat really though? Like who's going to beat the 7 or the 8? Seriously. I mean, it's a small field. I've seen people are showing love to Torpedo. I see that. If we just do some comparisons, like track times, right? Like Nafi, Ted Nafi ran a 143.980 its last time out against, you know, grade 1 company, nearly, and drew off, right? Torpedo in its last start at Santa Anita ran a similar time, 143.670. But obviously late on the scene. And then if we go up to Brant, I think Brant is the only horse in the field, since it hasn't touched the distance and it's progressive, that we should be worried about. Let's look at the pedigree. Gunrunner, Tanam, and Liam's Map. I mean, the horses wants more. I just, it's not worth betting. It's more worth watching than betting. I don't see how anyone can make money.
I agree with you.
Like, how can you make money?
I think this was the race of kind of watching a little bit. Yeah, I'm sorry. I heard some of your horses. I know that your top 2 horses, you're totally against the 1, right? No 1 at all.
No, I was saying that I think it's a 2-horse race between the 7 and the 8. And if there was I was looking at Torpedo or Intrepido, and I'm like trying to find something there. And when I compare the track times, even though the track times between the 1 horse and Ted Notfie, the 8 horse, are damn near identical, I mean, Ted Notfie did that against Stakes Company, though. The 1 horse didn't. I mean, if there's 1 horse that I would put my money on to hit the board or even have a slight chance against all the speed that's going to come from the 7 horse and the 8 horse, to me, it's the 3, Mr. AP. You know, I don't think Mr. AP, I mean, I don't think anyone in the field can beat Mr. AP outside of the 7 and the 8. And he's at 21-1.
How does this race shake out pace-wise?
Pace-wise, to me, I see the 7 going to the front immediately. And right after the 7, I see the 4 up there too. I see the 7 going to the front and the 4 trying to sit off the flank. And then I see the 8 horse sitting right behind the 4 in a cozy spot with no cover, probably, unless the cover comes from the 4. And then I see the 6 trying to keep up somewhere in 4th or a little further back. And then I see the 3 and the 1 just kind of sitting in the back, watching it all develop, waiting for a run. And out of the 3 and the 1, I think the 3 would have the best late run on the scene. Mm-hmm. It's a faster horse overall, like average speed and high speed. You know, I don't think the 1 is a factor.
So, so we're going to go a mile and a 16. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we're going to start really kind of in the grandstand. They're going to go through that clubhouse turn. When they straighten up down the backstretch, how far back is Ted Notfie?
Good question.
When they straighten up in the backstretch, I would say from the lead, maybe 4 lengths at best.
Okay. And he's chasing the 7 and the 4 in that order, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what we've seen today is a lot of horses that just don't stop running. We've seen that over and over today.
Delmar carries his speed.
A merry-go-round. Yeah, it's speed's holding.
Yeah, it could be a boat race. Yeah.
Yeah, Delmar carries the speed, and you put a guy like Pratt on a front-running horse out of the Baffert barn, a horse that is literally ready to run further than 1,400 meters. And then you put a horse like Comport, who I don't think has a chance to win, but I think has a chance to get the pace moving. I just see either the 7 holding and the 8 coming and passing or holding, and the 3 flying out of the back, shooting for the minors, or swallowing them both, which would be I think would be an eye opener to everyone. If the 3 were to beat the 7 and the 8, I think it'd be.
I mean, this is another horse off of a maiden win, so that's always was my angle to not come back with these horses. But we saw one just win that big race, the other race.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, you got to think though. That's a European horse, dude.
Yeah, sure.
that's you know, they're bred on turf.
Different animal, right?
Yeah, like everything they do is on turf mostly. You know, they do have a few dirt tracks over there, but not very many. You know,
I bet a couple of those dirt tracks. I'm trying to think. Was it Kempton or something? Or they have synthetic, right? Yeah.
You have Kempton in the mornings, but like at nighttime, you have like Bathurst, and then you have oh my God. There's like 2 more. There's like 2 dirt tracks that they have there. But their main tracks like Ranwick, Flemington, Morfettville, the Valley, like all their huge tracks, they're all on turf. Yeah, they have no dirt races whatsoever, you know.
It is strange to see dirt racing there. Yep.
It is. And so Thomas is saying Ortiz on the 6. So, Thomas, Ortiz is, my favorite jockey, man, over the last 10 years. But the 6 couldn't, the 6 was 5 lengths behind Blackout Time in that last race, and Ted Nafi was 3 lengths in front of Blackout Time and driving and won by 3. So I don't think, the 6 has no shot at all. I think the 6 is just there because he was entered into the race and he's got a race, but I don't think there's anything the 6 can do, Thomas. Honestly, I don't see nothing great happening. And in fact, in that race, the 6, Pratt was on that horse, and the horse yielded. He was headed and yielded. So I don't know. I'm not a fan of the 6 at all. I would love to see the 3 if I was going to be the devil's advocate, and I guess I can spend a few dollars just to do it. I would put the 3. I'd box the 3, the 6, the 3, the 7, and the 8.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're not on this one. Obviously, you can't use that horse if you're using the 2 favorites. But hey, you can get creative like that, even in a short field. You get a price. Actually, they're interviewing the trainer of the 1 right now, and that is Mullins.
What is he saying?
Yeah. Let me see if I get the closed captioning here. But I always hate that. I like this guy, but I always fade him on big stakes day. Always fade him. You know why? Just because he's wearing a suit right now, and this guy's totally ripped. You got to let those guns flow, right, man? I never actually. I bet his horse is on stakes days, and he's lost. So that's my angle with the Mullins.
It's like you're wearing a suit. Your horse is gonna lose. I love it.
I just think that. I mean, this horse is. Listen. I don't think it was the best field he beat at Santa Anita too.
Yeah.
It was an okay field, but yeah. I think the 7 and the 8 are a kind of a standout. I'm gonna put a double together, and then I'm gonna actually play. I don't like
sitting that far off a track that you're paddling against the current, so to speak, with the way the track has been playing. You're talking 4 lengths. It could be 5 or 6. On the backstretch, and then you're trying to make that up. It's not a big field, but it's a quality field.
But Ted doesn't like to sit off the pace very far. That's kind of why I want to see what Brant's going to do, because if Brant does exactly what I feel he's going to do, which is go straight to the front, I think the 8 is going to be close the whole time. Like literally not up on the only way it would be like right on the bumper of the 7 is if the 4 just falls off, which I know the 4 at some point is going to fall off. I just don't know if it's going to be before the pole. I mean, before the turn or at the turn, in the stretch. I'm not sure where, but I do see the 4 falling at some point and the 8 coming. I mean, I don't think it has a lot of ground to make up. It's won races kind of on the front end too. Some of its past performances, it's sat right off the leaders, So I don't think unless Pratt just sends, Brant and we saw a suicidal pace of 21.90 within the last 2 races, and the horse actually held to win, the 8 horse, I believe.
Yeah.
So, the 7 could get away, I know it's unproven at the distance, though. I know it's unproven at the distance, but still, I would like to say that, the 7 has a gun runner, and gun runner and
what was last time Baffert had a gun runner? Yeah.
Guns runner and Liam's Map. I mean, those horses are maulers and up. You know what I mean? I just don't see how the horse loses, And I know Ted's
the horse didn't even, I think the break is the key also for the 7, because he broke in and bumped last time.
Yeah.
If he has a sort of a steady break, I think that he kind of loses a lot of chances. What do you think?
I agree with you 100%. And I think because that was the second start, that's still babies, man. The horse is still a baby.
Third time is the charm, maybe. I mean, obviously the horse is 2 for 2, but I mean, the pedigree, you got the right jockey and the connections. Yeah, the horse was 1-9 last time.
Yeah, exactly. And lost, but For Christopher's sake, I hope Ted wins, because that'd be a super nice, seeing that you just hit the pick 3 for $1,000 and now you have the pick 4 in your fingertips. I hope for your sake of your ticket that the 8 wins. But the 7, the 7 is dangerous, man. The 7, I wouldn't be shocked if the 7 wins, not convincingly, but just wins. But the 3,
Ted probably kind of finishes up the exacta, but 9-5 versus 3-5 right now.
Yeah, I mean,
this is that kind of race. I think a little bit.
This is why I'm boxing the 3. And now that you guys brought up the 1, I kind of feel like I may have to,
I put a little daily double together.
Yeah. I was looking at the daily double too, but I'm like, it won't even be worth it. Because
I'm not going to include that chalk in the last race.
Yeah, there's no.
But I think
way.
that horse could win. But I have a couple of theories about the last race. I'll talk about.
Well, we're gonna have to get into that, because I'm definitely single to that 14. I mean, in the last race, I mean, obviously I think the 5 is a good horse and the 2 is a good horse also, but I'm literally single to the 14, and that's chalk. So like a daily double for me wouldn't really be good unless I get a couple prices in there. I don't feel like a price is coming this race, but just for shits and giggles, I'm going to play a superfecta and I'm going to single the 7, and then I'm going to box the whole field.
Oh, okay.
Underneath it. Just for, to see if I'm right about the 7, then, if something catastrophic happens, then I guess it might pay a little something, but I guess I'm not quite
double your money in that kind of sequence, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm not really doing it for the pay, because I really don't think the 7 or the 8 loses, but I mean, I want to,
And then you sound very confident in the 4, the 14's a logical player in the last one.
Man, I think that 14 is everything. I do. But I thought that about True Love, and True Love came in 11th. So, there you go. This might be something similar,
I posted my exacta up in the chat.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to load up. I'm sorry. I'm going to put the 3 on top, because I think the 3 was the one I was talking about. I'm going to mix the 3.
I'm going to just play a double that I put in the chat this race. I got a monster bombs in the last one, but I'm on 7-8 over 7-8 in the first sequence of the double. And then I'm going to go with some monster prices. We're going to get into that race in the nightcap, but I'm on 1-2-11. I just talked about that Kentucky Downs curse. I think it gets broken in this last race. I'm going with the runners, and I like the New York horse. That's going to be Here's Johnny, who actually ran inside on some tough horses last time and finished second. Is a lot of second-itis, 3 seconds in a row, but he's faced some tough horses. I think the 1 is getting overlooked a little bit. So I dropped that in the chat. But for me, I just need 7-8 to move on and to a double to the monster prices in the nightcap.
Yeah, super monster prices too.
We got a Turf Star. This horse actually finished second at Keeneland in a tough stakes race, came and won at Kentucky Downs. And I mentioned if this horse wins, it breaks that curse, and was second at Naira at Saratoga. So it broke the maiden finally. Actually, you know what? Yeah, broke the maiden at Kentucky Downs. So maybe that's a little bit of voodoo magic right there. Broke the maiden at Kentucky Downs and going to break the curse.
Ooh. Wow. Yeah.
And then the other one I included was Street Beast, 10-1 in the nightcap. Is coming off of a layoff. I like that this horse got some, definitely some time. I like these horses that get a little bit of time before the Breeders' Cup, and appears all well. just won back-to-back races, and I like the connections. You see, Ben Colebrook has actually won some stakes races on the breeders before.
Yeah, definitely.
So if I can get through this, I could be alive to maybe like a $60 double or something.
I mean, I
know. I'm
you.
actually going to play an exacta with your horse, with my horses.
No. I'm serious. I would not tell you not to do it. I'm going against my horse racing logic. My logic and my wallet says that this race is not worth my time, but for the sake of the show and us having a good time, I want some action. So I'm just going to play a minimal amount of it, just so I have.
I'm just playing a cheap double it's a $6 for a buck. You could play it as much as you want, but
yeah. I literally just played where is it?
Watch this one win. I just walk him, talked him into the winner's circle.
Hey, you talked the 10 in, so
I couldn't believe that. Yeah,
that wouldn't be a shock.
That show bet was nice though. Damn, that kind of saved me a little bit.
Oh my god, tell me about it.
Kind of disgusting. Yeah,
that 20-1 bomb right there, dude.
That was the race, though. You were totally right. That was the race,
dude.
But we're gonna have plenty of those races hopefully tomorrow. So join us again.
I know, right? I have a.
You gonna be on tomorrow, guess?
I maybe. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, cool.
I got some other stuff I got to do tomorrow.
Yeah. I think it's the schedule is like basically like 1 to 8 or something like that. So not
yeah. I'm not exactly sure when it pops off tomorrow.
The first race is at 10 o'clock our time, so that's when Razor will be on at 10 a.m. in California. Out there, Eastern Standard Time, 1 o'clock or whatever.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. Okay.
Oh, you popped off today at like 8:45 our time.
Oh, nice. Because of Gulfstream, right? Yes, because
Gulfstream. I hopped on before 9 a.m.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know. This might be my last race because there might be trick or treaters showing up pretty quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a bowl of candy over here. They haven't showed up. I moved about like 6 months ago, so I'm in like a condo now, but nobody showed up. But I have them ready just in case.
I know, right? It's still sunlight over here in California, but I definitely have to get that darn candy ready. And I know my pretty soon. It's still bright outside, so I probably still got a couple hours. I may hang around for the last race. I just posted my superfecta in the chat. So I'm going 3-7 up top, followed by the 3-7-8, followed by the 1-3-6-8, followed by the 1-3-6. So
did you box those 3 horses? I'm actually going to just quickly box them a little bit.
I did. I did a little box too for $1. Yeah.
I'm just gonna try.
That was $6 or whatever.
Okay, cool.
But the superfecta, that one I kind of played it straight.
I'm gonna box them for a try, $1 try. Let's go, JJ.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Yeah, I boxed them for.
All right, James Slade.
I'm gonna throw some straight money on the 6.
Let's go. Let's see how many likes we got. We're going to be at the gate here.
James Slay, while you're calling out the race, James Slay, he went 6-7-8 exacta box for him. What else do we got here?
We got the horses in the gate.
Gas did an exacta key 6-7 with the 3-6-7.
Oh, and they're off here at the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. And as expected, it's Brandt is going to head to the lead, but Ted Nafi got a nice position on the outside on his flank. So it's going to be 4-5 versus 8-5 here in the opening stretch. And this is kind of the duel that we were looking for early, but it's going to be your number 3, Mr. AP, saving ground for 3rd. And it looks like number 6, Limitus Test, the other Bob Bafford, 4th. Comport is 5th. And then it's going to be in the number 1, Hector Barrios is on board for Intrepido. Well, let's go with the Brant on top. It's going to be kind of a slow pace, guys. 23.46 leisurely pace here in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Race 9 at Del Mar, Future Friday. Never know. You could see the Kentucky Derby winner right here. And at the half at 46.99, they're kind of strolling along. And it's going to be setting up for Brant. It's going to be the showdown that we were waiting for. Brant versus Ted Nafi. And your number 3 saving ground now. On the outside, we got Litmus Test making a big move, trying to get into third. But it's the gray versus Ted Nafi. It's the 2 grays facing each other. And on the outside, it's going to be Brant taking the lead. No, it's going to be Ted Nafi taking the lead on the outside.
Get up, 3.
Got to bet this 3 up.
Get up, 3.
Get up, 3.
Come back, 7.
Get up, 3.
Get up, 3. Get up, 3.
Stay up, 7. Oh, I think I hit the try. Let's go. Hit the try. Let's go.
Sorry, Christopher. I know he was probably like, no, don't get up, 3. Don't get up, 3.
That's how you know I'm not a professional race caller, because I was like, get my bet up. Get my bet up. I think the 7 held on for third. Let's go.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, great call. I boxed him for the try.
I thought Brant was gonna hang on, but I guess
too.
not.
And I actually got him confused. They're both grays right there. Wow.
Yeah. That is a hell of a cash for Christopher, dude.
All right. Well,
hell
yeah,
of a
you got
cash.
the single there. Oh, amazing.
I knew my 3 was gonna be good. Damn it!
Wow, that was a great call, JJ. And then you got the 3 for second. You think this try is gonna pay?
No, I'd say with the 4 to 5 up top,
$13.
Yeah. How much? Okay. How much you say? How much you think?
Well, I put just $6, $1 base down on it. $6,
$1.
Yeah,
I think you'll get back like like $60, 50, 60 bucks.
Let's see.
Yeah. Seeing how you got paid out for the show bet last, I would think so.
Oh, might have some trick-or-treaters showing up. That's it.
I know, right? Hey, babe.
It says photo for show, so I think we got it though.
I think so
now
too.
They're showing the replay. Now let's see. Okay, thank God there's not an inquiry. All right, good. So I'm alive in my double. I mean, I know a lot of horse players had the Ted Nafi is going to definitely be the the early favorite for the Kentucky Derby, and it's going to be the number 7 hanging on for third, Brant. So the final order here in the FanDuel Breeders' Cup Juvenile is going to be 8, 3, 7, 6, 1. I tell you, the 1 took a lot of money, 5 to 1, just to finish 5th. All right, let's see what this try is going to pay. But yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in, and Razor having this as a platform. He's been live for over 8 hours, folks. On the Friday Futures Friday, and going to be doing it all over again tomorrow. All right, this race is still unofficial, so we'll see what's going on. Let's check how many likes we got here. Now I'm alive in the double to the monster bombs that I like in the nightcap. So I'm a happy man. Let's see. So we got Ted Nafi putting away Brant, and then Mr. AP. That was a great call by JJ. He said it on screen. He said this was going to be the horse running late, and then the 7 held on for third. Yeah, they keep showing the replay, but give me my money. I don't know if there's a inquiry or anything. No, I don't see it. You're just seeing, one of the best young horses that I've seen in a while. Just a nice stride on Ted Nafi, and just distance, just more distance is his friend. And the 7 Brant, as we see the payouts coming in right now, but he had some good fractions up front, and then just couldn't hold on. Just all class Ted Nafi. All right, let's check out these payouts. Hope you guys are still alive for the horizontal plays in the last race here at Del Mar for the day. Here we go. 34 minutes to post. Let's see what these payouts were. Yeah, TVG is always a little slow on that. Here we go. We got on Equine Edge right here. Let me pull this up. So we got Ted Naffy paying $3.60. And, it's a fourfold outcome that way. But let's check out what these exotics paid. Ooh, it's going to be, almost a 30-to-1 trifecta. Oh, for 50 cents. Nice. So I got it for $1. Let's go. So that's going to be 60-to-1. I got basically 60-to-1 try listening to you, JJ.
Right. See, $60. But look, hey, this is a perfect example of what we were just talking about, right? Last race, your 20-to-1 won the race, right? And the show bet paid $13.60. The 20-to-1 my 3-horse came in second, and look what he pays. $8.60.
Oh.
See the difference in price?
Yes, that's wild.
That's what I'm like, something like there must have been a lot of money on that race, the previous race. There must have been a ton of
comparisons. So there was actually more show money. It was a shorter field, obviously, in this one. But there was 30K more show money, for example, in this race.
There we go.
Compared to the previous one.
That's probably the gap. That was probably that has to be the gap there. Yeah.
Let's go. That was a nice one. Sharp awesome move. The 3 though, I appreciate it. And I'm alive in my double to the bomb. So let's go.
Right. That is freaking awesome.
Now, are you alive to anything horizontally to this 14 or not right now?
0. That 10 horse knocked my glory out. That was it.
I can't believe that because I was watching the replays today on that 10 and it was yielding. It was pouring. The horse ran in France. What's the track in France? D something.
Yeah. There's a couple of them. There's Shanti, and then there's the Arc, and then there's a long Paris long.
I think it was Duval or Duvel or something.
Duvel.
Duvel.
Deauville. Duvel. Yeah.
So that was I liked how the horse was going to get back to hopefully a fast turf course. I didn't expect that kind of trip though, where you just would save ground inside. I almost got Larry Comas. I got Larry Comas on my track announcing right there because I didn't even see him until the end. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
Well, let's check how many likes we got here. Yeah, looking forward to it. So that was a nice payout. We got, thanks to JJ, we got the 3 sandwiched in between the 2 favorites, and that try is going to pay nice, about almost $60.
Yes, that was freaking awesome.
Yeah, I laid $6 down and I got 60.
I love that. I'm gonna have to. I won't be able to stick around for the last race, but
stick around for the last race.
I have a.
We're not doing anything.
Well, okay. So I have a. Literally, my wife just walked in the door from work, so I want to go see what's going on with her.
Yeah, go for it.
Tomorrow. Well, let me hear your plan about the last race first.
JJ, appreciate you, my guy. Tell the wife we said hello.
I got you, brother. No doubt, Blade. Always.
And we'll be live tomorrow. I pop off at 11:45 a.m. So come on whenever you want.
I got you. Yep, I got you, bro. I gotta
Always
hear.
Being on screen with you.
I gotta hear your assessment. I love being on screen with you too, Keith. What? Tell me about the last race. What you're thinking? I can't leave without knowing your angle.
So this is the angle is that, I've been bringing it up a couple of times, is that I think that this is the end of the Kentucky Downs curse I was saying before. So this is an Ed DeRosa angle on Twitter. So shout out to Ed, is that, going into the Breeders' Cup this year, it was 0 for 154, I believe. 0 for 154 horses that raced at Kentucky Downs this calendar year since
Nuts.
2004 have not even won a race at the Breeders' Cup. I think it ends here. There's a couple of horses I like. There's a Street Beast. Is the number 2. He's actually getting bet a little bit. He's 9-1. He's back-to-back wins at Kentucky Downs. I like how this horse had a layoff since early September. Colebrook can pop up at a price. So I like that horse. I like the New York horse. Here's Johnny. Second itis, I was saying, but this horse is actually raced inside of horses before. These are still young horses. I think with that experience at the rail actually I like on Here's Johnny, and sticking at 13-1 right there. And then the big bomb that I kind of talked myself into today was Turf Star. It's going to be for Graham Motion and Tyler Gaffleone. This horse just showed he's very versatile. He ran at Naira. He ran at Kentucky Downs. He ran at Keeneland, and he first, second. I just think that these are the type of horses that can really pop up. So those are my 3 in the daily double. And then let's just take a quick peek at those will pays. Yeah, they're not much because it was Ted Naffey got it done. Course. So it's going to be $61 to the 1, $21 to the 2, and then $94 to the 11. But those are going to be my 3 horses. And then I'm actually what I'm going to do is, now I got a little extra money to play with. I'm going to box those 3 horses with your number 14. I think that he's the best in class. I think, you're going to be talking about it more. The fact that this horse is finished second at Newmarket, and then, it was a yielding turf course. Again, you're coming back to good solid turf here. So give me those 4 horses, and appreciate you, JJ. Just before you go, let them know where they can find you. And of course, let us know who you like this final race. My man,
I will. So I want to add on to what you said. I love the 2 also. The 2 is progressive for sure, for sure. I think the 2 is dangerous. I also think that the 5 horse was another horse that I kind of want to shed a little bit of light on. Why the 5? Mostly because it's over the mile, and the 5 horse in general, I wasn't quite nailed necessarily to this horse right away. I was looking at Kevin's pick 5 that he had. And matter of fact, let me pull this up really quick. Hold on. Let me pull this up so I can.
Yeah, go for it.
So I can elaborate on this just a little bit more.
I'm slightly afraid of the Sadler horse because Sadler won earlier.
So when I see certain horses from certain guys that I talk to regularly, I'm not always on the show with everybody, so I don't get to see you guys as often. But I do talk to Razor. I do talk to K Reed. I talk to Steve. To G. I can't even call him Steve Guglielmo. I literally I'm looking at Kevin's pick for the last race, and I'm like, the 5 horse? Now, of course, my ticket's already submitted, so it's kind of too late, but I went and started looking at the 5, and I'm like, So the 5 horse is kind of interesting in the last race because the 5 horse is still a baby, just a 2-year-old. Literally hasn't ran that much. All of them, mostly all the runners in the field are 2-year-olds, but this is a baby 2-year-old with only 2 runs under his belt. Both runs have been on the turf. Who's to say that this horse won't close very well? So I think that's hold on, let me go back to it really quick. Sure. Sorry, I pushed something on my phone. There it is. Who's to say that this 5 horse that's going to be coming way off the pace? Who's to say that this horse won't run well after those 2 runs? The 14, though, I think the 14 is my top pick, mostly because Justad, I've bet on this horse already. I do love the pedigree in the horse. The horse comes out of Star Spangled Banner. Wow, look that horse up. Exceed and Excel. Star Spangled Banner was a sprinter. Exceed and Excel was also a sprinter. And then you have Most of Mine, the mare. So like you have this whole miler mix, you know, with a sprinter, and usually great things happen when you do that. So I like the pedigree in the horse. The last runs of the horse have been great. It's been running on terrible ground pretty much, you know, the last couple of runs. And I think today getting good ground, touching the mile for the first time. I don't know if I would single, even though I did, you know, for the public, but I enjoyed single in this horse. I really don't think that it will get beat. And good luck to everybody that does have the 14 or doesn't have the 14, whoever your picks are. Good luck. There are some firsters. I mean, there is a horse that just won 2 races ago, O'Sheen Murphy on the 10 horse. You know, he's on a 10 again, if you guys are numbers people. So
different trainer, right? But yeah, that's crazy.
Right? If that's the,
I mean, this horse is on a winning streak too, that 10. Oh no, I'm sorry. Lost was second last time.
It was second last time. Yeah, but there's some improvement, you know. And this horse, Hugo, he's a decent trainer. He's not top 5, but he's top 10. Got to look his stats up. So, you know, hey, I take a stand a lot, dude. I do. I take a stand a lot. I'm not afraid to lose a ticket. And I'm not afraid to pick a horse. And if the horse loses, he loses or she loses. That's okay.
Yeah. It's what you felt like you had conviction with it. So that's what it's all about, right? Just getting paid for your, you know, your opinions.
100%. 100%. I had a blast. Today was different. I've never really been on the show where Razor wasn't on the show like that. So I was kicking it with gas for the first few hours, and it was interesting trying to not necessarily call the race, but call the race. It was interesting just literally watching like the chat still blow up, you know, and people having their opinions. You know, I want to send a shout out to like Thomas Moore, a shout out to Christopher NG, who was kicking ass today, a shout out to Each and Every Stride, a shout out to our boy Razor, obviously Razor Blade, a shout out to Gas, wherever the heck he went, a shout out to James Slay. I know I'm missing some people. I'm just kind of going off the top of my head, but shout out to Elaine. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat today. Sorry we didn't give you any crazy winners. I know Gas did. Keith, he's definitely going to give you some winners in this last race, so stay tuned for another 20 minutes or so. My name is Sometimes I'm Right. You can find me on Twitter. I do occasionally post my pick 4s and pick 5s there. Follow at your own will and your own discretion. Add and remove as you please. I hope you guys have a blessed week, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you guys win a lot of money.
Good luck in bowling and have a great lunch.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, my man. It's always good to share the screen with you, Keith. You're an amazing dude, man. You don't get to meet a lot of good souls in this game, so it's nice to share the screen with you, bro.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much for the kind words. That's JJ. Definitely give him a follow. Sometimes I'm Right.
My man. See you later, brother.
Cheers,
bye, guys.
Man. Have a great night.
Cheers. You too, bro.
Cheers. Great handicapping. There's a great handicapper right there, folks. So he just gave out the dollar try, and I tailed it. And I appreciate you tuning in here for the nightcap. 20 minutes to post. And Razor Sharp Picks has been live for 8 hours and 30 minutes. So let's go. Let's catch huge here in the nightcap. Let me know who you like in the chat for sure too. And let's check how many likes we got. I feel like taking a shot before this race. Let's go, everybody. Definitely hit that like button and support my man Razor. It's going to be live all day tomorrow for the Breeders' Cup. So definitely tune in for the premier racing event of the year. Yeah, I'm watching some race replays of the number 14 horse who is the current favorite. Could it be another gray that wins right here? Oh, no, it's actually not a gray horse. That was the runner-up. So the 14, I'm looking at the 14 in the paddock right now. Looks absolutely excellent. Big field of 14 horses, only one scratch on the outside, the number 15. And then, definitely could take advantage of that money back special. I've been trying to do it myself. I saw some sharp handicappers on the number 3 outfielder who had a good workout. I see Fat Wally had a play in the chat, and Razor is going to drop a cheers for everybody. Let's go. Let's see how many likes we got. $116. Appreciate it. Let's go, everybody. Hit that thumbs up button. And then, so I think this is the race. I really do. I think that this is the weird race that the Kentucky Downs horse is going to finally win at the Breeders' Cup for the first time since 2004. A horse that raced at Kentucky Downs in the calendar year. Thought the number 1 was interesting from New York, and is actually could improve even from all these second place finishes. I mentioned before, this horse has drawn the rail. He's drawn the second post. He's had inside trips. So I envision another one. I think he could steal it for Castellano, who is kind of a turf wizard. But let's see these plays in the chat. Oh, Elaine likes number 7, Gordon Pass. I actually looked at this horse, and when I was at Keeneland, I was there for the fall meet. It was a great time. William Walden won a huge stakes race there. So he has Gordon Pass for Irad Ortiz. He got the right jockey. And then this was actually probably the race I was at. Yep. I saw this horse live. So finished third at huge odds at 52-1. So it could be that move forward that I was talking about. So they're interviewing all these. Wow, the paddock is absolutely packed right now. Ooh, 9-5 on the favorite. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to open up a fresh one here just to get this party. Party's been going on for a while, but got a little Canadian whiskey in the house. Let's get after. Well, you can't really see that. There you go. Let's go, everybody. Whatever you're drinking, happy Halloween. Stay safe tonight. And this is the nightcap here on Razor Sharp Picks. Cheers. Ooh, let's go. There you go. Let's see if anybody else is dropping plays. I like that. Yeah, one has the Halloween angle. I like that a lot. Sometimes you got to get like a little crazy in this game. And then, if you can get some kind of weird angle like that, you cash it, you're going to laugh to the bank.
Keith, did we take a shot for 110 likes?
Yes, we did. We did take a shot for 110. Yes, we did. So we did take a shot for 110 and appreciate everybody's support. Let's get to 130 before the end of the show. Let's keep it going. Smash the thumbs up button. Let's keep it going for tomorrow. The TVG's actually
get to 120 likes so we can take a shot.
Yeah, it's William Walden's getting interviewed right now. And you know what? Let's do 120 likes, 120, because I definitely want to take a shot. Everybody, appreciate those thumbs up. And also, Razor Sharp Picks has 12.4 subscribers. So let's get him to 13. Let's get him to 13 even before the end of the year. That would be awesome for my man Razor. But as JJ was leaving, he was talking about the 5-horse, still a baby, as he mentioned. Third place, only 2 career starts. You see Michael Maker, of course, be this top turf trainer. What I did my horse racing trip, I drove out to Keeneland. I stopped at Belterra Park on the way, and I saw a horse that was by Mike Maker there, trained by Mike Maker, winning 4-5 at Belterra. Just thought it was odd that the horse was there. What's up, G?
The real question is, Guillermo, are the Blue Jays going to win today or the Dodgers going to force a game 7? That's the real question, G. No one gives a damn about your 2. Can the Dodgers win tonight?
And I know Guillermo is, he's probably, good luck on your horse racing bet, but the Dodgers, the back's against the wall. So good luck to your Dodgers tonight, G.
No, no. My nephew Thomas, he's gonna break down this baseball game for you guys. He wants to talk to you. Who's gonna win tonight? Who's gonna hit a home run? He's 13 and he knows everything about baseball. So let's see what he's got to say.
Let's go.
So I got Dodgers having it a close game. Kevin Gausman, he's been doing pretty good this season, so I think he'll do. And there's a strikeout right there for him. So I think he'll go 12 strikeouts through 6 innings, and I think Toronto's winning it tonight, 7-4.
Wow.
Ooh, Gausman with a strikeout. You know we bet that, Keith. You know we took the over strikeouts. So there's one of them. Ohtani goes down swinging.
Yeah, no, it's going to be something else in this. Ohtani, looks mortal finally, but, never know. He's a legend in part, but, your nephew's very sharp there with the MLB analysis, and I could see it. I could see Toronto with some home cooking, 7-4. So the horses are in the paddock right now. It's 12 minutes to post.
Keith, you got any bets on the Dodgers and Blue Jays?
Nothing for me in this baseball game tonight. I just I had such a busy day, and then it was just kind of cramming in this the replays with the horses, and then of course looking at tomorrow's Breeders' Cup card. But I just feel like, I didn't want to force it. I think there will be a game 7. I feel like there will be. Shout out to Razor's dad, Bernie. I really appreciate those kind words. And I'll be on tomorrow, of course, as well. I know that it's race 1 is a little bit later than I expected. So trying to maybe get on for the full card with Razor. That would be awesome. And no official MLB plays for me. Might be looking at a live spot. And other than that, I didn't really have too much time to dive in like I want to. Let's see. It looks like Jayna is looking for the Delta Downs results. I know my boy Paco Lopez is riding there. I guess that's the only jurisdiction that actually allows him to ride. He had a 3rd place finish and a last place finish last night. Let's see. The pick 3 paid last race. I'll read it out for you. As the horses are on the track, looks like here's Johnny's 20-1. He looks pretty good. All right, let's see. It's funny that I don't bet with TVG anymore because they don't have any rewards, but I use it as an interface because it's so easy to see the races. But it's slow today. They're always slow on the big days. Tomorrow, they're probably going to be extra slow. Let's look. The pick 3 last race. The pick 3 last race paid 50 cents. It paid $296 and a nickel. So shout out if you had it. So that was $296 and a nickel. Let's go. So yeah, they got the post parade. Here's JJ's horse. Let's Be Frank. Looks excellent. Looks very young. He's actually only the horse's 3rd start, and out of Liam's map. And then we got North Coast. Oh, looks pretty good. The number 6, Big Bomb, 28-1. It's a shame about Sovereignty, though. It's a horse that was 6-5 morning line in the Breeders' Cup Classic. Obviously scratched. I was thinking about it. The horse probably he didn't ship for like months because he was stationed in New York for months, racing. So just it sucks. It's a tough game. Hopefully we see the horse run again. And they got number 9 Argos 5-1. I looked at this horse, but I'm going to try to beat him 5-1. All right, we're 9 minutes to post. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Let's get to 120 likes to take a shot. Let's check how many we got. Hit the thumbs up button below. We're only 1 like away from shot time. 119. Let's go. Appreciate that support. Oh, there's my horse, Turf Star. A couple of shots are kicking in. Looks like a white tail. This horse has a white tail. Wow. And then this horse is taking a bunch of money. The 13 kind of stayed at the money line, the morning line there. It was hey, nay, 6-1 from 8-1 morning line. That's the horse I'm a little scared of. John Sadler actually had a winner earlier on the card. And then this is JJ's, probably from what he sounded like, best bet of the day, the number 14. I don't even know if I want to try to pronounce it. It's the the English horse from Great Britain. Hell yeah. Yeah, Thomas More, you got it right. That pick 3 paid nice.
Keith, they struck out the side. Gausman, 3 Ks to start the night.
Holy crap. Your nephew's a genius, Razor.
My nephew said 12 Ks in 6 innings. He's 3 down.
That is a great look right there. Yeah, it would be on these, in MLB, I was on the stream with the boys the other night, is that, you can get these outs, and then we saw what that rookie did against that Dodger lineup. That was incredible. He had 21 outs, Razor. Well, yeah, this is going to be the nightcap, and I'm really looking forward to tomorrow as well. So I appreciate everybody sticking around with all the horse racing today. We're going to be live for nearly 9 hours. Incredible. And thank you to JJ. I tailed that trifecta he had before that paid a nice 60-1 on a $6 play. I was loving that. Yeah, they're interviewing John Sadler right now. He's going to keep it close to the vest, but I think that he possibly might have the best runner in the race. You got to think the outside draw is not ideal, though. So we got to see what happens. I'm hoping to crush this double right here. Let's go. So I had 7-8, and then I went with 1-11. So some bombs. And then I played an exacta box. I put that in the chat too. 4 horses I'm using in the exacta box. I'm going to go with those 3 I just mentioned, 1, 2, 11, and I'm going to use the 14 in there. So even if the favorite gets involved, get some bombs. Let's go. I'm a little scared of the 13. Hopefully this horse doesn't get involved. That's the Sadler horse. Sorry, 13. All right, let's check these likes here. Do a good luck shot before the race, right? Let's go, everybody. Got one. We need one more like for shot time. Good times, good times. Let's see what time Razor is actually going to go live tomorrow. Let's take a look. Keep it tuned here to his channel. Oh man, this is a huge field. 14 horses, only 1 scratch. Yeah, wow. Razor is going live early at 11:30 a.m. So I guess it's earlier than I expected. I guess the racing, let me see when the racing actually starts. Cool. I'll try to join on live shortly after that. Oh man, 4 minutes to post. This This is probably the craziest betting race of the day, I would say. If you could beat this 14, you're going to get paid. Oh, and there it is, everybody. We got to 120 likes. I want to take a shot here of this Chimes Canadian whiskey. Ooh, it's pretty smooth, though. It's not bad. All right, everybody. Cheers. Whatever you're drinking. It's the nightcap here at Del Mar for the Breeders' Cup. Good luck in all your plays, especially if you're live in the horizontal plays. You got some big money shots on the way. Let's go. Whew, let's go. That's how we do it. So as you see here, it's the race simulator on Equine Edge does have the does have the 13 actually winning. Wow, it's gonna be 13, 14 in that order, something like that. You got the 2-horse at the rail, and then yeah, it just seems like that maybe that kind of setup. You never know. The wide post is not the ideal post you want to be. I don't care how good you are as a turf horse. I mean, you could be really a beast, and this is in Aiden O'Brien, from Aiden's Army. I love when they warm up in the morning. See, if this horse he could be much the best, though, from that post. All right, we're getting 2 minutes to post. Definitely going to watch some MLB after this, and appreciate everybody tuning in. Yeah, no live bets for me yet on MLB. I'm going to possibly look at a live bet, but I just didn't have the just didn't get to dig into the stats like I want to. I need at least an hour to look into that. But game 7, if it happens, that's going to be incredible. I want to see how this 1-horse runs too. So I'm alive in a double to the 1-2-11. I got some big prices, especially if this 11 wins. That's going to be a 94-1 monster bomb. Ted Nafi winning. That's not that bad of a price. Let's see who else has got plays in the chat here. Thanks. Appreciate that, James. And Fat Wally's got a play of Del Mar. He does like the 12 and 13 on top over the 2, 12, 13, 14. Ooh, I like that. Cool. Good luck. Yeah, between I had a show bet on that 20-1 horse that won. That paid pretty nice, and then I tailed my man JJ's try there with the top 3. So looking okay. I kind of doubled my money so far. Not bad. I'm not complaining. So it's a nice bankroll builder for tomorrow as the horses have gotten to the gate. This is really the race that I think is going to be, if you could beat this 14, this is going to be wild. All right, so we're here for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. It's going to be a mile on the turf. Huge stakes race for the nightcap, $1 million. And good luck to JJ's 5 as well. He likes the 5. Yeah, the horses looks like they're loading professionally right now. We got half the field loaded. Man, these pick 6 payouts are monstrous. I'm looking at them and you're like, man, over 500K to some of these horses is unbelievable. All right, so we got we actually have almost all the horses in. Guess I'll bring us home here. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We hit 120 likes. Appreciate that support. Let's get after it here in the nightcap at the Breeders' Cup World Championships. And the gates open and the horses are out. And it's going to be a quick start on the outside here, if I can see with the sunlight. Wow, this is something else. We got the 2 in the inside. And I'll pick them up as they go around the turn. Wow, I can't even see that. Let's take a look. But yeah, it looks like a couple horses came from the outside, possibly the 13. Yep, 13's right there. And the 3 outfielder is going to be on the pace. So it's going to be 3 and 13, followed by Street Beast is sitting 3rd. And then by long shot is Stark Contrast is 4th. It's going to be kind of a quick pace, 22.2 here in this turf mile on the juvenile. It's going to be horses thinking about their moves from the outside, but it's going to be 3, 13, 2, 8 on top, and then followed by the 11, Hey Nay Nay. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Turf Star. My Bomb is hitting 5th. So it's going to be at the half, 46.52. It's going to be the 13, Hey Nay Nay, taking the lead over the number 3 outfielder. Outfielder looks like he's maybe put away in the inside. Some horses are looking for room in the inside as well. But they're around the turn here at Del Mar in the nightcap at the old turf meets the surf. And it's going to be a huge move on the outside here. Unbelievable move by the favorite. Oh, he was much the best. It was going to be a long shot for second, I believe. Stark Contrast really came on inside for second. Hard to see, guys. I believe it was 14-8. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 14-9 maybe. Wow. 14, much the best. Let's see what it was. I totally agree. It was way, way too fast for that mile. Yeah, it was 14-8. So that's going to be a big exacta. I mean, I know you got the huge favorite on top. I couldn't believe the kick that this favorite had. Wow. JJ was right. He was much the best. And he broke kind of slow. I'm watching the replay, broke slow. Now, that's the horse I was mentioning in my call that rushed up on the outside, but it was a good move by the jockey to kind of go mid-pack. Don't really rush to the front. Man. And then how about Kamushi Kamara, the jockey finishing second on a bomb. Stark Contrast finishing second at 58-1. Okay. Yeah, just to give it perspective is that double only paid 5-1. So I wasn't really interested in that horse including in the double. But what a result here. We're going to wait until this goes official, obviously. And then we got you got another bomb sort of for third, 16-1 North Coast. So the unofficial top 5 is 14, 8, 6, 2, 1. Damn, I rounded out the super with my 2 horses. Oh, here's Johnny, coming 5th. But the 14, much the best. Let's see how some of these pools shaked out. Oh, you had the most show money I saw since I've been on stream. You got show money was $486,000. So that was $50,000 more than the previous race. So the show players showed up. You know why? Because it was because of this 14. We actually had a little bit of a show plunge, folks. It was $187,000 on the winner in the show pool. Just waiting for this to go official. So it looks like I'm going to eat some candy after this. I didn't have any kids show up. I moved in the last 6 months to like a condo area, but I had candy. I was ready to go. But, just the weather has been a little uncertain here in New York. We had a bad storm. Let's see, still unofficial here. Well done on that hit. Oh, it's tough. It's a tough betting game. I'm looking at the chat. Appreciate you guys sharing your plays and your analysis too. It's just what a grind this game is, and it's so tough. When you hit, you're really rewarded. I mean, you like to be rewarded for your opinions. But that horse, the 14, had a closing kick I have not seen on the turf in a long time. Definitely looking forward to tomorrow's stream, though. It's going to be awesome. Got my Kentucky Derby hats over here. I was thinking about putting one on. Maybe I'll put it on for tomorrow a little bit. Yeah, I see. I'm going to be logging off here soon. Appreciate everybody. But yeah, it's definitely, I saw Chucktown still on. There's still horse racing tonight. You got some harness racing from the Meadowlands. If you can get to the Meadowlands in person, it's really fun. It's a cool place. Well, appreciate everybody tuning in. That's going to be the final race here for the evening. It's going to be 80 to 1 exacta, $360 for a 50-cent try. Wow. So you had some big prices underneath. You had a $333 super. So you went out with a bang. The double was only 5 to 1, like I was saying before. So that's why I didn't have that favorite in the double. But I mean, you still got paid from some of those other races. Appreciate everybody on before. JJ, Gas, Razor. I'm glad to be the closer, right? Hopefully, I'm not the closer for Game 6 of the World Series, but hopefully you have those bets cash as well. Looking forward to waking up in the morning, having some coffee, looking at some of these horses, and joining Razor's stream tomorrow. So keep it here on Racing with Razor and Razor Sharp Picks. Till next time, my name's at Each Every Stride. My name's Keith, so give me a follow. I had a nice look on that show play, and it was gonna look to move that forward for tomorrow. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me just say a quick shout out to Christopher, Guillermo, Thomas, Fat Wally in the house, James. Appreciate that, Gas, and everybody before putting their plays in. Lightning strikes, good stuff. So. Interactive chat, great community, and good payouts overall here on Futures Friday. So until next time, give me a follow at Each Every Stride, and I'll be on tomorrow with Razor. So stay tuned here to Razor Sharp Picks. Cheers, everybody.
Cash and Razor's the reason. Chalk it up to hunting season. True indeed, hitting book his first chance with the gambler's first glance. It's looking like a horror, not a romance. When he caps jockeys, he brings more fear than a Jabberwocky R.I.P. To the wolf that's coming sloppy, a copy. Shout out to